Yo, welcome to the No Jumper Show. We in here today with Munchie, who's having some sort of phone sex over here.
Yes, Sarsky.
For sure.
We got your favorite brother in charge, Rios.
One of the most powerful brothers out here.
Not a Dominican.
Yeah, not a Dominican.
Stand on that.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, your favorite Northerner. Not in a gang way.
But from up north.
I'm not trying to push a narrative, but he is
From up, yeah.
comes from north of here.
Play a partner moose, man. You already know what it is, man.
And I am the 22-star. How's everybody doing out there today? It's very nice to be joining the people. I'm happy to be back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back, man.
Yeah, I feel like I'm hotter with you in a minute. Adam, where you been? What you been up to, man?
Oh,
To a lot of things, but
an interesting weekend.
to say the least.
Interesting chapter in my life for sure. I will say that. There's a lot going on.
It's a lot going. How you feeling about it, though?
Oh, I feel great.
Feel great?
Oh, amazing. Never felt better.
TMC
Man,
running
there you
down
go.
on you, asking you about it.
In Gardenia. What's
I
that
didn't know
about?
they would go out that far.
They're saying his mic is off, but I don't know.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know. They caught me. They caught me at the casino. I mean, I don't think anybody really thinks that TMZ is just like stalking you. They're meeting up with you. They are texting you and meeting you somewhere for the most part.
Are you supposed to be giving up this type of game on the TMZ back end?
I used to, like, when I link with TMZ, I would try to make it seem kind of natural. And at a certain point, I just realized, like, they're not even trying to make this look natural. This is just stupid.
Just go with it.
Just acknowledge that you are linking up with them to talk about a thing so that they can get a clip for their platform.
So Gardena, that's the Ray J poker tournament?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
You know, it ain't that many casinos when you think about it. Unless you go to Marengo, Pochangi, but you got Hollywood Park,
Hustler.
the Hustler, and Gardena. It's the other one that used to be the Normandy Casino.
Commerce.
They changed the name.
Now you got to go to Crystal Park, man.
Crystal Park. That's in Compton though.
That's how you know you're getting close to Long Beach.
But Crystal Park is cool though. They got the cool little rooms.
I go and play the high stakes stream game, and then I look upon all of the guys playing like 1-2, just trying to scrape together Jack in the Box money. And I'm like, man, I'm glad it didn't work out that way, because it doesn't really seem like...
You gotta go a little higher than Jack in the Box though. Hey, if you playing poker, you at least getting you some
Well, if you're playing 1-2, then you probably
At least
need
Del
Jack in the
Taco.
Box.
You know?
Chick-fil-A.
Some In and Out or something.
Jack in the Box will do it.
So did you smash on them?
I think I won like a G.
A G?
Which is like nothing when you're playing.
Hey, you playing
kinda
high stakes poker, but
Yeah.
when you playing high stakes poker, are you all in? Because you're a cheapskate, but are you a cheapskate when you gambling? Do you gamble scary is what I'm
Well,
asking.
to anybody who saw the clip on my Twitter of me blasting off like $14,000 with 7 deuce offsuit. Yeah, no, I'm not too scared.
Okay. That's the only time you dare.
That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, that's
Wait,
like your one lane.
dudes, 2 sevens as a pair?
No, 7 deuce offsuit.
What is that?
A 7 and a 2, and they're not the same suit.
You put 14,000.
You know, I thought I could get him to fold. Turned out he had the second
bluffing.
nuts, which is
God
pretty good.
damn.
Yeah. So.
How's Ray J at poker? Is he like
Ray
complete
J-
ass or is he moderate? What do we?
Ray J and his wifey, Princess Love, are both kind of like standard bad poker players. No offense to either of them in the
I don't
sense
know what that means. Standard bad.
they play too many hands and they don't play aggressively.
Oh, okay.
Like a normal person who just starts playing poker thinks like, I just want to see some flops. You know, I got 9-10 offsuit. Like, what if the flop comes
Facts.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8? I'll have a straight. That would be so fun if I had a straight. But that's not really like good poker. Good poker is more like, I'm going to raise into you pretty aggressively. So it doesn't really matter as much if I have a hand, because I'm leveraging the fact that you probably don't have a hand and I can probably knock you off that hand, which is kind of what I was trying with the 7 deuce offsuit. Didn't really pan out.
So you got Brick Baby hooked on poker.
Brick Baby.
Because on his way to being locked up, he was playing a lot of poker on his phone. He was like engaged.
I think he had a pretty eye-opening experience when he saw me play poker based on how he played poker, which is probably pretty similar to Ray J and Princess Love, which is just too passive. That's like the biggest thing that they would probably have to work on.
Because it's the what if. Like, what if this flop gives me the card.
Yeah,
but
it's
the
fun.
likelihood of that is just like
It's fun to see
Yeah.
that, but in reality, that's probably not really that good.
It seemed like after Ray J got done there, he went and caught a fade for you, right? He went to box one of your ops.
that
Sauce
happened?
Walka.
Did they
Yeah.
fight?
Yeah, I seen it on stream.
Oh no! That was before.
That wasn't recent. I thought that was just
They
right
fought,
after.
and then the poker game was after
Oh, okay.
But,
I thought
yeah, I
you,
did-
you got in his ear like, "Hey, I need you to
that. I
handle
did.
this
I
for
saw
me."
Sauce Walker take Ray J down.
It was capped though, right?
No, that was pretty real.
And it was pretty
think it was
easy,
real.
right?
Yeah, he handled Ray J pretty easily. I'm not going. I mean, but what did we expect from the?
he's handicapped.
That is not
Or
power.
he's got some kind of
disability.
Yeah,
Sauce Walker had
disability.
like a bicep tear, I think he said, from like when he first got to AB and Dean's house. He hurt himself a little bit, I think. So he might not have been operating at full
capacity.
strength. I'm gonna have to be around Sauce Walker because I might go to the Ray J and what's his name, Orlando Brown
You
fight.
might have a fight on your hands, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
not.
Because you
Probably
told him you
probably not gonna do that.
You
Yeah.
told him his baby mama, right?
You guys got to get in each other's face and like build up a fight or something for sure.
no. I think Sauce Walker really ain't feeling the Grand Mason.
No, yeah, for sure. I didn't hear it, but Wack told me he was talking hella shit about me last night because Wack and Blueface went on stream with Sauce Walker at AB and Dean's.
I was trying to find it in the stream, but I couldn't find when they were
I didn't
talking
see the
about
clip. Yeah, but I mean, it's out there somewhere.
You were talking about Ray J has a disability, not
Yeah, he
Sauce.
does.
You
He
talking
said-
about Ray J
He's
He's
dying.
like sick.
He said he has a bicep tear. Sauce Walker. Don't Ray J got like a
Man, that
heart
might be
tear?
fake. Because how did he
Like
fight?
his heart issue?
Yeah, yeah. He was
It can't be
bleeding
that
out
bad.
his eyes.
He
if
fought.
you want to box, you got to be able to pass the heart test, and it ain't no joke.
So
Like,
he's-
Did he pass the last one?
yeah, because he fought already for Bramverse in Vegas. So I mean, he must be doing okay, which that kind of makes me feel like, because I think it's two things at once. He is experiencing some health issues, but then he's also Ray J, and he's a streamer now, so he's just trolling like crazy. So it's like, if he has a heart issue that's like a 2 on a scale of 1 to 10, for sure he's gonna act like it's an 8 because
Pushing it.
They
he
told me
just-
I got 2 months to live instead of, hey, you got to start watching what you eat, you know, kind of thing.
I'm pretty sure that that's what's going
Let's
on.
hope that's what's happening because we don't want to see Ray J die. That
No,
would be
we
terrible.
We can't do that.
better
Especially
use
not in
that.
the boxing ring.
It's inevitable.
We must. Well,
I mean,
okay, we
everybody
don't
has
have
to,
die
but not
anytime
early.
soon.
Yeah, not early. Not too early.
You better use that one wish.
Trying to avoid that. Yeah.
Yeah, one wish.
You better use it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ray J. But there was no like backlash with the him saying it was set up, his fight against Super Hot Fire. Remember, we thought he was going to kind of get persecuted. It seemed like it all just, everything
get
went
paid?
away. He was all good.
You probably mean prosecuted, but yeah, no, I don't know anything that happened with that. And notably, Bob Menery, or no, Super Hot Fire, who was involved with Ray J's, he was Ray J's opponent on the last one. He is on this next brand risk card, which I think is next weekend in Miami. I'm not going. Hopefully, I'll stream it and react to it and stuff like that. But that was, yeah. I mean, the fact that
are they
they
getting
accepted.
blackballed, or are they getting, and then
They took him
Super
back.
Hot's back. They must have trusted him that it was just a meme that Ray J was just trying to play it off or
So
something.
he had a
I don't
cold
know.
knockout to come back from.
No, for
Like,
sure.
He slept on.
I think they both got paid though.
Yeah, it
pulled it
seems
off.
like it. Yeah, it seems
I mean,
like
the
it
funny
was.
thing to me that I was just pointing out when I was looking at the card with Julian Newman is that Chibu whooped Blueface.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, a lot of people think Blueface won, but whatever. But he won, and he's at the absolute bottom of the card.
Blueface.
No,
Chibu,
Chibu.
the guy who beat Blueface.
So basically, like, you win in normal boxing, you win, and then like you rise up on the flyer. But somehow, in this case, despite beating a big name, he is now pretty much at the bottom of the flyer. Which is
think
kind of a weird like influencer boxing thing because
Yeah.
the people at the top have like no rank. Like Austin McBroom, who did beat Bryce Hall, but Austin McBroom is fighting fucking FaZe Temper. So they're big names. Doesn't really matter that their
Yeah.
boxing credentials are
But
not.
don't
too
you think that was
significant.
purposely done? Because Aiden, like, since that's my fighter, they think this and this. Let's put him at the bottom. We ain't go. You know what I'm saying? Just
No,
let-
I think they put him at the bottom because he's just not really a draw like that. Like even though he beat Blueface and like
Right.
his name is getting bigger, he's still not. You can't put him up there with these huge names on the top of the flyer. So it's kind of just a. But maybe they're not thinking as much about like how important the order is.
yeah, I don't think they care. I think it's just about who is he fighting. It's not a big name, so they got to be on the
That ain't
undercard
much
because not too many
different
people
than
tune in
boxing right now.
True, yeah.
They
Jake Paul gonna go in there and get more numbers than some of the best boxers in the
Are you
world.
A card? Are you A side or
Yeah.
B side?
Well, that's one thing you realize when you hang out around like the influencer boxing crowd is that there are real boxers who desperately want to be influencer boxers. So they're streaming with 5 viewers and shit because they just like really know that is like basically the only thing that they can do to differentiate themselves from everybody else besides being great at boxing.
And at least they have that now, because boxing used to be very top heavy, where it's just like the top, maybe 10 guys are the ones getting paid. Everybody else, it drops off dramatically. So at least they could go and get a bag if you're like a, semi-pro or just getting pro, not too popping. Go on Aiden shit and get a bag.
It's that cross collaboration shit, or not cross collab, but like intermixing of the UFC versus boxing and who's better. They use that, you know what I mean? Like the mixed martial arts versus boxer. Who's gonna win? Like
Bobby Green.
Bobby Green right now. AB
versus
and D
Smack.
Versus Smack, and then AB and D
beat him handedly.
He said it like that was like an acceptable fight idea.
Hey, that was a paid thing, but he's made, and then he went and fought the Mexican boxer who whooped his ass
and whooped him out.
And so what they're doing is they're putting themselves in positions to be sought after for a real fight. And those mixed fights pay the most money right now.
Hey, out of everybody that's FaZe Community World, I'm surprised AD ain't got in there.
Boxing?
Yeah, why not?
Probably because he can't fight.
Nah, they was looking at AD as like the, the enforcer, protector of no jumper while he was here. So wouldn't it make sense that, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, okay, you want my like psycho evaluation of AD? He's like hella lazy. Because think about it, he streams.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what of significance does he do in life? I mean, he deals with his kid, family, sure. But, like, you stream, like, 2 times a week. And that's, like, all you do in life. You, like, gave up on rapping and shit. Like, I don't think he has the work ethic to be a boxer.
Nah, exposition fight, you training for one fight, then it's you like a one-off, like you.
It's a big
you know what I'm
bag.
saying? It's a one-off.
But he's fat as fuck. Like, he's not in shape at all.
He's not like Doughboy.
All these niggas
No,
fat.
that's a different level of fat.
And Doughboy signed up for a
nigga-
fight.
Doughboy has like the composition of a bag of sand, whereas like AD is maybe a little bit more solid. But I feel like it would just take a lot of prep.
Or maybe like it doesn't make sense for money wise. Like he's like, motherfucker, I'm good.
When I met AD, he wasn't as pudgy.
No, I was just watching 607. 16 shot him spitting in Flakko's face, and AD's like breaking it up, and he's crazy. It's probably a 100-pound difference. But hey, motherfuckers be eating. How does he not get on Ozempic?
Who?
AD.
Everybody don't want to take the elevator. Some niggas take the stairs.
But he ain't doing that either. He just sit on the couch.
Because that shit is scary like that. You never know what the real end result is of the new shit. You know what I mean? Like you see these guys, they look sucked up like they got AIDS.
If you lose weight too fast in general, you can look a little weird.
Yeah, like face is all sucked in, like no muscle mass. It's like, damn.
Or when the body gets super skinny and their head stays the same, like a Fat Joe effect. Even Jonah Hill kind of has that, where it's like their head is still
Big
kind
boy.
of looks exactly the same.
But I feel like that's more of our perception of them versus like their actual
body composition.
Yeah, like it's like we're so used to seeing somebody like that. Like even Ack, like it is weird seeing Ack now because it's just like your head is kind of the same size. I was used to your head being on top of this fat body, and now it's kind of like a straight up and down skinny body, and it's just kind of odd to see. But
How old is that
happy
dude?
for him.
How old is Academics, bro?
35, maybe.
Yeah.
I think. All right, we started to get into it for a second, but I will now open the floor to you guys so that we can have this extremely important conversation about my wife spending time with the boy Drake this weekend. Moose, I'll open the floor to you. Probe my mind. Whatever you want to know, I'm here for you.
Okay, did you guys discuss the ring throwing? Was that her real wedding ring or was it a prop ring? That's what I want to know.
Drake assumed it was a prop ring. It was not a prop ring.
That was her real wedding ring she tossed across the floor, and you felt no way about that.
No, I felt a way about that. I was not super stoked on that one. I'm totally real.
Okay,
That wasn't on the
thank
script.
you.
That wasn't on the
Okay,
script.
good. All right.
So
Getting somewhere.
the hall pass. It wasn't my idea. She thought it up.
Yeah.
She asked me, is it okay if I print out a hall pass and give it to him? It's a troll. It's not real.
That's funny.
But I'm going to do this during the thing because you got to give it to Lena. There was a lot of girls on that 20 versus 1 who got like close to no camera time.
Okay.
And she went into it with a plan. Multiple things. I'm going to throw this fucking ring. And I'm going to bring the hall pass. All that kind of stuff. She had a few other things that didn't make the cut. But you got to give it to her because I think her clips were pretty much like the most viral ones besides maybe the goth girl making Drake bark like a dog, which that was smart. Like think of something funny for him to do
No,
instead
yeah,
of you doing something funny and having him react to it. But I mean, honestly, I was just really happy for her in general, because what people don't maybe comprehend or understand is that Drake really took a liking to her, I think, and they ended up like hanging out a lot afterwards.
Okay.
As part of the whole crew or whatever. They were going to the club, whatever, the OVO lounge club
Chubbs.
thing. And it really, you know, one thing that I've always kind of thought about Drake is that I feel like, and this is going to sound like a horrible insult towards him from a lot of people's perspectives, but I've always watched him in interviews and stuff and thought, I feel like he and I would get along. I almost feel like he and I have sort of similar personalities. At least part of that might be the fact that he has this very mixed identity where he's half black, half Jewish.
No, what you mix?
And I am fully white.
Okay.
French,
But
Canadian. you know?
clearly kind of conflicted in a way where I've like extremely been drawn towards black culture throughout my life.
Beige.
And so the fact that Drake seemed to like appreciate my wife and what she brings to the table, to me personally, was like, oh, you know, that makes sense. Like me and Drake are the same dude. Not,
So obviously she would take a liking to him.
But I was like, he thought that she was dope for the same reason that I think she's
And
dope.
she thinks he's dope for the same reason she thinks you're dope.
No, probably different reasons.
Oh, okay.
She probably thinks that him being the
Hottest rapper in the world.
But it's not about Lena.
the biggest rapper.
It's
yeah.
about y'all two being similar. You and Drake.
I just think that explains a little bit to me that he and I both seem to like appreciate her personality.
So if he wasn't vibing with Lena, you'd be like, damn, maybe I was wrong. You know, maybe we aren't as similar as I thought.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, like that is like the worry when your girl goes into this sort of environment, because I've never really been like she's done porn scenes down the fucking street or whatever, and that's like whatever, but the idea of her, like, she doesn't do rap things.
She's wading in deep waters in this event.
You know, like, I know rappers. I know how disrespectful rappers are. Now, granted, Drake is kind of like on a completely different level rap-wise. I'm not saying that like Drake and his crew are moving the same way that like a lot of rappers I've been around throughout
Like
my
a
life
famous
are moving.
Dex 20v1 is gonna go.
Exactly. I doubt that, you know, just because Q50 is snorting a perk doesn't mean Drake's going to be...
Lena isn't Janet, you know, she could handle it.
Even that, the idea of Lena being around someone snorting a perk, immediately my brain is like, oh, fuck no. Like, that's my fucking mother and my child. Like, I got to protect her.
Wait, what?
What?
When it comes to the perk, you gotta protect her?
I don't want her around illicit drugs or anything like that. No.
What about illicit dick?
That's fine. That's work. Because that's all dudes I know and trust.
You trust Drake?
That Drake would not hit.
Whoa, that's a different question.
Oh,
Yeah. So
That's a different question. Do I trust Jason Love? Yeah.
do you trust Drake?
Yeah. Well, more I trust her.
Okay.
Right.
So where if he did make an advance, she would turn it down.
I think so. Although she said that there wasn't any energy like that, you know.
I feel like he'd probably keep it pretty professional or something like that. I don't think.
Could I hear if he made an advance, the percentage of confidence you got that she would turn it down is at what?
I'm gonna have to get back to you.
That's a great question.
That is a good question.
that is
Munchie.
a great
Munchie,
question.
Potter of the month. Potter of the month.
That's a
Yes, sir.
great fucking question.
Okay, I will say this, and I think that this is something that like maybe a lot of guys can't relate to.
Mm-hmm.
In my time with my wife, I don't think she's ever lied to me about anything, except one time there was a thing that I tried to call her out on, and she lied for like a split second, and I swear to God, I saw like her brain malfunction in that moment, and she immediately had to blurt out the truth
What was it?
after lying to me for a split second. Somebody told me she slept with somebody back in the day, like before I knew her.
But she kept it real though.
Yeah, and she had never mentioned it to me, and I said, I'm like a person like anonymously basically like hit me up and told me this, which get famous guys, it's really fun. But I was like, you fucked blank.
So right.
And she goes, no. Yeah. She just like couldn't lie to me. And throughout my life, and I see people saying that I'm lying. Sure, cool. Say whatever you want. I don't really like think she could lie to me. Like when she comes back from the trip and she's like, it was a great time, and she's telling me about it or whatever. Like my brain is not capable of like comprehending that she could also be hiding this big secret. Now that being said, I'm aware that if there was something and it was to be exposed, I would look like the biggest retard ever, and this would be such a fire clip.
So fire.
Would you be mad though?
Yeah.
You would be mad
If she lied to me?
No, if they went through with Drake, if she was like, "Hey, it's about to pop, it's going down,"
I mean,
you give the green light with the hall pass. Like, well, if he's feeling you,
see, that would be complicated for me too, because you feel like you know a person, right? Mm-hmm. And throughout all the different scenes she's done with other guys, I think she might have worked with like 10 guys.
Yeah.
Never have I felt like she was like, is she attracted to these guys? Some of them? Sure. Did I know going into the Jason Love scene that she thought that Jason Love was hot and that it was going to be fun to get fucked by this giant linebacker looking ass motherfucker? Sure. I get that. But never in our time having her step outside of the marriage for content, has it ever felt like she like wanted to do this so bad just because she wanted to fuck this guy? So it would be pretty shocking for me if she was just like, hey, I actually do want a hall pass because I just really, really, really want to fuck this one guy.
Because that would be a whole new energy.
That would be
you've never seen before.
That would be a paradigm shift. Because like the guys that she has like called hot to me over the years, honestly, and we have the kind of relationship where like I'll say a girl's hot, she can say a guy's hot, whatever. But it's almost always like actors or like singers, like very unattainable type guys. Or she'll say like, oh, so-and-so's boyfriend is a hot guy or whatever, but she never like, it's never like, oh my God, I would like to fuck that guy. That would be a very strange paradigm shift.
But don't you think with Lena, she can attain all these people if she really wanted to? Like if she reached out to most of these actors and singers, they'd probably deem in bad.
Of course.
But I think that from Lena's perspective, think about it. Drake wanting to fuck you is pretty easy, right? Like presumably Drake is probably fucked like, like infinity girls.
Chamberlain
no,
numbers.
not easy, because he not trying to fuck everybody though.
Right, but like,
but I think Lena.
Think about how many girls he might have fucked 1,000 girls, couple thousand girls, but like from Lena's perspective, she's like, oh, he thought that her and Monica were dope enough that like he wanted to like hang out with them, like fucking shooting videos or whatever they were doing afterwards, just talking about like ideas for videos, shit like that, I think that like from her perspective, that's like way cooler than like, oh, I'm trying to fuck you.
I see.
like that. I see that, but it's just like the Drake is like the exception. You know what I mean? Like top 1% or whatever. Like he's the guy, and like the temptation is the fear there. Like, damn, I'm putting crack in front of a crackhead and trusting them not to blow pipe.
Hey, but look,
wait. But you think that my wife is, I'm just going to get offended. You were calling my wife a crackhead.
A dickhead is pretty much
This is
what
good
he's calling her.
You think you're calling my wife a crackhead? No, but you're saying that
Lena the drug.
Lena's desire for black cock is equivalent to the way that a crackhead feels about crack. Because let's be real, most of us, I assume, have never done crack, but you see the motherfucker sitting under the bridge.
It has to be fun.
It seems fucked up. Like, is it like
Flip side, not Lena.
Lena the drug.
Yes,
and he's the addict.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And you putting the drug in front of the addict, of course he go hit the pookie.
And you talking about how many that he has had, then the thirst are the level of what he can obtain or consume. Like, isn't that like putting drugs in front of a drug addict?
And that's why, you are a little bit on edge when your wife is at the Drake video shoot for a couple of days.
And he's a sniper.
And they're hanging out till 6 in the morning.
Whoa.
Wait, what the fuck?
And you look,
What do you look at? What
you
were you
look
going
at
to
your
say?
phone and maybe she didn't respond for
Yo!
and you're like,
Lena.
shit, wow. Would she? Could she? You're not a man. You're not a human being if you're not at least like looking at your phone a little bit more than you might be otherwise.
Because then you start thinking like, oh, I revere this guy. I've talked so positive. I've built him up. I put him on top of a fucking pedestal. And now he's taking my girl.
And this is the thing, is that Lena is like a rap fan. She likes fucking Drake, okay? Like she likes like mainstream rap.
Like you with pop music and Taylor Swift.
Exactly. I like Olivia Rodrigo because I know like 5 Olivia Rodrigo songs, and I like Taylor Swift because that's like the one girl singer that I actually really listen to.
You like her because your wife like her, bro. Be honest, bro.
I would never have listened to her if it wasn't for my wife. Yeah, for sure. But like Lena for sure like would not really like understand how big Drake is if it wasn't for like being married to me and like me talking to her about the rap game, because she just doesn't really have that level of interest in rap.
But give you the heads up, like he said, the sniper thing, I compare Drake to like a tiger. You know, a tiger be kind of slow, like looking at his prey. So like the first link up, he not trying to like, cause he not thirsty, bro. This
Time.
Right.
He's setting the groundwork on.
You know what I'm saying? So he like
Jeez.
kind of like, you know, I'm gonna catch you on the rebound. Wink, wink. Type.
He's not in a hurry.
Yeah, hell no, not Drake.
He knows he'll see her again at some point.
And it's the perfect tag back. Like, if you've ever done anything to make your wife mad, like really hot, this would be the perfect tag back because it'd be like, yeah, but it's fucking Drake.
Anything you've done to piss off your wife in your life, a perfect time for her to think about those things that you've done to fuck up is when she's hanging out with Drake at 5 in the morning. Yeah.
Yes.
That's really a time to meditate on that.
Yeah, like, I'm about to
That
get
asshole.
Man, I don't like you, Drake.
Yeah.
But this
That's
is
not
to get
equivalent
this.
to his though.
True.
Like he called his shit cheating when you don't really need a reason to cheat.
No, but like,
you know what I'm saying? So our fuck ups will be different.
well, okay.
He get,
I don't know about
he
you.
get her mad like you left the crumbs in the toaster.
I think he's a good man. I'm assuming that he's not cheating. I'm assuming he's not going on drug or gambling binges. He seems like an honest man.
Yeah.
Takes care of his wife.
I agree.
I could have some doubts on.
He's pointing
I
at
could
you,
see
Munchie.
you being a cheater. I could see you being a liar. I could see you wilding the fuck out, saying some not so nice things.
Yeah, I'm
This is just-
So he's saying your girl's fucking Drake, but not his because he's nice.
I know. I'm just saying that. Okay, my fuck ups. Like, if my wife were to make a list of like the top couple of things that stand out in her mind that I have fucked up over the last year,
I could guess him.
it would be all me being an insensitive dickhead and just saying some mean shit, or we get in a fight and I just like fucking am an asshole about it, or I just like randomly say some shit that she ain't like. I'm not cheating. I don't stay out all night drinking. I don't come home being a mess. I take care of my damn kid. I do the shit she tells me to do, even though I might like forget some stuff here and there. So you'd be surprised. Like my vices or like the things that she gets upset about are pretty limited. And same with her. Like people think, oh, she fucked this dude. But like the things I've been mad at her about in the last couple of years, you guys would be like envious in terms of like, whoa, that sounds like a pretty good relationship. Not you guys, but
That's
the
what
chat.
I said. I think your shit like real misdemeanor. Like, oh, you misplaced the remote again.
Yeah. So
That-
the
not even
infraction
that,
doesn't
yeah.
meet the
No.
standard to where Drake, because she's going
Like, no-
spite fuck Drake, is
That
what you're
might
saying.
not be
My car got a ticket on it. Why did you didn't move it? Some shit like that.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's
forget
the-
to take the trash out. Boom. That would probably make the top 5.
Or
She's like,
why
that's
you
why I
spending
fucked
so
Drake.
much time gambling. Are you
Boom.
being away from me gambling?
Yeah.
That would be the top
but
number one.
That is not really as much of an issue because I stopped taking Sundays off to play poker.
Okay.
But sometimes I'll like have a couple tournaments going on my phone, and then I come home from doing the podcast and I've got two tournaments on my phone, and she really wants to hang out, connect, talk about important shit. And I'm like,
Not present.
fold. All in.
Adam, why do you hang out with the dude with the weird skin? Like, what do you? Hey, like, what are you doing? Like,
What are you doing?
That's a horrible thing to say about Nathan. He's only 20. You know?
No, we ain't doing
Funny, you
Nathan.
know
Man. Hey, no, no, hey, no. We gonna do it. Nathan.
I was just kidding. Sorry,
yeah.
Nathan. Does he have bad skin? Fuck, I would feel so bad if he
No,
does.
Nathan
No,
has
he doesn't,
perfect
right? Okay.
baby-like skin,
just
honestly.
kidding.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And also, speaking of Nathan, look at where the AC is at. It's not pointed towards us. It's pointed just at him. We're sitting under these bright lights. Moose is breathing on me. Moose got high body temperature.
Oh,
look at the
God, yeah, I
motherfucker. He's looking like a Mexican EDP.
Okay, don't hit me with that. Hey, yo.
No, I can't talk about EDP yet. I got to finish talking about that.
Yeah. Bad podcasting, sir.
No, but you owe him one for that one. You
Yeah,
gotta
no,
think
for
on
sure. I'll
one
get him
for
back.
real.
Yeah, that's good.
You know what? Lena did fuck Drake. Fuck you.
Hey, Moose said you fuck.
Did you? Tell me the truth.
I tend to believe him.
But what was that conversation when did you ever confront her about the ring throw? Like, hey, that wasn't really planned. Like, where'd you get that idea?
So she told me like right after she did it, and I'm not gonna lie, like I was annoyed until I saw it, and then it wasn't as bad as I was picturing it being. So then that kind of was like, whatever.
I didn't think it was that bad. I was reacting to it, but it was the fact that when she walked off, she didn't even look towards the ring. It was
No,
like
she did. She grabbed it right away.
Oh,
Like,
it's
that's
because it
done
seemed
there.
like she threw it, and in the clip I seen, she like took some steps towards like that way, and I'm like, damn, she didn't even look towards the ring.
She got it.
Hey, honestly, what I got out of that, she was an entertainment one. You know, you just
No, for
you
sure.
get carried away with the character. You know what I'm saying? You like
Yeah, well, you guys got to understand that
yeah.
the viral mind of Lena the Plug is like her and her assistant friend Monica sitting around and like conceptualizing these things before they go. Like, for sure, she's salty that she didn't think of telling him to bark like a dog.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
know, but not like actually salty.
Because it's the way
but
he barked also.
he did even.
It was the way he barked. It wasn't just barking.
It was not the way I would have barked. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to do it like cool bark and not like
No,
get
it was
into it.
so uncool.
I feel like he was trying to
What
like
he said,
not
he said- he
actually
said- he
sound
said-
like a dog.
Okay, if you say like,
He's
act
trying to be
a-
like cutesy.
No, if you say act like a dog, the cool way to do it is to be DMX.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Cute.
No.
Oh, but
He
that's
did
scaring
your-
the hoes. I
your
feel
dog
like
meeting you
Nah,
at the door at the end of the
DMX,
day.
you-
like that,
you
the fact
growling
that-
at the bitch, you gonna scare her.
Bro, that's like a litmus test for like what's going on in his head.
Yeah.
Pretty girl tells him to bark like a dog, and he goes, so the dog that's like fucking puppy
Yeah.
dog eyes. That's kind of like, I feel like we might have picked up some info
Yeah,
right
I
there.
was like, wait, what?
Okay,
'Cause
yeah.
I don't know if I've even heard a dog bark like that.
That's a Rorschach test.
I'm only
little
barking when I'm
chihuahua?
a doggy,
very
baby.
docile. Like
ain't-
it was a little.
You felt like it was too submissive.
The dog? I mean, it's a choice.
He said a roof.
But he did it with the goth girl, so maybe like
I thought it was like the player bark.
And
you know
she
what I'm
had
saying?
him
It
in
was smooth. It was smooth bark.
Yeah, like
Real
not
smooth
trying.
little
If you
bark.
do the DMX bark, that's giving too much
you
effort
could
into
just
the
go
bark.
rough. You could just do anything besides whatever that was.
If it's the DMX bark, you gotta run.
A lot of dudes would be like, no, I'm not gonna bark. That's stupid.
Yeah, and that's
You know?
lame.
The fact that he did like the attention-starved dog bark.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
But
he
yeah,
was into it.
It says something.
It was
give
for
Len-
sure the dog that's live in the house type bark though.
Yeah, they don't go
It ain't the
outside.
backyard bark.
They pee on a puppy pad.
But
They
also
don't go
that
outside.
goth girl would have had me doing whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
She was pretty.
You know
fun.
that's like some alt-right like streamer's ex-girlfriend.
I mean, I heard
said
that she,
alt-right.
alt-right, like kind of red pill,
racist-ish.
kind of racist, right-wing guy.
I heard that she like exposed him for
Yeah.
sexual assault.
Tried
of some
suing
sort.
him, and I don't think it went through. I believe the
I heard it
lawsuit.
like really fucked up his career. Is he like?
No,
not
yeah,
really a
that's
thing
why he
anymore?
kind of, he got canceled, and then he went all right on us.
I would
you know what I'm
assume
saying?
he hasn't reacted to her going on this yet because we probably would have seen it.
Yeah, I don't think so. His name's Tectone.
How did it didn't go through, but it messed up his career?
Because like in the Twitch community, they super woke, like on the side that he was on. So like
he
any
was
type
all right?
of no, he wasn't all right
Oh.
then. It was like he turned heel once
went
he got
all right
canceled.
because he got called out
Exactly.
for sexual assault. It's
Yes.
very common practice. Yeah.
yeah,
Go-
yeah, that's
It's
usually what
actually
all of them
unbelievably
do.
common. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like really, if you don't do that,
Like,
what
so-
the fuck are
Do
you
you
doing?
guys accept me over there?
So Twitch ain't for me, because I'm cancel prone. Like,
Yeah, you would
Probably
have
not.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
You were more of a kick streamer, I would say, Munchie.
Oh, yeah.
you're
The
definitely more
wild
of a
boy,
kick
yeah.
streamer.
Yeah, I'm a.
It's a little lawless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twitch, you get the bag for sure.
All right. Anything else? You guys got any other questions about this whole?
Hold on,
thing?
I had one. Hold on, I lost my thought, man, because my boy getting the Joe Rogan on over there. Let me see.
I will give Lena her credit because all of the clips of like the emo girl winning was like Lena the Plug loses to emo girl and Drake 20. So I'm like, okay, at least she lost and still caught a W. You
All right,
know?
but think about it. Lena won $25,000 and then a all expense paid vacation anywhere in the world. And she's currently working on booking this. Very exciting time in my life to know that
Fire.
I'm going on a sick vacation that I don't have to
And
pay
you
for.
do get to go.
I am. Her, I, and the child, and possibly a couple of our other friends might be going. Now, all I'm saying is
Where's to? Y'all ain't figured it out?
no, but somewhere exotic that we would not go on our own dime probably is
fire.
the idea. But okay, this is the thing, is that normal vacation,
I got a passport.
when you're thinking about when you're thinking
We
about
didn't get to go to
when
Italy.
you're thinking about your hotel, you are thinking about how much you should be spending for this
Right.
hotel. When you're thinking about how long you're going to be there, you're thinking, I don't want to pay fucking 15 days if I'm going to have a great time in like 6 days or whatever. So all that's out the window. So now like she's basically like entered into this different stratosphere of vacation planning that is kind of, but then it's kind of crazy too, because it's like, obviously there probably is an amount that's too much, but
Too much for Drake?
is 200K too much? because I like you know
you guys are getting $200K to go on vacation.
I'm not saying we are, but they didn't specify a dollar amount. And actually, the goth girl's in the same predicament because he said he would buy her mom a house. I think her mom lives in Texas, I believe.
Yeah.
So like realistically,
$300,000.
Yeah, she could buy a house for $200K, but
that gonna cost a lot.
You know, does she want to say, "Hey, I want a house that's $1 million"? I mean, I don't know.
More than Inglewood.
Well, if Lena did win and she could ask for whatever, what would you want her to ask for? If it was just like the emo girl just kind of got to choose and she chose the house for her mom.
I mean, assuming that we're working within like a price range that is like maybe a couple $100,000 max. Honestly, the vacation probably is the best,
the sweet spot.
Just because when you pay a lot of money on a vacation, you really feel like an idiot because you're paying so much money for something that is fleeting. Granted, it's like amazing experience. It's really worth it, but you know, I feel like that's probably if somebody said, "Hey, I'll give you $200K that you can spend on anything." I don't know what else, but like I'm the person who would be like, "Oh, I want money and I'll put it in the bank," or give me like cryptocurrency,
like there, investment.
But besides that, if like an actual thing, like
they're saying you have to spend it.
Sick ass vacations, got to be like.
So what would make you mad? Like, what if she was like, "Shit, I'm gonna buy another ring." And replace the wedding ring with a ring.
If she had said that,
yeah,
I wouldn't be as mad as I was about her fucking throwing the thing.
Now, were you mad about that because it was the meaning of the ring, or because of the value of the asset of the ring?
It's more like what it represents. That's like my fucking. You know, I never wanted to get married. I never thought about getting married my entire fucking life because it's stupid and I just didn't even think about it, honestly. And then after we had the kid, I kind of had this like realization that this is for real. I'm actually going to spend the rest of my life with this person. Why the fuck are we not married? I got to do it because I knew how much it meant to her too. And so I did it. And yeah, I spent a lot of money from my perspective on the ring or whatever. But like when she threw it, I was like, okay, the joke is supposed to be that you're trying to fuck Drake even though you're married. Throwing the ring is like saying, I want to fuck you so bad that I don't even care about being married anymore.
I will divorce him if I have to.
And granted, I get it that she's playing a character and this is a troll or whatever, but still, obviously, like a huge percentage of the internet takes this kind of thing literally. And so, yeah, I mean, she understood that I didn't love that one. But, you know.
That was one of the hottest clips, though, man. So you're all about the content. You built this.
My queen can get away with murder. Hey, but also, I just want you to think about this. So, like,
oh shit,
your wife gets invited to go do something that, like, realistically, we live in a culture that like doesn't really have gatekeepers anymore. Very few gatekeepers. You know, like all the traditional, like you could go on like NBC and CNN, nobody cares. You could probably be on 60 Minutes and it's a big deal for like 2 minutes. Like Drake co-signing her existence is kind of like the best thing that you could think of from like an OnlyFans girl. Like I don't really know what else there would be that would like really compare to that, shout out wise or like, you know, collab wise or whatever. So I was gonna go, but she ended up having to fly out so last minute and it was only supposed to be like 1 day. And then it ended up getting extended to like 2 days or whatever. But fuck you, Munchie. I need that fade. But it was just weird because it's like then, fuck, I lost my train of thought because this guy's talking shit.
Now you wary.
No, it started as
said it was last minute because you couldn't go.
Extended vacation.
Right. And I mean, so granted, I'm like with the kid. I'm hanging out with the kid. I'm like taking her on play dates with her friends and shit like that, which is fine. I'm happy to be doing that. But also it's kind of like, you know, I don't know, honestly. Munchie said that thing and I forgot what point I was trying to make.
Do you know how player that is to leave your husband with the kids and get hit by Drake? That shit is player as fuck. That's album worthy.
Lena the P.
No, she can start rapping after that.
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
Lena the P.
What?
This guy.
Hey, no, I got a corny ass question though. Because her being Armenian and you being a white boy, what did y'all walk down the aisle to? What song?
I don't fucking know.
It's some corny shit.
I don't know.
All the regular shit?
I don't know. Honestly, I would have to watch a video or something.
The fuck do y'all family reunions look like? Ain't nobody dancing or none of that shit up.
No, we didn't walk down the aisle to Funky Town or anything. Sorry.
Well, he was cool with AD, so it's probably like, I got the juice.
No, AD didn't make it. He's supposed to
3
come.
months after they've left.
Hey, if AD would have been there, he would have
Still
performed.
jamming hey, I don't like this guy, but
God damn, that
is a
song's
banger.
catchy.
He's really having a bad effect on my mental right now. But man, he made a banger.
Yeah, one of them T-Rail
This
freestyles.
shit I hit.
Hey, but I didn't know this was Drake's second 20 verses.
Yeah, I
didn't know
forgot
that.
about the first one.
I never knew about it.
The other one was a rap 20 versus 1.
Okay. And this more exclusive.
It was with the one black dude that do the 20v1s, right? His first one? That one, I think is that same
Kendrick
dude.
Lamar? Yeah. No, when he says it's my second 20 versus 1, he's talking about the 20 versus 1 that was him going to war with the entire rap industry.
Oh, I thought he actually did one.
Yeah, it's a metaphor.
It went over everybody's head.
Y'all didn't know
I
that?
feel like it didn't go over
I
that
thought
many
he
people's
actually
heads.
did
It went
one.
over me and his head.
Yeah.
I feel like Moose Man and Munchie need to take potting time out right now.
So hold on. So
I could have sworn I seen clips
And
of
he
like they
taking
were
this shit
posting like some
far,
shit that
bro.
looked like the old one. I don't know.
Bro.
If Drake
He
did
need to cut the
multiple
shit,
20
bro.
versus 1s, then I would agree with Wayno. This is not a good look.
Yeah.
No.
He's a 120 versus 1
But Drake,
guy.
bro, it didn't hit. It didn't land. I'm gonna tell you why. It's not 20 versus 1.
It might not have been 20 girls until,
Because you're not
to be
beefing
honest.
with LeBron. Okay, you're not. You're not.
No,
beefing
he
with,
counts.
You're not beefing with Serena.
Well, okay, but like
she
the,
counts too. She crip
but
walk.
like the most famous people in
he
the
beat
world,
Crips?
even if they're not rapping,
guess.
yeah, they could be part of the 20 versus 1.
and I think he
The
did
people
say
who-
something about 20v1 within the battle in
You
a
could say
bar.
3 versus 1 or 4. I
Fuck
get it.
no.
He got Metro.
Easily lists
Metro
20
going
right
about
now.
him.
Metro's a producer though. He's not rapping.
But he made
started the
BBL
whole
Drizzy.
thing.
making a beat.
BBL
Munchie, you're
Drizzy.
acting like you've been living in the closet.
How you? That's like
Not the gay closet, the closet where you just don't pay attention.
Yeah. Good for clearing that up. but that's like beefing with the drummer. Like the nigga that play the piano. Like
Oh shit.
Nah, yeah, it's way versus 1. We can actually like figure out if we ask
I think
ChatGPT
it's
what are the
actually
top
20.
20.
Yeah.
No, supporters can't be a part of the 20 verses.
no, not
They can't be supporters.
or
No, of course
producers.
not.
Because
No,
LeBron is a
producer you
supporter,
can.
No.
Serena's
If you're
a
as big as
supporter.
Metro, yeah, you can.
Metro Mustard count.
And DJ Khaled, there's another one.
No, bro.
Ross Rocky.
All right, we could go Pusha T. We could go K Dot. Man, we could go. I thought Future, but he's so flip floppy. He's
Nah,
such
he
a-
would-
No,
Now,
he
he
was
rocking
at
with
that time.
He's a big. He's on his album. He don't count.
Yeah, but he counted in that moment when he put out a whole album talking shit
Or he
about
got
him.
5. He's
At the time, not right now.
Yeah,
At
he
the time.
half of
He
an
half a point.
He half an
All
off.
right,
Yeah.
let me run through this and let me just say that there is absolutely nobody on earth who has such a star-studded list of ops. This is insane. Kendrick Lamar, The Weeknd, Kanye West, A$AP Rocky, Pusha T, Rick Ross, Future, Metro Boomin, LeBron James, Rihanna, Meg Thee Stallion, Tyler the Creator, Charlamagne the God, Elliot Wilson, Anthony Fantano, Bobby Altop,
Why is
not an op.
Bobby
I don't know how
up?
she got on there. SZA.
This is not an op either.
Well, but she had to side with TDE, you know. So Sean C, I do not.
That's a random ass YouTuber.
Sean C, I'm sorry, but your inclusion on this list is kind of shocking. Schoolboy Q, why? I don't.
He's played pretty.
Because he TDE.
He might as
he
well
on the
put,
fence.
Put,
Nah, he
put
doesn't-
T-Rel on this list.
So J Rock on there.
Nah.
Doing that
well,
adjacent
it's top
people.
20, and
Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan too.
They doing proximity.
Yo, shout out to DeMar DeRozan. I saw him at a brunch spot the other day.
Drake got to chill, bro. You got athletes on there just because they used to play for the Raptors.
And you know what's okay?
DeMar's from Compton.
You want to
He
throw?
used to play for the Raptors.
But that don't make him a op. Like,
'Cause
what
he-
is he actively doing to fuck with you?
He was at the
Play-
pop-up
'cause he
or something.
played for
Wait,
the
DeRozan?
Raptors. He was a op.
DeMar DeRozan.
They
from
got
Compton.
all kinds of weird shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to play for the Raptors. That was cool, and then I think he felt like he chose sides.
LeBron cannot be on.
He got actors, athletes. And
He was dancing to Not Like Us, and that's my homie.
So the whole world was. Even the dudes he was just with on stream was
I know,
dancing
but
to
you
Not
was
Like Us.
hugging me and shit. You know what I'm saying, LeBron?
No,
like you can't
got
do
the
that.
tattoo of LeBron.
Yeah, and you knew that I have that tattoo, LeBron.
What- that
How could you
doesn't-
do this to me?
That doesn't mean I gotta do some shit because you did some bitch
Hold on,
shit.
who knew who had who what tattoo?
LeBron knows that Drake has a LeBron tattoo. They're buddies.
So I gotta
word.
be loyal to you because you got a tattoo.
Yes. If I get an Adam 22
If we're
tattoo,
friends?
he can't cross me.
So
Okay.
Doughboy.
Yes,
for-
he
for
can't
sure.
cross Doughboy. That's why he's still here.
Yeah,
not
like,
fired.
Rios, me and you are probably less close than
Hey.
Drake thought he was with LeBron James. And if somebody puts out an amazingly catchy diss song about me and you're on stage crip walking, I'm going to be pissed.
He was.
And I'm getting the tattoo covered up.
The Rios tattoo's
Hey,
getting
let me
covered
tell
up
you-
quick.
Let me break down the science of loyalty when it comes to Drake, right? Now Drake, he fucks his CEO girl, right? Lil Wayne fucks her, let him know he fuck her, boom, and gets his face tatted. And he has LeBron face or got LeBron tatted but try to fuck up his marriage. Talking about we was fucking bitches. He just like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like LeBron fucking bitches is not really the expose that some people act like it is.
Try to get him put in jail. He said he's fucking
Jules.
prostitutes, bro.
Yeah.
That's not, bro. Fucking prostitutes is not legal.
Man, we all fucking prostitutes.
Yeah, but no.
You just some people are paying and some people ain't.
Yeah,
That's
some are
just a
paying
job.
No, he said that he paid for. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's like me saying we be with the killers.
I mean, I fucked with some. Don't say that because I almost got a job.
But if I say I'm with the killers,
Don't say it.
I'm not saying this guy's a killer.
don't pass
I'm saying
nothing
in
to
general,
nobody.
somebody here's a killer. Somebody sold pussy. If you hanging out with a bunch of bad bitches, they probably.
They go like, hey, Adam, man, we need to talk.
Crazy
have a
the
talk
shirt
with
I'm
you.
wearing right now too. You don't even know you got two Blicks same day. You right now.
That truck's gonna pull up and question
Y'all
Adam
both
real
got some
quick.
cold ones on. He got a cold sweater on.
Yeah, can you show that to the chat, please?
Lenny drip.
Yo, and
Lenny
he got
drip.
the at under there. I like it, man. Good
2,500 for the
branding.
box.
Hey, that's what we going
Sounds
with.
so good, right? Doesn't sound like a thug bar or future.
That's gonna be the cipher hook.
I
We
would
gonna
get
have a
after
hook on the
Drake, but
cipher.
that ain't enough for him. He like 2,500. Oh no.
But I feel like Drake shouldn't get a knock on him for fucking Tammy because Wayne said hoes gonna be hoes, so you couldn't blame Tammy. So he knew that she was going.
Man, that's you gotta act like you not hurt, bro. You know how niggas is.
Yeah, look what I'm doing.
Bitches go do what they do.
Prime example.
Yeah, he got a good poker face for sure.
Wow, I asked ChatGPT if they could think of a rapper who has rapped about spending $2,500 on a sexual experience, and they say no. That usually rappers will rap about spending more.
22 grand on a hooker. Who said that? Damn.
Yeah, dick bar.
Damn on the hooky.
Yeah, we need Lush back ASAP, man.
What the fuck?
Free Lush.
All right, so I guess we can close out the Lena chapter with that. But I will say, much more to come.
And that was actually your signature on the hall pass because Mikey.
No, that was forged.
Oh, because Mikey sent it to me and we were reviewing it. I'm like breaking it down, like, oh, Adam really signed this.
That did not sign that. Mikey, though, my employee, did
Forge your signature.
He printed that out, so I'm kind of looking for like a reason to fire him now.
No, facts, yeah.
Well,
First the HP thing, now this. Get him out of here.
You isn't like the snitch column. Like you ever go bad with your relationship, you could send her to jail because that's against a lot of forged signatures. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's gonna have to send Mikey to jail. Like,
She's going to be in
And the hall
court.
pass is the official
No,
document.
the hall pass ain't the crime. It's her forging it.
Your Honor, my client, Lena Nersessian, did not attempt to actually forge Mr. Graham Mason's signature. This is a farce.
Yeah.
I would ask you to dismiss this
she's
case.
throwing the
Counsel.
ring.
What the fuck do you mean? Much more to come. Pause.
I'm just saying.
Much more to come.
I'm just saying.
Who's gonna be coming?
Hopefully nobody.
I wanted to you did with Crimac with the what that shit called?
20 versus 1?
No,
Like
no.
eating the hibachi out the girl's butt cheeks?
No. What he did with Lena? Lena like the
Oh, like grabbing Linda's ass? You want to do
You want to
that?
hold
No,
her
the-
ass for
no,
a while?
The thing, yeah, I would love to. But I'm saying, the thing with-
Smacking it
Let me think
55
about that.
The
times?
thing with Lil D.
When me and her did
like the show.
A boy-girl show. Oh, you
The
want to be
show.
part of a reality show.
Yeah, but I already knew you always gonna let the nigga Crimac win.
No. We did not
Hey,
let him win.
but it's entertaining though. You be
No, Crip Mac got eliminated, but I think he made it pretty far.
By the end, we had basically narrowed it down to the male porn stars, yeah.
yeah, like the professionals.
That's been my only time ever getting something shadow banned on YouTube, I think. Or
For real?
There's been other things, but that thing is weirdly shadow banned.
Why though?
I don't know.
'Cause
Sexual in nature, I guess.
Maybe the people that are on it are associated with
You
certain
can't-
industries and stuff.
Go to YouTube right now and search For the Love of Lena. Good luck.
Even with the EDP doc, I seen like it's hard to find it. You have to go to his page and then like click on a video. When I was searching it, only the trailer pops up, and I was thinking maybe it's because of the
Okay, wait.
the
Is that
content
true?
of it.
I'm trying to.
Oh,
be
now
it
it's
comes
popping-
up.
for the level
Wait,
in the season
oh, that's
two.
the
See
trailer.
the trailer. See
The trailer
the actual
comes
thing
up.
doesn't pop up. See, it's all reactions.
Oh, shit. Wait.
That's
look.
Gemling Kayahungus.
Yo.
You got to go to Mike Klum's page and then click on it.
Wow, they're fucking my boy over. That's crazy. And I told him that before this came out. I said, bro, this thing is not going to stay monetized. It does have 2.7 million views, which
Yeah.
is kind of crazy. But I told him, I'm like, this is not going to stay monetized. So your whole idea that you're going to make money out of this video is not freaking
Is it
happening.
limited or demonetized completely?
I'm not 100% sure, but the plan was to use the money from the documentary or like the profits. I don't know. The plan was to use that to like donate to trafficking victims or like underage kids who've been victims of whatever. I don't know, some organization. And for sure, he's not earning a lot of money. I don't think.
It has to be the content. Some of the stuff he was saying in there, yeah, it probably should be demonetized.
And also, I would just like to say that Nathan is apparently much, much better at Google than me because he was able to find these episodes almost instantly. And I swear on my life, I've done this multiple times, and we had multiple meetings about it. But that's weird because only 2 episodes show up, not the rest of them.
You guys got too freaky in them other episodes.
You done run across my J Reed video?
Jay Reed?
Yeah, my J Reed Alley video.
What'd you say? Oh, it's like an old one?
Nah, it's like 3 hours old.
What's the new info?
What'd you say about Jay Reed?
Man, go to it, man. Hey, that's gonna be a tourist attraction in a minute.
The J. Reed Alley.
We need to get some a mural or something.
Why are you saying that? Because of the race that took place in there?
No.
So people will come and like take pictures in front of it and shit.
Bro, they do that with the Friday House. They do it with like Nipsey mural.
Yeah,
now.
for
They
sure.
go like different places like where Boys and the Hoods, and then J. Reed Alley it's a part of history now.
All right, I guess we got to put our headphones in to watch Munchie's short.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
He has
Oh
uploaded a
shit! He's
short.
right there.
Yeah.
All right.
J. Reed Alley. Look. Nigga want the fade. When he want honey, want the fade, but you know J. Reed Alley is on BT. I'm gonna line you up with a homie. Go get a motherfucking rocket and J. Reed Alley on BT, nigga. We gonna do it like YouTube Jaleec 2500 for the box half.
Facts.
So ass beat J. Reed Alley on family occasions. Pull up, nigga like Uggies on BT. J. Reed Alley, blood.
Oh my God.
J. Reed Alley, let's do it.
You were just in the mood to do a little gangbanging today?
A little banging, like, you know what I'm saying? A little pull up like Huggies, we can get it bracking.
Banging outside the pod studio?
Yeah.
No, that's
Yo,
fire.
can you put the fucking thing like closer to us? Because
We need a mirror.
So hot.
I'm just trying to not move at all, go into kind of a hibernation state.
You have a long sleeve on. That's crazy. Yeah. Honestly, I am really learning about the power of not having air conditioning over the past couple days in this office. So
Yeah, and the newsroom does have AC, so it's cool as hell in there, but it's just up here, it's blazing.
blaze on. Okay.
You ever had sex with an Irish female before?
Many.
You had to.
Many.
Right,
Why you had to put female on the internet?
Because I had
An Irishman.
If he said Irishman,
I was about to say
Great
Irish-
movie.
An Irish female.
Between your jurisdiction, like New Hampshire, Boston, it's a large Irish community, so I know.
for sure, I grew up around plenty of Irish people because that to me was just like a regular ass type of person. But I will say, there was an Irish girl who, man, I have no idea how I started talking to her, but I'm talking like 2012. And she came to see me. She's from Ireland. She said she was coming to America to do something or whatever. She comes through. She got a big ass sack of Zans. I had never taken a Zan before. I go, what are those like? She's like, oh, my doctor said I could take them on the fucking plane or whatever. I'm like, oh yeah? I'm like, you think they're like pain pills or whatever? Because I'd done pain pills. I fucking scarfed down a bar, spent the next week in Zanville. I had no idea what I was getting into, but very quickly, like, I'm waking up in the morning, taking another one partway through and literally me and her are doing nothing but sleeping, watching TV, and fucking. Like,
That part.
for
fire.
a week straight.
That's so fire.
I would like whip out my laptop and just like hammer through all my emails for the day in like 30 minutes and then just go back to my Zan coma. And that's how I like started fucking with Zans.
I wish I could live like that.
Where's
now.
she at? You don't remember her name, huh?
Katie.
Oh, you remember that was some good pussy. You remember?
Yeah, shout out to the Irish.
I just have a, like, you know what always is like the sexual experiences that stick with me is when I just eat some girl's ass for like 20. I'm just so into it that I'm just slobbering away on her ass for 20 minutes. That just...
You know, it's funny.
Well, 20 minutes, huh?
Maybe Lush wasn't lying.
Yeah.
I don't want to be Lush. That's why I'm not going to elaborate any
So
further.
you were Lush.
Nah, Lush said your show game is bunk. Remember?
Yeah, he did say
I
that.
heard about that.
Yeah.
I mean, Lush is someone where we've never seen his penis and everybody in the office assumes that he can't even get hard. So
He said that you gave him the go that he was going to get a scene on the OnlyFans, No Jumper OnlyFans.
that was then. This is now.
Okay.
I liked his old body. I liked him when he was a little thicker.
Okay, so
When
we
he was
need,
in his pinky era, I liked him better.
yeah, we need sober Lush so he could get fat. Then he could fuck.
So, okay, speaking of Lush, a.k.a. Flush,
Prayers up.
a.k.a. Nick. So, Lush taps in. Actually, it was all going down while that Drake thing was going down, which was kind of taking some of my attention away from it. But Lush basically declared to the whole world that he was going to rehab. And that I think we all kind of took it serious, and we're like, oh shit, he's telling us they like basically had a big complication, things were not going good, decided he needed to go to rehab. Told me later on that he's going to rehab for 1 week, detox center.
Yeah.
For 1 week. Needless to say, I'm assuming that that's not really enough, right? Like, especially because I would assume Lush spends a lot of time around a lot of people in his free time who are doing the exact drugs that he is struggling with. So at first, the idea of Lush going to rehab, I was really excited about it. But once he was like a week, I'm like, bro, a week? Like, that doesn't sound like
enough.
I mean, it sounds impressive. Honestly, like, I don't think that he's been sober in a week in a long time. A detox center, I think they just like manage the health effects of you like getting off of all this shit. You know, it's not like when they have you in there for months at a time and they really like teach you how to live drug free, which is
what he needs.
I mean, I think he has done that, but that's probably like realistically more what he needs, right?
As soon as you just get clean and detox, they throw you right back in the frying pan.
How long you think
like,
until Lush makes a joke about the unreleased Dr. Dre album? Detox.
I think you got that handled. I think he's too out of it and
I think he
embroiled in war.
I think he's probably already done it.
Detox shit some white people shit, right?
Yeah.
Cause like it's either you in rehab or you not. Like detox just flush your system, get you clean, and
For
kick
sure.
you back out. It's some some white people shit.
I think the detox center is for people who like believe that even though they're all fucked up on drugs, that they have the ability to just stay off it.
the willpower.
They just need a little kick in the ass and then they'll be good.
Because the actual physical side effects of some drugs can be like really destructive, and you probably should have a doctor kind of watching over you and everything. That probably is true of Lush, that like if Lush were to just go totally sober, that it might have adverse effects. But I think that in addition to that, I just think for somebody who does as much drugs as I assume that he does, that a week just doesn't really sound. And I know part of it is that he's like kind of scared of losing his position on No Jumper, which I don't really know why he would think that, like realistically.
Is that what he's thinking?
Yeah, he's like, hit me up, let me know, like, please don't replace me.
Okay, but you all right, look.
Oh,
We can never replace
What the
Lush.
fuck are you doing here,
All right,
man?
Lush.
You didn't replace
my
Lush,
bad,
dog?
bro.
What the fuck?
Lush,
I'm a baby
you
Uno, I can never.
You could replace a blood or a crit. You know what I'm saying? You could get a nigga that say cuz 35 times in a minute. You could replace one of the gangbanger pot. You can't replace the white boy with the high IQ battle rap pass
From
and
the
the
secret
drug
Mexican
habit.
gang.
Right, and
Who's
you
on all the drugs.
Who also says the N-word
Park from West
sometimes.
LA.
and know the rich culture because you know what I'm saying.
Who knows like every person who has lived in LA over the last 30 years, who knows every rapper who has ever recorded a song, you know, like Lush is a pretty special guy. You know?
Yeah,
Let's just say he's irreplaceable.
for sure.
Sure,
One of a kind.
Scour the earth. You're not going to find a guy quite like him.
You could search tall
Hey,
trees at the
honestly,
bottom
bro,
of the
if he
seas.
kicked the habit, he'd be cold. Like he'd be for real, he'd be out of here.
I mean, the early days of No Jumper, he was sober.
He's got to find like a middle ground, not to be doing drugs. He should be sober, but I'm saying the attitude he had when he was sober was very like any criticism levied towards him was like, you're right. You know what? I am a piece of shit. He needs, and then like now he's on drugs. He's like, I'm a joint. I could do no wrong. I'm fucking bitch. So he's got to find somewhere in the
He
middle.
called himself a J-Cat and the bitch the other day.
Yeah, but that's just kind of him like when he's coming down. But when he's high,
low-hanging fruit.
he's loving life.
We all know those things are true.
But honestly,
No offense, bud.
by definition, he's not a J-Cat.
No.
He just catching on to the lingo.
Yeah, he's functioning.
I know some J-Cats on the internet, like King Pill's a J-Cat.
Yeah, Compa Raiders a J-Cat.
And Crib Max is a J-Cat.
Yeah.
I don't know King Pill to be doing drugs.
No. J-Cat is people that need to be on
Oh, they
meds.
need to be on drugs. Okay.
That like that's off. That's on, like what I'm saying. He just on dope. He's not off. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about
He's just a dope
Yeah, his
head.
brain capacity is working, but he brings it down with the drugs.
Snoopy Badass is a J-Cat.
He did sign to death row.
On paper. No. Like J-Cat is category J. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? That's why they call it J-Cat.
But okay, number one, the definition of J-Cat is clearly expanded to include people who just like act crazy, who aren't on drugs.
Now it's on weirdos.
But
Like,
also like in the prison sense, a J-Cat typically refers to somebody who actually is on drugs, not just somebody who probably should be on drugs.
No. On prison, it's people that's off and that need to be on meds and that's off their rocker like Crib Mac, King Pill, Snoopy Badass.
Mentally unstable people.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They call it J-Cat. Like it's a label.
Some people are naturally like that. Some people is
the
drug
streets
induced,
didn't make that
but it's
up.
the same thing.
The mental people make that shit up.
Top 3 No Jumper J-Cats of all time. Like actual hosts.
Number one is Lush.
But you'll put him above.
Oh no,
Crip
he's
Mac?
not mentally unstable.
'Cause
So it's
I
not
think you
J-Cat.
got to include Crip Mac. He's been on the pod.
You ain't got to go by the literal definition, like J-Cat definition of the metaverse. You got to go Crip Mac number first. I mean,
And I also,
number
I
first.
feel
yeah,
like Doughboy is underrated on this list because I think he could go neck and neck with Lush.
His first month was pretty unhinged.
Pretty J-Cat-ish.
Yeah, it was pretty unhinged. I was a little thrown off.
I think if we were to read his psychological review, that a couple of us would probably start crying.
Or his manifesto.
Yeah, or
when he shoots up the office.
everything 420. Once I read everything 420.
Yeah, that's what he's
That's what
writing.
he's been writing
It's
in the
really a
office.
school shooter manifesto.
As he's hearing us talk about him, he's adding it to his manifesto on this day.
And this is how I'm going to kill Adam.
top 3 hosts in no order. It got a Crip Mac, Jaleec, Spotter Loc.
Wow, that's a great list. You got deep in the bag for that one.
Jaleec, Spotter Loc, Crip Mac.
Yeah, we saw Jaleec popping pills on camera, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that
Crystal
was
Flights.
beautiful.
I never even heard the term Crystal Flight.
Crystal Flight's
Flight.
fire, yeah.
Crystal
She
Stairs.
got vernacular is out of this world with the
No.
Crystal Stairs is crazy. Woo!
Oh yeah, but before we do the Jaleec thing, which really got to do the Jaleec thing,
You know what I'm saying?
we got to continue on the Lush story, and this can just be its own clip. Lush is at war with Wack 100 in a way that I don't think we ever thought that we would see. This is getting very intense. We've now got new footage of Lush getting knocked out, which I'm not going to play for obvious reasons, but that was a low blow. Lush is taking aim at Wack's wife's body, which I really don't condone. She's a sweet lady. She doesn't deserve to be thrown in this.
What's sweet about her?
She's a great person, very very sweet lady.
Okay.
But then also even throwing Wack's like allegedly gay son. Wack has told me he does not have a gay son. Lush is taking aim at him. So I mean, it's a wild time.
Wack's son gay, but I wouldn't target him. I wouldn't bother him.
I mean, Wack, like Lush is telling Wack that he's going to send his Mexican gangster homies to kill him, to shoot him.
No, he didn't say that.
Yeah, clarify.
No.
No?
He said if you come bothering me. Then he said he texting him his address. Well, you pull up. I got something ready for you. He didn't say you go send him. He said I'm ready. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he didn't say
This
go
could
send
start a gang war.
And that's
Yeah.
probably the
Or a
truest
race war.
time where it's actually kind of true. You
A
know?
race war. All blacks will kill on behalf of Wack,
No, they.
and all Mexicans will kill on behalf of
No.
Lush.
I'm Team Lush. I don't give a fuck.
Pretty shocking, but it's true.
Is
That's how
Lush,
the world works.
is Lush reacting, or did Lush push the envelope?
So I mean, okay, I will be the arbiter of this. I will be the judge, and I will say that Lush, like Wack's reason for freaking out on Lush is retarded. Lush's statement was that Wack talking on Clubhouse about Future in LAX getting chased was sort of similar to Munchie saying the stuff that he probably regrets saying on a Clubhouse call or whatever, basically saying that those two situations were weirdly similar, which is such an obvious point.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought of too.
I'd
That
argue it.
Wack and Munchie are ops, hate each other, and that these two situations are so similar that it's mind-blowing. Now, do I actually think that Wack committed a crime? Based on what he said, not really. It sounds like he jogged after Future and like had a maybe kind of aggressive conversation with him.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna let you land. Go ahead.
But okay, in the same way, Munchie didn't admit to a crime. He just alluded to the fact that he might know who somebody who committed a crime is, which he could be saying that for trolling purposes. I didn't take it to be totally serious, you know. All I'm saying is that Wack getting that mad at Lush for that is fucking stupid, and especially at a time where Lush is announcing to the world that he's going to go to rehab because he's a terrible drug addict and he's got worse over the past couple of years, and now he's in a really bad spot, which I don't think he was like suffering from drug-induced psychosis when he said that thing about Wack, but he clearly is in a really bad space right now. He clearly needs people who care about him to be there for him, to offer their assistance, to tell him that he needs to get help. And why but then Wack is carrying out this like mega petty grievance where then he's leaking a video of Lush getting his ass beat 10 years ago or whatever it was when he still had hair, which is kind of shocking to see.
Decade ago.
And Wack is like leaking that as an effort to humiliate him when the last thing that he needs right now is anybody like triggering him into having like further mental outbreaks, you know?
Yeah, he was
This is
talking about
stupid.
like self-deleting himself, and he was having those type of thoughts. So anyone that's just like saying, "Hey, kick the bucket, why don't you? You know, do us all a favor."
And
is
you're Wack.
crazy.
You're a fucking street dude, a big, scary guy who could probably fight good, and you're talking about a dude who could probably get knocked out by your daughter and also like clearly is in like the worst mental condition that you could ever imagine. Like if there was ever a time to take it easy on somebody and not be a fucking bully, maybe it would be this, right?
And do you think he went after Lush the hardest because it's one of those Lush instances where they kind of pick Lush, even though everyone's kind of saying the same thing, and jump out the window on him?
Well, I do believe that Wack is like very, very upset about Lush saying that. That being said, I don't think he has any right to be upset about it, but I do believe that he's really, really upset about it, even though you could probably right now on YouTube find like 100 other people who said the same thing, because that was one of the first things that popped into my head too, and I would assume many other people's.
But to your point, remember you said like sometimes you said like you referenced like Joe Budden or whatever, that sometimes you lash out at the people closest to you that you trust or whatever. Yeah. And I'm not playing devil's advocate. I'm really asking, do they not get along?
No, they're friendly, but it seems like Lush usually holds water for Wack. Like whenever there's a conversation, Lush is kind of defending Wack and standing on business and kind of be like, you know what, I can see it this way, where Wack is, makes him seem reasonable. So he's like, bro, I wasn't even really getting at you crazy. I was quoting other people when I said police shit. I wasn't even saying you did police shit.
So this is not the straw that broke the camel's back.
No.
Well, okay, but think about this. Lush glazes Wack to no end. He'll never, he usually will not say anything bad about Wack. And then Wack, unprovoked, pops onto the news and says, hey, my friend is fucking your ex-girlfriend, who, by the way, broke up with you like a week ago, which is like, pretty mean. Let's say that is true. I mean, would you do that to somebody that you respect? If I knew that Moose had just gone through a tough breakup and I respect him, I'm going to walk in the room and say like, bro, who's fucking your girl, your ex, bro? Like, really rub it in. I'm going to call him.
Lush was about to cry that day. I'm not going to lie. Like, I was looking at Lush. I'm like, this ain't even funny.
I don't know how
my boy's actually hurt.
I don't know if that shit is true, but it's just like, what the fuck is this that you like want to treat Lush like this? Like at some point, this has to stop. Like, I'm not going to just let you fucking bully him forever. But Lush has kind of made it so now Wack's previous behavior kind of looks justified now because Lush has said all this horrible
he finally
shit.
Stood up for himself?
Yeah, but his
came at the end.
But his way of standing up for himself is to basically like
sound like he fed up.
That's what
a lot of lies and a lot of like complete attacks on like all kinds of people in Wack's life that realistically are supposed to be innocent participants.
No. Let's keep it real. We all know that his son is a homosexual, but who cares? Right?
You told me that's not the case.
Okay, bro, he's acting like a mermaid in a pool. It don't even matter. No, what his son choose, that's, what I'm saying, we the world knows
nothing wrong with being gay.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it. More bitches for me, right? So who cares about that? But he didn't say nothing wrong. He just he just threw everything in his face. He just fed up. That's what that is. Now he was on the Adam and Wack show and said, hey, I'm giving him a clip. He think he doing the content thing. This will Wack thing. But at the same time, you making the workplace uncomfortable for certain people.
Yeah.
He's intentionally glazing you, you know what I'm saying? Trying to make you feel like you're this superior dude. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you're right, Wack, and all that. And you not even acknowledging this glaze. You going hard on him. He didn't say nothing wrong. He compared my mishap with yours. And it's there together. I say his words, but it's there together. You know what I'm saying?
An appropriate response, if you felt like it was fucked up, would be to be like, bro, that's fucked up. Let me tell you why. Not like
I'm gonna knock you out.
A sustained multi-week campaign to threaten to beat the fuck out of him and kill him and all that shit.
I think like
he's gonna say, I didn't say I was gonna kill him. Okay, I'm exaggerating.
Like what Rio said, it's like
he said, well, I see you on Paru, I'll be running to you. You'll be talking like that on Paru, nigga. You'll go to bed. Come on, man, leave the nigga alone, bro.
It's some possibilities. Could it be a smoke screen? Could it be a distraction from the other shit?
That's what I thought.
Why? What, from the jack off shit?
No, I'm saying from the even the future story, it seems like this is the headline. This is taking precedent amongst all those conversations. Now it's Wack versus Lush war is the main conversation and not this big co-conspirator thing.
Yeah, because think about it. You go after the person who's closest to you. He goes after a No Jumper host. There are 100 YouTubers right now who are basically running anti-Wack channels. And they're doing streams together. They're sending each other the StreamYard link. They're fucking on there, man.
Why did you make that voice like that when you said that?
To mock them. because to be honest, it's kind of pathetic to run an entire channel about Wack. But I'm not saying people can't make content about him. It's
channel
just
is crazy.
Some people, it just seems like they're just experiencing some sort of psychosis. Not you.
I don't think so. Just because his content invites that, you know, the way he does content is like building this base that wants to see you fall. So as soon as you slip, they're gonna jump on your back and try to see you fall. It's like that's just what he's cultivated.
Yeah, I do almost feel like I've never seen a No Jumper host that had more haters ever.
Even J Hood was like, "Damn, I didn't know that everybody hated Unk." When he got like 1,000 DMs.
J Hood, he just staying loyal.
No, for sure. I'm not blaming him. I'm saying like he even had the realization.
No. J Hood had a prison since phone. He seen all this shit. He acting oblivious.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? He had a prison. He had a phone this whole time. I mean, jail.
But yeah, I think it's like what Rio said. It's like the straw that broke the camel's back. Like Lush has been like, okay, you've been violating me. I still glaze you. You violate me. All right, this is the last fucking time you're gonna do it. I'm gonna call the bluff and throw everything that everyone says about you in your face, and we gonna do it. I guess, you know. Like,
and the thing is like if his way of getting at Lush was just to talk hella shit to him and be mean to him, like that would be one thing. But it just goes beyond that, and for some reason it's like threatening physical violence, which is like obviously that is over the line, and obviously Lush is now in the wrong too because he fucking
no, he not in the wrong. How you in the wrong for finally speaking up after been calling bitches and busters and I'll knock you out after all this time? It's been going on for like a year and a half. He been verbally abused, and he wrong because he finally spoke up.
I do agree that it was fair for him to freak out.
Everybody proud of Lush at this point.
Right. There's a lot of people definitely that are loving this for sure.
Okay,
loving to see this.
But there's definitely an extent to which Lush went too far to the point where it's just like Wack has every right to be super mad at Lush now.
Hey, hold on, let me ask you something, bro.
But would you agree with that? Wack has every right to be really mad at Lush right now, regardless of what Lush did, what Wack did to start this whole exchange. Wack was saying, use a bitch, use a hoe, I'm gonna leak this video, you're getting beat up. Sure, that's one thing. But when you do a whole thing up against his wife and his kids, you've taken it to another extent, which that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to amp it up to the point where it was gonna be no take backsies, I guess. Much like the hall pass.
I'm lawyered up for Lush today, right?
Same.
Now listen.
Johnny Cockring.
Yeah, Johnny Brockering, right? So listen, now this dude, this is living. He been dealing with this girl and living with this girl for so long. He go through this breakup, and you talking about your homeboy fucked her. You have no regard for how you feeling at all, right? Even when he was fucking with her, he had disrespectful things to say. But now this woman that he called his wife, which he not, because he's still married. He's not married to this lady. You met her on Clubhouse. It's your girlfriend. He disrespect her. Now it's a felony. That's not cool. Ain't no, know what I'm saying? Ain't no sin greater than the next on that one, right? Okay, and then you got I lost my thought with the other one. Hey, bro, you can't. Wack could never be considered a victim ever.
I disagree. I think
he do a lot of antagonizing.
As much of an aggressor as you are, you could still be a victim. As much of a piece of shit as Chud the Builder was, he was still a victim. He got shot in the leg. You're still a victim of a gunshot.
He shot himself.
Let me preface this. Like, so if you're strangling somebody and they're fighting for survival, can you be mad at the way they try to survive?
They stab you with a knife that they pull out their pocket.
They're surviving at this moment.
Okay,
at this point.
But and I feel you, but like there was nothing that Wack was doing to Lush that necessitated, that required that Lush go on a campaign against his wife and kids.
Not true.
Oh, there go kids. Okay, and then
that's a different level.
If you got a gay son,
it's not a different level when you.
No. First of all, he's not a kid. This nigga 30.
Yeah, he's a grown
like
man.
30 something. He's an adult, and he chose his preference. You know what I'm saying? And his son not mad that he being called gay because he is. It's like me being mad. Somebody call me a blood. I am one.
A blood.
For real. So, but see me, I would never go at Wack's son ever because I don't go at gay people. Right? Not because I don't want to be canceled, because I don't want no smoke with them.
Right. It's unfair.
It's unfair. Because I don't doubt that Wack's son probably got a squabble or whoop somebody out.
He is in really good shape.
I believe gay and all, he still fuck you up.
Yeah,
so
sure.
like I don't and he not on the internet. He not talking crazy. Yes. I wouldn't say nothing about Wack daughter, his son, or the real wife. But R&B I would target, right? No, for real, cause
I mean, she do be in the mix.
and she cursed people out.
Oh, okay. If I knew that R&B was talking crazy about Lush too, then okay.
No,
fine.
she went at. I heard she was just talking crazy to Spotty Face. I did see that. I didn't click on it, but like,
Damn.
like, bro, a real nigga.
She filmed that here.
If
Right
it was something you wouldn't let Lena, you be like, Lena, kick back, right?
For sure.
You don't want your wife in that type of shit.
Lena and Spody.
Hold on, because you married or you just got a.
I just got a girl.
Okay, y'all serious though? Y'all locked in?
Yeah.
All
Locked
right,
in.
if it's you don't want your girl speaking out and talking shit
No,
to no man, right?
No, never.
What about you?
wow.
Never.
Okay, me neither. I don't want my girl or wife, baby mama talking crazy to no man.
We've got our top J Cat on the phone. What's going on?
Man, no, you got the motherfucking joint of the year. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Pressure course at the nicest place in town for a week, just laid up. You feel me?
That's what you're doing
I
right
wish
now?
my parents was rich.
He's in
I'll
that.
go to rehab.
Okay, so I'm literally getting picked up in an hour.
Oh shit! All
Shout
right.
out to you, Lush.
So I wanted to, hey, shouts to Munchie, shouts to Rios and Moose and everybody. Shouts to Adam.
We love you, Lush. We love you.
Shout out to
Praying
Lush.
for you, brother.
Hey, I don't like the mischaracterization. Like somehow, poor Wack 100 is getting bullied. It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun type beat or
Talk
what?
your
Like,
shit.
make it make sense.
I'm just saying, the only thing I said was that I think, yeah, you escalated things when you started making it about his wife and kids, and
That's not his wife.
him posting the video of you getting beat up by this mysterious guy, that's a different level. That's not as crazy.
That's it. How about the fact we can break down the whole timeline, but I'll just try to keep it succinct. At the end of the day, he made way worse threats than that, way worse insults against my loved ones, my mother, my family, people that are still alive, fucking posting pictures of their house saying we're gonna come burn it down, crazy shit, bro. I don't
did
give
say
a
that.
fuck.
Oh, shit.
Fuck R&B. She can suck my cock.
Why would you? Why are you dragging her into it? You know she's a sweetheart, bruh.
Yeah, hopefully.
Because I don't give a fuck at this point. And I asked you to help me hella times.
Yeah.
Will you get this guy under control? What is wrong with him? I'm begging. I begged him to leave me alone, and I begged you to get him to leave me alone.
Yeah, nigga.
I think you
Tell him.
Nigga.
I think you said like one time in the group chat, like, get this guy under control. Bro, Lush, shut the fuck up. If you're gonna talk, you gotta let me respond. If I think you said one time, like, can you get this guy to leave me alone? And I think I said something like, you gotta fucking fight your own battles. Like, why am I gonna clean this up for you? Which, like, you tell me why that's wrong. Like, why is it my job to make sure that Wack is nice to you?
Why me? You know, it's not about being nice. It's about physically threatening me when all I ever did was pod. I get paid to go over there and give my opinion. That's what I get paid for. Literally, I didn't do anything. In fact, you know, because you even said on your own streams how much I've gone out of my way to tiptoe and be nice to him. How I'd give him the shirt on.
Oh yeah, and I totally agree that Wack is tripping for acting as if you fucking deserve anything like negative. Like, I don't think what you said was not a big deal. I'm in total agreement with you on that.
Suspension.
So that's strike one right there is him bullying me despite me just trying to do my job for 2 years straight, calling me a bitch, calling me out my name, doing all this shit, and I'm still like, oh, that's that's Wack. That's just his character.
Right.
While everybody in my life is looking at me like, yo, why is this guy talking to you like that?
Right.
Yeah,
It's okay.
and even him exposing that his friend fucked Germ. We were just talking about that. That really, like,
Okay, first of all, his friend fucked Germ in 2013 when I was like married. I was with like 8 bitches ago.
okay, but
girlfriends
even
ago.
even if it's not true, the way he like trotted it out on the podcast, that was pretty. It's pretty cruel, you know.
Yeah, in the midst of like me going through a breakup, after being like, "Hey, can we not do this?" And he still went ahead and did it. That's fucking strike. That's a whole other thing. Like, okay, want to make me content? Obviously, it had no legs because it never come to light. And then you don't even know what you're doing by posting videos like that. Because I've talked about what was going on in that story. I talked about how motherfuckers had me at gunpoint and it was a whole thing. And that stems from a whole other story. And yeah, the motherfucker in that video knows I did fuck that fool's wife. Ola knows what fucking time it is, you feel me? His ex Natasha knows what time it is too. Both prefer my dick. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But this is like one of the reasons why these fools are hella tripping, but it was a lot deeper than that. And I was fucking hemmed up and it wasn't even fucking funny. That's like actually with some crazy ass traumatic shit that brings back. And I've tried to fucking not have put on blast. And this fool trots that out. Why? Because no reason. I didn't even do shit. You feel me? I wasn't do. I made a point on a podcast once again doing my job that he didn't like. And then after the fact, after all this, he's texting me saying, threatening. He's like, "Oh, we're gonna get down. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna beat you up." And I'm just like, dude, I don't want any smoke. I don't want any smoke. And he keeps going in and keeps going in. Starts insulting my mother. Starts insulting my family. Making threats. At what point do I fucking like not stand up for myself, bro? And then, but Lush is taking things too far.
Okay, I guess I probably didn't know that.
That is laughable.
I didn't know the extent to which if he was like threatening your family or whatever. I still don't understand why you would want to be in a situation where now you have beef with R&B, which had nothing to do with this. But I mean,
give a fuck though. That's the thing. She's I don't even. She's like him by proxy. She got his face tatted on her back, bro.
Ugly ass billboard.
That's an ill tat.
Why is it okay?
That's a cool tat.
Okay for him to talk shit about like a female that I'm dealing with. Like, why is that okay?
You mean the one that almost died or whatever?
It doesn't matter if I'm with her or not. He's been with this bitch for a few years. I was married to a bitch before. What does it fucking matter, bro? Why is it okay to talk about any female that I'm dealing with when I never mentioned her in a disrespectful way ever? But he wants to do entire content about like the bitch that I'm getting over from a breakup. Like, dog, that's okay, but me responding isn't? Make it make sense. But now, because he's like a tough guy in a blood, so do I have to worry about coming back to
leave Bloods
work?
out of this.
Nah, you good.
No,
you good, but I mean, what do you think is a fair recourse on my end? Do you think that Wack should be given a 1-week suspension? Do you think he should be fired?
I mean, if I really wanted to, but like I really don't even want to like fucking force hands. I would make it into him or me situation. Because, and not because, and it wouldn't be on some like, wouldn't be like if I leave, then I would still never disrespect Adam, and I would totally understand the decision because I love and value the platform. But at the same time, if I can't fucking do my job, because this asshole, this piece of shit, this fucking coward, feels threatened.
He would never lay a hand on you for the record. I would never let him lay a hand on you for the record.
Yeah, he do like with me. Yeah. They work.
He does. Everyone wants to talk about Jewish. You're gonna see the extent of my Judaism when I literally, you feel me?
Bust the yarmulke out.
I'll own his son's fucking reconstructive misgender surgery when he fucking becomes a bitch.
Somehow I don't think that No Jumper is gonna be spared in this lawsuit either. Maybe I should get rid of both of you fucks.
Lush Reed.
I know his son. I know his son. I know his son. A part of the community. I purposely be leaving his son out of it, right? Because you know them gay niggas have squabbles, bro. And like,
I'm not tripping. I'm talking about his son. I'm trying to emasculate him. Since these are I'm not homophobic.
Me neither.
I know the shit that Wack values and thinks is cool and like what gets under his skin. He wants to fucking say all this shit. Well, I'm gonna say what the fuck I say, bro.
Look. Nathan made a poll. Everybody go vote.
Lush. We got a poll up. Wack 100 or Lush Uno.
Hey, you know what it is? B team. That's the real B team.
What? Let me know something on Bloods, nigga. Yeah.
Hey, because ultimately, bro, like we already know what the poll's gonna say. We already know it's gonna be super lopsided. We already know motherfuckers don't like him. The poll could say Yuri versus Wack 100.
Why would you pick somebody even less popular than you?
Because he's saying that's how bad it is.
His point.
Yeah.
Everybody, if you want to talk about popularity and value to the platform, you know that. You just call me irreplaceable.
I hate telling you this because you are someone who will often take positive reinforcement and really kind of run with it. But you are currently at 88%.
Woo!
God. 89. What the fuck?
The Dodgers won the World Series. 89. The fucking A's won the World Series.
Numbers don't lie, bro.
Who else is gonna have this sort of baseball?
Still him, baby. Let's go.
The numbers don't lie.
Last one is cold.
And guess what? I'm getting bitch-made ass threats from a fucking 213 number. One of these cowards that hang with him, you feel me? Like,
let me see.
Hey,
is that
bro,
Wack number?
All of y'all can
it wasn't.
You can't even touch me if you wanted to. And guess what? Y'all are lucky that I don't fucking press Adam, like, or not press Adam, but like, strongly suggest Adam get rid of your whole ass. Because people really don't like you, and the whole fucking audience would love it if we made that a campaign.
I Lush. The whole office will like you, but they ain't gonna admit it.
No, bro. The thing is, I'm just like, at the end of the day, like Like Big Ski's more important to the platform than Wack is. He just contributed more positive things.
I'll trade Wack for Big Ski any day. Yeah, get Wack the fuck out of here if we can bring Ski back.
I can't get a break.
Biggest contribution to hip hop, being a tour manager for a tour like where there's like multiple R-word allegations.
Woo!
Like, yeah, you're really holding it down for the culture. Oh yeah, you booked a few hotel rooms from the game, dog. You're really, you got your finger on the pulse of
Assistant.
How many years was he locked up? That must have been the years he was contributing. Maybe he was like, you feel me, writing letters to the editor in the Source magazine or some shit. Oh no, that would require him knowing how to write.
Is that a rumor that you're pushing?
No, I'm just saying he's a fucking moron.
I mean, he could text. He could probably write, right?
But he's shocked to text like other people, you know. At the end of the day,
Shut the fuck up. Is this a real
Every
conspiracy
text is
that
talk
Wack
to
can't
text.
write?
No way, little Wack's illiterate.
A speedy recovery, you feel me? Like, it's gonna be great. Thank you for all the.
All right, yeah. Can we
holding it down?
Can we shift to that for just a second? So when we heard you were going to rehab, I think a lot of us took it very serious and thought that it was the coolest thing we heard in a while. And then once you said that you were only going for a week, I was a little bit troubled by that. I thought like, oh, that sounds strange. Maybe like not enough.
Stay longer, to be honest with you. Like I got a scholarship for the detox, and they're giving me a scholarship if I want to do the program afterwards, which I very well might.
He needs to do that.
It's just the thing is like, do I really need it? Like I need to get back to life. I need to get back to making money and the grind. I can't stay away too long. I need a reset, and I'm not a fucking like you feel me? Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's all right to sometimes a cat going at a J in front of it. You feel me? That don't mean all the time. Sometimes I'm a lion in this shit. And sometimes I don't even
a tiger.
Be a lion in this shit.
Well, a lion is like a type of cat, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You should be a J lion,
I thought that was a
like
tiger.
Snoop
That was
lion.
Yeah.
J lion.
Snoop Lion, Snoop Lion. That's my new incarnation. The Sober Lush is J Lion.
Bro, later we get to talk about Snoop talking shit to Dejan, which is a sentence that I definitely never thought that I would say.
Yeah, reggae Lush. We need that.
That's amazing. And look, hey, I'm proud of you. You feel me for being Eskimo bros with Drake.
Shoot some slugs at him. Yeah, for not having your back.
Yeah,
That means a lot.
go.
I think that's pretty cool that you're Eskimo brothers with some guy from Pacoima. Probably a couple of them. I'm just guessing, you know, a couple roosters. Anyway, okay, so you're going to the detox center. You're gonna be clean for a week straight. They're gonna like give you medication and stuff so you'll be healthy and shit.
Anima.
Yeah. So like, I'm because I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been still getting faded.
Yeah, we could tell. Anyone who watches your story can tell.
You had a NOS box on your lap in the windshields.
I'm like very fuck. I'm glad that I said what I said. I'm glad that I stood up for myself because Wack is acting like a fucking coward, so I had to do it.
That's true. I mean, yeah, you know what it is? You know who Lush is? No, Lush. You know who you are? You're Palestine. Ironically, which is like, yes, when the Palestinians raided Israel and they raped and killed 1,000 people, whatever, that was fucked up. But they had kind of been getting fucked up for a long time. And a lot of people are saying that those Gazans were actually kind of, you know, like, obviously the rape is bad. We gotta qualify that. But, you know, when they raided up in that bitch and killed all them people, you can kind of understand why. Yeah. Are you feeling like the people of Palestine?
Free Lush?
Ironically, since you are a Jew.
I gotta hear this.
Hey, you feel me? Free Palestine and all that. And I think that there's definitely overlays on that Venn diagram.
Palo Lush.
Yeah.
Lushestein.
Overlays on that Venn diagram.
I just didn't want you, like who I respect so much and is my dog for real. And I know that you actually like me way better than Wack. It's not even fucking close. I don't know what this guy's got over your head that makes you still work with him. I get he does numbers, but he's an actual human piece of shit. So at what point it's like, damn. So and I hate putting you in that position, so it sucks. But I just want to make it clear that he started this. He fucking pushed me to this point, and I 100% am justified in the way that I've responded.
He definitely started it. I think that maybe you didn't need to throw his wife in it, but, you know, it is what it is.
It's not his fucking wife, bro.
Yeah, and he didn't need to throw my female relatives like my mother or any people like that in it. Or he didn't need to make a fake post of Munchie's mom who wasn't even his mom and, like, trying to, like that's fucking, how is that cool?
That's content.
Bro.
That's that good content.
It's all content. I know.
Everything. I guess everything is.
So shout out to this. Hey,
that wasn't
I
even my
went
mama,
up
bro.
on followers. I went up on everything. So it's been love, and I do appreciate y'all. And shout out to my brothers. Don't think I don't see y'all holding me down on the pod right now. So shout out to y'all. And shout out to my UAB family, and it is what it is.
What's a UAB?
Ugly ass boy.
Oh,
Hey, hold on. Before you go, hey, can we get an update on the poll? What was that, 90-something?
89.
it's so 89, which to be honest, like that might be the highest percentage I've ever seen on any poll that we do on this. Because
Wow.
usually there's like a pretty high percentage of people that will go for the other thing.
Damn, 1,000 votes.
Holy shit.
Hey, Lush, it's 1,000 votes, bro.
It's not a
1,000
small
votes.
sample size, yeah.
1,000 votes, you got
Here's
89%.
the cool part.
90.
No, he got 900 votes out of 1,000.
Everybody's saying they
That's
want their
horrible.
Roach and Day Day content. That's all I know.
That part.
That's all I know.
We sent a Munchie to rehab too with you.
Okay, wait. I have one more question though. It's like, so you go to detox. Let's say I don't know, a couple weeks or whatever. You get out. What are you going to then do to basically like not make yourself relapse? Given that where you stay at currently, which did you get evicted?
Yeah, I'm going through that right now. So it's like basically by the time I'm done, we're gonna be moved out, and I'm gonna be in a new spot. You feel me? I'm gonna move
detox.
closer to. I'm gonna move to the Valle a little bit closer, or maybe
Let's
I'm
go.
not. You feel me?
Put on a chassis
I'm gonna
belt.
move to like the Valle a little bit closer, probably like NoHo type shit.
You got to move right.
Word. I
right
mean,
next to Burbank.
you can't keep spending so much time around. I mean, the other day you said that you're basically forming the Sigil Cult 2.0. I don't think that's an environment that you're going to get more sober in.
I'm a part of it.
He needs a healthy, sober
listen,
girl.
I'll be honest. Look, if I'm keeping it super tall, like the homies really made it so I would have been worse off for real. Like I was like
Way worse.
them. I'm the bad influence. Like I'm the egg god in that scenario. If anything,
He's the one with the underage girlfriend, the runaway.
I'm the one with the tits.
I'm the one with the tits. Yo.
The one who half-assed his sex transformation.
Oh man.
Yo.
Took hormones for a while and gave
Yo,
up.
Serio Salvi June.
Decided Trends. That's my new punk band. But like opening up for Anal Cunt, TBH. But
That could be arranged. Long live Seth Putnam.
Please. But the cold part is, like, if you did that poll, Adam, on any show on No Jumper, he would lose. He could probably run that poll in his own clubhouse room, and he would lose.
No, not there.
Like,
I don't
that's
know.
how
No,
much
not
more
there.
People,
That's his one.
You go,
bro, it's that bad.
No,
at
it
this
ain't.
point.
You think there's a lot of like sleeper Lush fans in the clubhouse
of
rooms?
course not. Not in the room.
know.
Yeah.
Now, especially, I think I'm the voice of the people.
Oh, she like Dirk.
Hey, Lush, if you want to poll on the Tuesday show, that's all you need.
Yeah, it's really all exactly. That's a banner in the home stands, Mayor Munchie. Like I know that just overall the consensus throughout the world is this guy was being an asshole, and you feel me? Uno had to fucking tell him what time it was. He hit him with the Uno dos tres.
I mean, the weird thing about it is that, like, if think about it from Wack's situation, it's kind of like alienated like the vast majority of the hosts at a certain point. It's like that's obviously not great for his future on the platform, you know?
Get rid of him.
Doesn't bode well, I'd say. How shocked do you think he is that I actually nutted up and was like, "What these?" He's like, "Yo, what the fuck? This is not on my bingo cards." Like he's having
Red alert.
just sending the same clip to academics and shit. It's like the old man's looped it. He's gone senile. He'll keep texting me and making.
Hey, Lush.
I heard he put out a red alert. He's hollering at the beat team. There's a red alert that they're after
team.
you.
Tap in.
Like I'm getting all these texts. I'm like, dude, like since when do gangsters text when they're finna slide? What the fuck?
Hey, bro. Check out the Jay Reed Alley video I just threw out, bro.
Munchie's very proud of his skit.
Yeah.
I don't do many skits.
It's a short on his
I
YouTube
used to do that
page.
type of skits, but not these. Like, you feel me?
Yo, and Lush, can I ask you one more thing?
Of course, brother.
Flakko texts me in a group chat and says,
15-year-olds at.
Adam and Lush, didn't y'all already talk about Compa smashing Germ, or am I the first to say it on camera? I thought y'all already said it. That's why I said it.
I don't know what the fuck my ex got going on. You feel me? With like people that I couldn't even be mad if that was true with him because like he's not my partner. You feel me?
That's
like,
a good point.
He's not the homie. He's just like some random ass fool that was trying.
Hold on. When he wasn't,
then he.
I thought he was your dog.
We was cool from potting. Like to be honest with you, Munchie, I consider I'd say for the past like 8 or 9, maybe to a year. I say to over a year, I've been better friends with you than Comparator. I'm definitely better friends with Moose Man than Comp, but definitely better friends with Adam. Definitely better friends with Rios at this point. And I just became like cool with Rios, but I've had more like emotionally in-depth combos with bro than I have fucking like Raider was like really just desperate for my clout, so desperate that he wants to like fuck on my ex bitch and like eat pussy that I nutted. I don't even know if it's
that's thirsty.
He wants less sloppy seconds.
I don't want to carry this on too long, but I'm gonna keep it all the way real on my daughters, bro. Back when she went on Full Community, when y'all was going through y'all little problems.
Oh my God.
To my church. Look, when she went on there, that's on my kids, bro. I said, hey, bro, I feel one of them is fucking, bro. And that's on my daughters. And I'm like, it wasn't cool that she went on there talking about y'all problems. And as she got faded, I could hear it in her voice that she was just more, like on my daughters, bro. I can't.
Too comfortable.
Too comfortable.
That's why that fool's hella weird, because he tried to posture like we was partners, tried to even act like motherfuckers wonder why my faith was shaken. Oh, it's because the guy that brought me to church was trying to fuck on the bitch I was with?
Okay, hold on.
Yo, that says a lot about the sincerity of your fucking baptism. The guy who brought you there.
I can see that, though. I can see that.
Bro, he only got you baptized. That's how much he cares about Jesus. He only got you baptized so he could fuck your girl.
I know, because I'm super duper serious, right? Or how sure is you that he didn't fuck? Because I think he did. I said this back when that few.
Explain something. I'm not sure, because
I
don't put I know my ex, and God bless her. She's a wonderful person. She's wonderful to a lot of people. Let's just say that. You feel me? So it's been.
Man,
it was been. Look, hey, I cheated on. Like,
man, we're not talking about what you did.
Hey, listen.
I just want to talk about your.
I cheated on multiple bitches.
Right.
I cheated on multiple bitches with her, and she cheated on multiple dudes with me over the years.
You cheated on her with multiple dudes as well. Would you rather her have sex with Drake or Comparator?
Drake, are you kidding? I mean, like...
You realize how gay it sounded? I love if Drake fucked.
We're going to bring some money back.
If she fucked Drake, I'm hoping that would be a good end for me to get back. Like,
she better get 25 bands and a vacation.
I'm scared to mention Lush 1 to Drake because I'm scared that Drake's going to be like, who?
I promise you're not going to say that.
It's just the tweet about you was like 16 years ago or something, right? I'm just kind of nervous that he like might not be fully tapped in.
You're right. Maybe you don't know who I am.
I'm just saying, like, from my perspective, it's like, you know, he could forget a lot of stuff. Like, I forget stuff all the time that people can't believe that I forgot, because to them it was like a big deal, and I'm scared that I'm gonna like not believe Lush anymore after that.
Hey, what I'll say, why don't you roll the dice? I guarantee you there's more validity to that than 90% of the claims that you honor Wack for.
I'm probably going to ask him about like Yachty and Future and those beefs before I ask about Lush 1 beef.
What if Drake gets on Lush's side?
Hey, you're going to feel hella funny when he's like, oh, shouts to Lush. He's cool as fuck. That's the homie. That's Crody.
I fuck with Lush more than you, Adam. What if he responds with that?
You're going to feel dumb as fuck.
I should say that he said that about Lush, even if he doesn't.
No, that would be
just
great.
To like give him a boost.
He's got to know who Lush is because he know who Wack is.
Yeah, that you know,
he knows. He
Moose
tweeted
is.
about him back in the day.
So he's probably seeing who Wack is talking about. That will bring awareness to Lush.
I don't know that Drake is paying attention to Wack versus Lush.
He paid attention to Moose versus Wack.
He did, but that was a reel, and the reel is a lot more consumable. I will also say that he knew who Aunt Hefe was when Aunt Hefe got
He's tapped
that surprised me.
Yo, the idea of Drake not knowing who I am is like so beyond absurd. But
is it a Jewish thing?
No, it's
went to his bar mitzvah.
I'll just say that we're stupid tied in, and he for sure remembers. But what
Drake
what
probably
I
don't care
wonder
for me.
what his current opinion of Lush 1 is.
How about Drake gets the final answer? What Drake says, you do.
I'm gonna ask about Future and Yachty, and then I'm gonna ask about you.
I think he got mad at me in Disaster. Like, I'm pretty.
Man, he ain't remember. You doing too much now. He don't remember all that shit.
Now he's mad at him.
You gotta remember that, like, Drake really, like, I feel like he's not super like thinking about battle rap at this point, but you gotta remember that, like, back 5-10 years ago, like, he was way more into that, would be commenting on people's shit. Like battle rap used to be a lot bigger too. So Lush being like,
He remembers Lush. Bro.
people on No Jumper tend to not remember that Lush is actually like a big deal in the battle rap world.
but y'all forget that YouTube is the new TV. Ain't nobody watch TV, so he aware of people in the metaverse. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying that like the battle rap hype has kind of worn off, you know.
I don't think.
But even Drake's tapped in with like streaming culture, so you know what I'm saying. He's probably clicking on No Jumper every
If
once
we
in a while.
learn something,
light
we
skinned,
see
he watching
that
everything.
These
Yeah.
big celebrities are tapped in. Like they just said, Kendrick is tapped in on Apollo. They Snoop is tapped in on Dijon. Like these big wig, they're tapped in. I think we give them a little bit.
Okay, because this is the thing: is that obviously Kendrick, in my opinion, is not watching a 3-hour Apollo episode.
Maybe not completely.
But those clips, motherfucker, it's like if you're Kendrick, like I don't care how holy and elite you think Kendrick is, that motherfucker scrolling on Instagram and the
Laughing.
Apollo are constantly like talking about drama, like from literally the group of people that Kendrick like surrounds himself with, hanging out with, etc.
right
Like,
up his alley.
How could he not watch some of that shit?
No, actually, that's not what he does. He doesn't watch the Apollo.
You should have just came to work, nigga.
He smokes. He smokes DMT, does ketamine, and holds hands with Smack, and then he transmits data. From
I don't even know what that means.
Wonder if he saw me call Smack dirty.
Yeah, we should ask Kendrick if he thinks Smack is dirty.
I hope
All-
I wish,
all of them
I wish
tapped
Kendrick
in.
got a cameo so I could just like get him to answer questions like that.
Like 5 bands for the
He
Kendrick
doesn't answer
cameo.
his phone.
Who?
At all.
Mm-mm.
Kendrick.
That shit gay.
It's the 5G.
Hey, I love y'all fools. Y'all be smooth, man. I'm gonna log in. I'll have periodic phone access and all that.
Yeah, stay
much
down,
love,
you know?
Lush. Let us know
Stay
how
away
it's
from
going. We want to see your ass sober.
Prayers up.
I'll be smooth though.
Get sober. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass.
This nigga's
Yeah.
diabolical.
I think that's a good deterrent.
No, I was trying to hype him up.
Yeah.
Like, get sober.
Oh, that's
So,
the
I'll reward
prize.
you.
What do you think about his ultimatum?
Yeah, what would you do if he came to you with that?
It's proactive ultimatum. That's the only problem.
What you mean proactive?
It's like after like no standard or no boundary was set prior to the penalty. You know what I mean? Like if there's no boundary or standard, like you said, you never said I couldn't do this. So how are you gonna hold me accountable to some shit?
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
Oh,
That
okay.
ain't proactive. It is right from
Retroactive. I'm sorry.
I think-
retroactive.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna probably have to do some King Solomon shit.
And that is
It's like if you guys can't talk it out, then you're both fired.
Ooh.
So here you are in this room. I'm gonna lock the door.
you know what's funny?
Knock when you're done.
I'll be down with that with me and Wack. I just fire us both.
Damn.
Damn, that's how
Munchie,
much
we
you
love
can't
you though.
stand that.
Come on.
He would sacrifice himself to get Wack out the paint.
No,
That's crazy.
You're like our
you know why?
martyr.
Because this No Jumper is a detriment because of him, and he put out a bad message, and that's why he used his platform. Now him being Wack 100 with the most music industry experience, he talk about no music. Anytime you bring up an artist, oh, which one is that? The young one with the bald head? Oh, is that the girl with the blonde? Why you act like you got amnesia with every artist that come up? If you a motherfucking music anything, you supposed to have your ears and your eyes open for all the up and comings. You don't know nothing. Everybody vague in your mind. All you know about is people who snitching, who's a bitch, and who lost a fight, or who got robbed. That's it. So that's what I'm saying. If what he just said, he would stand on that, and he was like, "Oh, both of y'all gotta go." I'll go with him.
That's very noble. Of him.
Because he's horrible for the culture. Period. Like he's no good. On my daughter's, I would love that.
It's kind of crazy to think about where he was at when we started the Adam and Wack show.
Where was he?
Not as hated as he is now, for sure. It's got a lot worse. Because, I think that the whole loose cannon, Big U, whatever, that whole drama definitely created a lot of Wack haters.
But at the time, where was he though?
Probably like pretty much where he's at
Doing
now.
what?
Like managing artists.
No, but you had said it like it was a comparison, like to where he is now versus where he was.
I just mean in terms of public perception.
Okay.
It's like the negativity surrounding Wack was a thing when I started working with him, but it definitely wasn't the fevered pitch that it seems to be now, where It really feels like it just. I mean, this Lush thing is just kind of. It's like the next level, you know.
So if this had taken place prior to the Adam and Wack show, would you have propositioned that? Would you have pitched that to him, or you'd have just been like, "This is too much"?
I mean, I remember when I hired him, or when we started doing the show together.
No, you hired him.
No, we have a partnership. But I like the first thing I said was like, I don't want to have to deal with any of your street shit. And he acted all offended and shit like that. And I feel like I had another thing I said too, but I forget. But either way, I'm just saying, like, I kind of made it clear in the beginning, like, I really just don't want to have to deal with any, like, bullshit from, like, working on this with you or whatever. And yeah, as the time goes by, it is kind of like, damn, there's more and more bullshit on a pretty consistent level. And it's like, really a lot of the old head rappers that don't fuck with me or, like, don't want to work with me, quite a few of those kind of go back to Wack, you know? I'm not going to lie.
Damn.
That's happened.
Because if you don't get my thing is, if you don't get, like how you said, put them in a room and let them talk it out. If they don't, then fuck them, right? But how's that?
I would not actually do that for the record.
I
would love it.
But like if me and Moose got into it and I followed the same suit of like attacking, which I would never do. I'm just saying.
No, hypothetically.
I would attack your family or women or kids in your family. And
senoritas.
Yeah, and the precedence is set. Nothing is going to happen, or there is no new standard or whatever. What's going to stop us from like taking it to that level with each other?
I mean, yeah, and just in general, it's like there are very obvious rules amongst hosts, like don't threaten each other with violence.
Is that like unspoken?
Yeah, I guess we haven't like really had to say it, but if you really think about it, it's like he's pretty much the only person who would do that.
Because manipulators always take advantage of the unspoken rule.
Few exceptions, like, you know, J Hood and Spody, or like Flakko challenging Lush to a fight, whatever. But like, you know, Wack is typically the one like saying that he's going to hurt somebody physically, even though he also always kind of say like, I'm not going to do that, you're building or whatever. But it's like that's just the line that shouldn't be crossed with all Lush things. Like, I'm going to beat your ass. Like, get mad at him about his comment. Even though I don't think you're right to be mad about it, do it. Get mad at him about his comment. But why does it have to then become, I'm going to fuck you up, I'm going to fucking beat your ass?
Because he's even turned that on you. Like, that was the 24-hour clip of you, like, kind of going off on Wack, because he was pretty much insinuating, like, Adam, I'll fuck you up, too. You know what I'm saying? You're like, you're not going to threaten me. You know what I'm saying? I remember that clip.
Or when I, like, made it clear to him that I was just, like, that I stopped him from attacking you.
I could have fucked you up, tossed you to the side.
And I'm like, but you didn't. He's like, no, but I could have. I'm like, but you didn't. He's like,
let me tell you something. So we supposed to be podcasters. So if somebody want to give a great take, but they holding back because the take might offend this person and they might be physically threatened, like,
that would be bad.
That's not a positive work
that's
environment,
stupid, right?
Not great.
You a podcaster, so because I threw it out there and they equated my situation, what I said to Wack, and Lush didn't say nothing wrong. I thought he said something a little off, but it's his opinion. Why do he deserve to be called bitches? I'll knock you out.
Talking shit about his
I'll beat your ass. No. You don't know what beat your ass mean. I'm a beat. This phone died, you call another phone, and continues. They just, like, come on, bro. You got people that's scared to get they real opinion because they scared of bro. Moose could have beat his ass. He didn't want to go full throttle because it's three old niggas that got.
You think Moose had that?
Man, hell yeah. But it's niggas out in the lobby that need their prostate checked. And he don't want to get jumped by them niggas.
Put me on that list.
Yeah, y'all need to go together, nigga.
You got done in your office.
I got an itchy prostate.
You got medical, they don't. But no, seriously though, bro. And that's the thing. That's what I don't like about game. Oh, wait, you know you can't fuck with Kendrick, right?
Here we go. All right.
You can't fuck with Kendrick. So he be like, no, if it was like that, it'd be niggas dead in the street. Bro, rap. Nigga, you's a rapper. How a rapper, a lyricist say, I don't rap beef. That's all you do. You go at Jay-Z. You go at Beans. You go at, like, bro, you go at Meek Mill. You rap beef.
Why not go at Kendrick?
So why not go at Kendrick? It touch mics and do your thing. So
I'm not gonna go into a lot of detail, but I believe that there's some rapping on the way.
But it should have been rapping.
But
that's
why?
What I'm saying.
Why when Kendrick never dissed him?
No, he did.
When?
It's been put out there.
When?
Man, bro, I didn't know it was my job.
It was
to
all
dig
like
this shit up.
crazy sneak dissing. Kendrick never dissed Game.
No,
we all
no.
are finding out this week.
No, bro, did the song go away? He was talking about the whole thing coming up. Okay, you went on tour with me and you said you gonna tap back in with me. Man, they go in the chat, smack it, please.
Is it 616?
The 616 in LA was definitely something they were quoting from.
but,
for
Right,
sure.
but that is not what Munchie is talking about. Munchie's talking about something that I have no idea what he's
Hold
talking
on,
about.
616. What was it? What,
In LA.
616 in LA was a reference to the fact that that when Game and Drake's 100, I believe, was the record that they shot the video in Compton. That video came out on 616, and then when Kendrick put out a Drake diss, which was like 10 years later, almost, or like 8 years later, he called the Drake diss 616 in LA, and I feel like there was a ton of conspiracy theories about what that could mean. But once we finally realized that Kendrick and Game had beef, then people realized that he was basically trying to tell us that, although nobody would ever take
that was the date.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the date. And so that's why, but you know how Drake always has records that are like 415 in fucking Toronto or whatever. Like Kendrick threw that back at him, but did it in this really weird way that really nobody picked up on.
No. Before that, it was another song though, bro.
I don't know.
Right?
I don't think so.
Right. Yeah.
There might have been because MacWop's been reacting to everything now, and I seen MacWop reacting and pulling up clips
too.
that's like
The song is very old, bro.
Okay, well, if it's true, then nobody knew, you know?
or even
it's on YouTube.
the
so-
passing of the torch to Kendrick. They're looking at the Game and how he's reacting on stage, and they're saying that Kendrick felt away from that and stuff. So there's all kinds
real
of stuff.
nigga alive?
Yeah, the AI says that Kendrick has never dissed.
all right, I'll find it and send it to the group chat, bro. Because hey, look. All right, look, listen.
Yeah, they're saying
Or for Game to say,
N-word alive.
nigga, he wasn't aware that Drake was dissing him in that song. That's bullshit. You can even listen to the Game verse. 'Cause I just recently listened back. And Game, why do I, on the last verse, why I gotta choose and all that little shit. Oh, this he goes, wet you up, and then I got your back, all this little bullshit. And then you try to be like the butt. Bro, why, if we talking about rap, we talking about violence. Yeah. I just came across a clip. Yeah, Shannon Sharp. Oh, you the best rapper? Yeah. And then I'll take it there. We're not talking about that.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the tough guy scale. We talking about rapping.
Mm-hmm.
So, cause you think you tougher than somebody, like, bro, just rap, nigga. You know damn well you did some shit cause you think you tough, and I'm not gonna say nothing to you cause you brought this nigga to Compton, and then like you got Poetic Federal talking about some it ain't your hood. Nah, it's hometown shit.
Here's the thing. Why the fuck does everybody have such Kendrick derangement syndrome? Actually, I guess it's Drake derangement syndrome. But that, like, why does Game have to choose Kendrick over Drake when he has a great relationship with Drake? They worked on music together. They always been cool. Now, in retrospect, it does kind of stand out. Damn, the Game is the one big LA rapper that never that never took Kendrick's side, that never like really did anything to even slightly suggest it. And I think he had some quotes where he basically said that he was, you know, still homies with Drake early on and stuff. Why was Game the only one who had the nuts to do that? Why did everybody else in LA have to get on their fucking knees and suck Kendrick off just because Kendrick was trying to pull off this psyop in which he thought that he was going to be able to convince everybody in hip hop that Drake was a pedophile?
You compromised.
Yeah.
No.
You compromised at this point.
What I just said is 100% logical.
No.
There's nothing about what I just said that's biased in any way.
No. What I'm saying is, cause Game is dope. I'm saying stop playing stupid, acting like you don't know why he's upset.
So okay, but
Play dumb.
Stop playing naive.
Stop playing dumb because you know exactly
the sneak
why.
disses were pretty subtle. I didn't pick up on it at all. Do I believe that Kendrick picked up on it? Sure. He's looking at it with a way more careful eye. All I'm saying is that
you calling people deranged.
If you're Game, I know, because I think it's fucking crazy to think that Game has to side with Kendrick just because they're from the fucking same city. This is LA. We kill each other. People from our city are the ones killing each other.
We're not goalposts, bro. We're not talking about gang banging, bro.
But then why does Game have to go with another dude who's from his city?
Dumb.
No, they're saying that
Did the Outlaws play dumb?
They're saying that the proof of Game and Kendrick not having a good relationship, they both knew that they probably didn't have the best favorable opinion of each other, is in that he was the only West Coast giant that stood with Drake during the battle. Right. He doesn't have to choose Kendrick, but it made it apparent that, yes, I'm not fucking with Kendrick. I'm rocking with Drake, even though the whole coast is rocking with Kendrick. I'm making a statement.
The whole coast is sheep.
I know, but I'm
We
saying
all know that.
if you're going to stand out, it's for a reason. It wasn't just because he
The
likes
whole
Drake
coast
better.
is glazing Drake now. They moved the fuck on.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of I hate Kendrick and I love
You
Drake.
have to tell me what I said that sounds like it's compromised
it's what
because
you
everything I'm saying
deranged?
is so logical.
It's what you're
Deranged?
not saying.
What?
So what you're not saying is that okay, you can't understand the why Kendrick would be in the feelings that he's in, having emotion. If you brought
I didn't say that.
to my
That's
city,
a total misreading of what I said, by the way.
so
do
listen,
you understand?
I didn't even talk about that.
So,
I didn't
but
say anything about that.
You saying why is the West Coast so delusional when it comes to game and they have to bow down and suck Kendrick?
I'm just saying, why is Game the
So-
only LA rapper that had the nuts to stand with who he actually fucked with and not just dick ride Kendrick because Kendrick seemed like he was going to win in that
But you
moment?
say it like he just stood with him. He didn't just stand with him. He brought the motherfucker that you beefing with to your city and had a sneak diss in the video. That's
Fire!
And that was purposely done.
And it's purposely done. So
In retrospect, yeah, probably, yeah.
yeah, you know what I mean? So
That's fire.
why would that not be like the move? Like, okay, I feel you having a homeboy. Drake is your boy and that you fuck with him, but why
Bring
add
him
fuel
to your city?
and diss somebody from your city?
Why would he not bring him to his city?
Why would he diss?
Hold
The
on.
diss is the
Let me
important
explain
part.
something to you,
But
bro.
this was so subtle, though. I'm saying the people didn't even know.
No. You need to listen back to the song.
No, I get it now, but I'm saying that nobody was talking about this at the time.
You got to think, this is not L.A. This is Compton. Compton is a small city, right? And it ain't like, oh, you just bring them to the city. It ain't your hood. Bro, it's around the corner. You know what I'm saying? It's a small town. And then you making it seem like you could bring them over here and, oh, yeah, you good. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. It's very backhanded. And you acting like you don't know why this man is upset. That's what I'm on. You know damn well you know why this nigga
but
upset.
You,
And Game is playing dumb.
You and Rios both just said that you don't understand why. I don't understand why Kendrick is upset. Never at any time.
No.
Let me finish.
No, but I'm
Never
saying,
at any time did I say that I don't understand why Kendrick is upset. Of course I get
But I'm
why he's
saying
upset.
you-
said
Why
the
are you
West
guys
Coast.
arguing with made up
the West
arguments?
Coast.
You guys are having two different arguments.
No.
You guys are just making
No,
something
when I
up
say
that
you,
I
I'm
didn't
talking
say.
in third person, bro. That's how black people talk. You be talking about like, yeah, well,
No, but
Wack say something. Wack
I'm just
said it.
saying, like,
I'm talking in
I
third person.
would rather argue about the things I'm actually saying, not some stuff that you
All right,
guys
then
for
we
some
can move
reason
on to that.
think I'm saying. Because I didn't say that I don't understand why Kendrick's mad. I
Okay,
get
I'm just
that.
saying we not deranged. All right, and then
No, I'm saying all of LA was deranged by Kendrick in that
no,
moment.
everybody, no, LA just happy that we had somebody that did their shit for once because the South had it for so long. So everybody,
It was a moment.
It's
No,
a
yeah, I
moment
get
for
it.
LA.
And now in retrospect, LA looks silly.
how, nigga? Compromise.
Because now it's like obviously Kendrick does not have the same level of ability to make great records as Drake.
What do you mean?
And now he's in the position where he basically has
He
to.
moving it again.
So now that's a different argument.
See,
right?
you moving
So-
goalposts. I
but-
thought we sticking to the deranged.
I'm just
shit.
saying, given the outlandish success of Iceman, doesn't Kendrick's attempt to destroy Drake's entire career look kind of silly? Because it's like when when Russia decides that they're going to take Ukraine, and then Ukraine, which is extremely tiny in comparison, when they put up a fight and they go to war for 5 years and they show that, hey, actually we can hold our own. Doesn't that look kind of embarrassing for Russia? Yes, it does. And doesn't it look kind of embarrassing for Kendrick that he wasn't able to really do anything?
But I don't
Hey,
think
K-Dot never said he was canceled. The audience did. The people did. K-Dot didn't say that. He just did what he
Kendrick
did.
told
and
the
went back
world
in his
that
hole.
Kendrick said you ain't really black if you ain't against Drake.
No. You just stop moving goalposts, fool. You
But he
talking about the
did.
cancel shit. He never said he's about to cancel him. He did his thing, put his music out, and went back in his cubby hole.
All I'm saying is
And
that
now, 2 years later, it's Drake's turn.
the battle between them could have been about them as people, but it very quickly became a litmus test for like if you're a real hip hop fan. That's what Kendrick tried to make it, and he fooled a lot of people for a good period of time. And I'm just saying it didn't work because Drake is way bigger than Kendrick now.
Nobody, who debated.
I mean, he
that?
always was, but I'm just
But-
saying that if Kendrick goes all out trying to do everything he possibly can to destroy Drake's career and it doesn't work at all, he has to own that as an L. Even if he
No.
had this amazing moment with this big song on the Super Bowl.
So Jay-Z didn't. I mean, no, Nas didn't destroy Jay-Z. So it's an L for Nas.
Exactly.
That's not an L for Nas,
That's
bro.
the exact example that I would bring up, though,
No.
is that in the moment when Takeover and Ether were the biggest songs, did Nas win the battle? Yeah, he did. In the long run, who's the winner?
But we
obviously
wouldn't say
Jay-Z.
Nas is embarrassed though, or like he should be ashamed of anything.
And Kendrick shouldn't be. But the difference is that Nas didn't make up any completely fictitious lies.
That's cherry
about-
picking.
He's a goalpost mover, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. What's
Hey,
the
you moved it
goalpost
5
move?
times.
Well, you could just keep saying that, but what does that mean?
Because we talk, I'm going to your original thing to how people dick riding, acting like Game gotta act a certain way and deranged. That's it. Then you went on to other things.
Yeah, nobody I think is criticizing Game for not siding with Kendrick just because he's on the West Coast. They're saying y'all been had static and you stood with Drake especially and threw shots at Kendrick because you don't like Kendrick as well.
That's not the argument that Adam made at first.
I made a few arguments.
What he said was, why
go-post.
does the West Coast, why was he the only one to stand up against
because he doesn't fuck with Kendrick. And that's what it came down to.
Now, imagine like the how somebody would be ostracized from Toronto if they stood with Kendrick in Toronto.
If Cardinal Official stood with Kendrick.
And brought him to Toronto and did a music video and Kendrick dissed Drake in a music video, that shit would be like crazy.
Even though it was pre-beef and it was like, you know, it was like a Cold War between
nobody
Drake
would be
and Kendrick.
saying that this guy from Toronto is a bad Canadian. They'd just be saying, oh, that's Drake's op now.
No.
Whereas
I think
for
they would.
some reason, Game is considered a bad Californian because
he's a hater.
No, because there was a rap battle between artists and he chose the guy that he's cool with, he's friends with, that actually just so happens to be the biggest artist in the world, instead of the guy who he basically has beef with that he doesn't get along with, that has kind of been sneak dissing.
Yeah, I don't think he should get blamed for that.
Why is it even a consideration the Game would go fuck with Kendrick over Drake?
Because he chose money over.
No, you said don't.
No, he chose his friend.
No, that wasn't his
He chose his friend over his enemy. What the fuck was he gonna do?
Oh, so he's enemy now. Because
Not enemy, but not his friend.
No, bro. They got a history. Wait.
I just want to lay this all out.
Yeah.
You think that Drake in that moment should have sided not with the rapper that he's good friends with for all these years, he has had huge records.
Game.
That Game should have sided with not the guy that he's got a friendship with that he's been cool with for all these years, but this guy who he really doesn't even get along with, who's from the same city as him.
But they don't. Let Games.
Everybody in that situation is going based on friendship.
So do I believe you or Game that he don't have an issue with Kendrick? That we at that now.
The Game doesn't have an issue?
Because that's what he say.
The Game said he doesn't have an issue.
I talked to Game the other day. He told me the same thing. You don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
so why
a
you talking
Kendrick
about?
problem.
You say his enemy or you just said that.
No. Okay. I was exaggerating for effect. Obviously, they're not actually enemies. But they don't get along. And apparently Kendrick took real offense to them doing the song together and shit like that. Who knows how far before that it goes? I guess the Apollo have been digging into it. I haven't seen that.
But also, I
guess
guess
he's a traitor because of that shit. I'm not mad at Game for doing. You choose your side. You make your bed, you lay in it, right?
Stay there.
That's what he did. But it's just like, where's the naiveness at? Like, where it's like, oh, I was unaware of all of this shit.
But let me give you an example. Let's say Lil Durk is like my best friend. Okay. I am damn near OTF. That's my boy. I fuck with Lil Durk, which ironically doesn't really fuck with me. But if I fuck with Lil Durk like that, and Lil Durk starts beefing with Kendrick, and I'm like, let's say hypothetically, also I'm like from California. I'm a real LA guy,
from Compton.
not a transplant, which I actually am. Are people going to question why I'm rolling with my dog instead of the guy who happens to be from the same city as me? Like, everyone would do that.
So are they that?
Nobody's going to switch up their best friend status because
are they best friends?
Who?
Drake and Game.
No.
it seems as though they have a better relationship than him and Kendrick have.
Now
I'll say this is that
they go further back.
You'd
They
be
got-
surprised.
They're pretty close.
Bro.
very,
Kendrick
very
and
cool.
Game got way more history than Drake and Game.
But the history seems to, even how MacWop's talking about it, is they been no Game was hating on Kendrick. The whole camp, they're like, hey, we been knowing this. Y'all just figuring it out. Look at this video of Dr. Dre and then passing the torch to Kendrick. Kendrick starts crying. Game in the back looking, salty face. You know what I'm saying? So they were saying even from the jump, Game had been hating on Kendrick.
Let me tell you about the hater spirit. Even Lefty Gunplay getting a Grammy when they got brought up the Game. Do anybody got that clip? His response to that?
Really?
What'd he say?
It's ridiculous, bro. Like, bro, man, the hater shit is brazy.
Well, but you don't really have to be much of a hater to say that, yeah, that's a great song, but Lefty's contribution to that song is almost nothing.
But that wasn't what he said.
What'd he say?
What do you say?
You find that motherfucker.
I'm trying.
No, because I don't like the like. You know what I'm saying? I like it verbatim. And the thing is, I have a problem with him acting like he don't know what's wrong. Like, well, why you mad? Hey, I just fucked your bitch last week, but you said you didn't like her like that. Stop playing stupid.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
because
saying.
even if they had no issues, Kendrick has the same reason to be mad at Game as Drake is mad at LeBron.
But wait,
you know what I mean? I feel like, right?
But wait, do you have
Just picking sides.
if what Adam says is true, that the relationship between Drake and Game is as significant as it is, do you have a problem with what he did? Because I didn't know that they were that fucking close, or they were like
they all right.
They're
All right,
definitely homies.
But I will say this
I don't know
is
about best
that
friend.
my assumption is that they got tighter because of the fact that, like, one thing that I have seen from all this is that when Drake starts getting attacked and the whole Kendrick thing is going on, who gets cut off? DJ Khaled, because he doesn't say shit. Who gets embraced? Academics, because he goes all out for Drake to put out the narratives that are supporting Drake. I think that in that moment, Drake really, like, even the fact that Drake started talking to me a lot more in the aftermath of the battle, I think it's because he saw me as somebody who was representing for him. And then I feel like he's cut off so many people who were just trying to be Switzerland in that situation and didn't want to have to jump on one side of the fence. I wouldn't have necessarily expected that it would have meant that much to him, but I think it meant like everything.
Because the Game would have been YG, you know what I'm saying, if he sided with Kendrick.
Yeah, but that
It
makes
would have
a
been
difference.
like, don't use my name to get your credit in LA and shit. Don't claim me, you know what I'm saying?
All right, look. This how you know the hater shit be going on. 2015, that's when 100 came out, right?
Yes.
Okay, man, that nigga Kendrick was on at the tip top.
In 2016, yeah.
2015.
2015,
That was
yeah.
15, right?
Yes.
I mean, any year after like 2012 or whatever Good Kid, Mad City dropped, Kendrick was basically the
Blazing
hottest
hot.
rapper, besides like maybe YG in the early
Drake.
part of his
Okay,
career.
so
maybe.
2015,
LA.
Kendrick got his peak, and now you want to bring his op that everybody know behind the scenes. You know that, nigga. Stop playing.
Well, I mean, a
Anybody
lot of
know-
us are late to it. So let's
Yeah,
just
because
take
we're
it
the
back.
general public.
Yeah.
Where the fuck was you in 2015? You wasn't even booming ass Adam 22 at the time.
No, I was.
No, the fuck you wasn't.
I was downtown LA fucking more girls than I ever
Yeah,
fucked in my
downtown-
whole life, putting Zans in their booty holes.
Yeah, you don't brag on fucking bitches downtown when you in California. See, that's what I'm saying. So,
yeah, right. Every dude from the hood is dying. That's the hood goal is to move 20 minutes north to downtown LA and just stay in your apartment in your high rise and not walk around because you're gonna have to have bums throwing shit at you.
Every hood nigga got a fucking luxury apartment downtown with a CPA.
Moving from
Nobody
South
give a fuck.
Central, that's the first step. It's like,
no,
boom, I'm in this
no.
gigantic loft
Hey,
thing
look,
downtown.
To tell the nigga from the hood,
Real's like,
what's
nah,
the goal? You gotta be from the hood, bro.
You
All
tell me
my-
what the stopgap is.
All
there.
my homies got luxury apartments downtown.
And
That's what I'm
still-
saying. That's
all you
where
need is
dudes
a
go.
CPA.
They go from the hood to downtown, and then if they kill it, they go from downtown to the valley, or Koreatown maybe on the way.
You want to get put on?
Nah, I'm good.
No, for because you want to be. Hey, look, you don't even. Look,
I'm just telling you how I see people move. My own observations. You can tell me why I'm wrong, but I don't know why you're so mad about me saying my fucking observations.
No, because you acting like everybody dick riders. Because niggas see people chew, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't
where
say
they coming.
anything like that.
You did. You said, that's why
I
you
don't
said
think
sucking
that-
dick.
I'm not saying there's anything
expected to
wrong with it.
suck
I'm just
Kendrick.
saying that's what motherfuckers do.
There's something wrong with sucking dick.
Some do. I'm not gonna say.
Like you taking me saying that it is the standard move to move from South Central and then have your first place
back
out
to
the hood
game.
be downtown.
No,
that's crazy.
no,
Like,
I picked
where's
it
the
back.
dick riding?
No, I big pat it back. No, I went back to game.
Oh, okay.
No, when you said dick riding, all that shit and all that shit.
Expected
Now,
to
that's
suck
crazy,
Kendrick.
nigga.
No, but LA is dick riders because they all hopped on the
we
Kendrick
happy,
shit.
nigga.
They've been with Kendrick.
Is the Knicks happy they won?
Are you tripping? The
Bro,
LA has been with
Kendrick is coming off like 5 albums that nobody in LA listened to.
But
And then GNX took it.
it would be super weird for everyone in LA to side with Drake, though, don't you think?
No, it ain't about side. We happy we got somebody, bro, because we been down for so fucking long.
But imagine how it would make LA look if everybody was like, actually, Drake makes better songs, so we're going to side with him. And then
I like
shit on
everybody
our guy
knows that.
from
No,
our
but-
city.
Hey, Drake is in my top 5. I like Drake music. I don't like Drake as a person. He's too light skinned. No, for real.
Colorism.
Like you done had a bitches when you was young, and now you got a vengeance. Like I'm gonna fuck everybody bitches because you're not safe. I told you he's a tiger.
Sniper.
A tiger.
No, he
He's a Jay
thought-
Lion.
They lied.
His thing is,
Lion.
she gonna get the free trip. You know what I'm saying? She gonna double back. I'm gonna catch her on the trip. But you know Adam coming, so he fucked it up. He fucked up the play.
Wait, what?
Wait,
What trip?
Whatever one y'all choose.
Oh, that trip. Yeah.
He hoping that
I
He
just
thought it was
fucking
gonna be a
know
dolo trip.
Yeah,
Drake
he go,
thought.
and look, Drake gonna send a big interview at Adam. He got to stay back. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, he gonna be sitting down with motherfucking
He's gonna get me like the YG interview, like the perfect time.
No, big interview, like a big interview. Then she gonna go by herself, and then here go Aubrey,
24-hour YG
He's
stream.
Draking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, did y'all when you were watching the Drake's 40 versus 1, like it's got like I know not everybody's got to know about Drake, but like at one point one of the girls is like, "So what is Drake?" He's like, "That's my name." She's like, "No, it's not. Your name's Aubrey Graham." He's like, "This is my middle name." And like it's got to be kind of weird to be that well known and to still have girls who like are here to fight for your attention, not knowing the information that you would glean from spending 10 minutes on Wikipedia.
That's his middle name.
Drake, yeah.
Oh, we all knew that.
I didn't.
I think I heard that before.
I've known that over the years.
Oh, I thought it was just some cool shit to
I
say.
remember that from back in the day, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do right and kill everything.
That's hard.
Fuck out of here. Who made that up? You came up with
No,
that?
it's from that one song, Do Right and Kill It. I love Nicki Minaj.
Yo, can I throw out a quick little story and you guys can tell me what you would do?
Yeah.
All right. The year is 2011. I'm in Long Beach, riding BMX with the homies. We're downtown. We're riding this little flat rail in an alley. There's a black woman on the phone. She's kind of cute. In my age bracket, she, I'm probably 27 or 28, 29 at this point. She's about the same. I go over. I start chatting her up. All of a sudden, boom, I got her number. Cool. Start talking to her. We're texting her back and forth. She says something about the fact that she got a 2-year-old. I say, that's dope. All of a sudden, I realize her son's name is Drake. So what do I say? I say, because Drake's kind of new in like 2011 or whatever, like, it's not like he's as huge as we go to become. I'm like, oh shit, like you named your son after a Canadian pop star. That's a pretty big deal. She goes, I fucking hate Drake.
Jeez.
I don't listen to rap. I hate him. He ruined my son's name. I'm sitting there thinking, you named your son Drake in 2009 and your slow ass didn't realize that there was like Drake was already pretty damn
the best I ever had was out by then.
No,
The Drake show.
No, they came around the same time.
But okay, 2009 is kind of like the cutoff point for like if you don't know who Drake is, you're retarded. But like I feel like pretty much everybody in 2009. But okay, but this is the problem. She's a black woman. I'm assuming that she knows about black culture, right?
First problem.
Only listens to metal.
Yes.
Oh.
You meet a black woman in Long Beach and she only listens to metal and she hates Drake, even though her kid is named
She
Drake.
probably hates black people.
No.
I didn't get that deep, but maybe.
That's the thing. Is like Long Beach is a anomaly. I'm telling you, you guys like if you lived in
you're
Long
just
Beach
from there.
No, you'll
I mean,
meet
he
the
could give the perspective.
You'll meet the most strange, obtuse people. Like, wait, what the fuck?
Didn't I say that last week?
Yeah, and so it's like that's not to me. Being from Long Beach, that's not a surprise.
Not out the norm.
You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean that she doesn't like black people or this and that. It's just it's a melting pot of different cultures.
But you wouldn't be surprised like if she ended up being like a Flakko 2 years ago, which is basically like running the lock the black people up program.
No.
I mean, that used to be the old Flakko like thing that was every video was kind of
She's
like
Candace Owens
we
out.
gotta lock up the black people.
No, I don't-
Which Flakko, I'm exaggerating.
I'm glad he had a change of heart.
Yeah, super pivot.
But so,
no.
okay, that's a good topic that we could talk about actually is that, so I watched a video earlier that basically showed Flakko. We went on this like interview thing with this dude whose name was Almighty.
Jew Almighty.
Jew Almighty.
Yeah, shout out to him.
Which, not really sure where the Jew came from or if there's a way I'm supposed to
It's like
pronounce it.
Julian.
Like a
yeah, something like
right?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, J-U.
So basically the guy was like pressing Flakko because, all right, if you really are on YouTube, and like, let's say you want to know about Chud the Builder, I'm pretty sure Flacco's doing the videos about Chud the Builder that have the most views.
Yes.
Follow that word up.
And the gist of the videos is basically like, I'm Flakko, I'm pro-black, this guy's threatening and killing black people, whatever. Like he sucks, but I'm pro-black and I'm anti-racism, so fuck this guy. That's kind of the gist of it.
I'm fighting white supremacy by doing this.
But yeah, if you go back into the Flakko archives just a little bit, it's like, okay, you kind of are forced to arrive at the conclusion that Flakko, at a time, his perspective in his videos was kind of like, we need to lock up all the black people. I'm not actually saying all black people. I'm saying a lot of it was like,
was crazy.
we need to lock up the gang, which he still kind of does that, but his overall stuff was a lot more critical of black people, which I feel like whether it's his personal pivot or whether it's he's just smart.
So right
and he
now,
knows that
He's a grifter. Yeah, he's a grifter.
You know, like maybe the audience for like black guy being critical of black people is kind of limited. Maybe
it's
black
starting
guy,
to dry up with the red pill and all that. So he's pivoting.
So where y'all
grifting.
feel he at right now?
He's grifting. He's a faker. You know, he's doing this for
like right
personal
now,
gain.
what's his stance right now?
He's like super liberal. He's like you know, Moose Man now. You know, he fights for he fights for people's rights. You know, he stands up against racism. You know, he wants to see black people do great in the world. You know what I'm saying? He's like super, you know, liberal.
Y'all on the same page?
But I actually believe that he's just grifting for money. That's the difference between us.
But in all actuality, it's all just lip service if you're not doing anything in the world and it's only online. You know what I mean? Like if you're just saying this is who you are and that's not what you're doing in your walk in life, like what community are you a part of? What community? Not you.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying.
Where are you putting these things to work and you advocating for this shit?
Well, he would say like his Chud video is his work.
So does he think his Chud video is really affecting putting the black community in a better place?
As well as things like the Nolan Wells case. He's a leader in covering that case. That's
Carmelo
the black kid who died.
To who though?
Just the people on YouTube who watch his videos. Yeah. They're bigging him up, feeling like mainstream media isn't picking up these stories that have to do with black people, and Flakko is their person.
All while in your backyard or wherever you're at, there is real life situations that you can help and be a part of.
But he's a YouTuber. He affects so many more people by making a YouTube video than he would by like feeding a homeless guy in the alley behind him.
Forget about that shit in 3 days.
You monetizing on your own. You're not helping nobody by that shit.
I know, but I'm just saying that like if he sees something going on in society and he thinks that it's wrong and he makes a video about it and 200,000 people watch it, I would say that that's like a way better use of his time than
because he makes money
than working at the homeless shelter. But partially because he makes money off it, and everybody needs to make money. But also because at least some of the time, Flakko is actually like exposing things that he thinks are fucked up.
You would think that.
I would say some of it is a little performative, sure, but
all of it's performative.
But the thing is, he's paying attention to the wave. He's paying attention to the flow in which everyone is moving, all the way from Tucker to Fuentes and to all these other people that are super right, alt-right, some would say, that they're moving towards, okay, we've pillaged and beat the shit out of the fuck black people, they're horrible. Now we've fucking squeezed that lemon as much as we can. Now we see, we can make money off saying that this is that.
But okay, Flakko at a certain point, like when he was saying bad things about, I don't want to minimize it to like saying bad things about black people or whatever, but like now it does feel like a lot of the conversations about how degenerate black culture is that were happening on the right. Now the conversation is fuck Israel. And not much else. That's like so much, like the introspection into like, let's post a video of some black people fighting at a park and talk about how black society is so fucked up.
Or decide
I don't see a lot of that anymore. I see more just like, let's shit on Israel.
Yeah, because it's the grift has taken place.
Exactly.
The well has run dry.
And the same way during COVID, during Andrew Tate time, it was all women are so fucked up.
Yeah.
A lot of that has been kind of marginalized because people are just sick of talking about it. It's
Guess
old,
what's coming up now? The new thing is the trans conversation, right?
Trans.
So they find the new thing.
That's like omnipresent. That never goes away. That's like the most consistent shit.
He hopped on it, and because it's the thing that's left, right?
But if you're a cultural commentator, it's on you to talk about shit that's really in the algorithm that people are going to want to hear you talk about. It's also on you to kind of have a perspective on all the big topics of the day, right?
That's what you call it, a cultural commentator, not a culture vulture.
Culture vulture is not a term I would ever use.
But I think it's just when your rhetoric pivots so hard when it's beneficial to you, you're a grifter. That's what it's called.
He pivoted towards something that's closer to what you would say is right. And also he's getting older. He's getting probably
more life experience.
No, but he was saying these things 2 years ago as a problem.
But that's the thing is that this is a motherfucker who literally sits in a chair, sometimes naked, and just makes videos where he has to talk about shit every day, and he has to like force himself to think about what his perspective is on shit.
Yes, what he's going to grift to next. Yes,
I mean, you could say grift, but I'm saying also like, he's
think he truly changed his heart from calling people black animals last year, and now he's super pro-black. That's what I'm wondering.
I'm not going to be unfair. He wasn't calling all black people animals.
I'm talking about criminals
calling
and shit.
criminal activity and this and that. He wasn't saying that the mom who's at home and
No, but he did say that.
He did.
He did say that.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
No, go ahead. Let him land. Let him land.
He came for the moms.
Let him land first. Let him
He
land.
said
Let
the
him land.
moms of gangbangers right?
Should
Like,
never
should
see
never
peace,
see-
and they should die as well.
That was a wild one.
That was a wild one. That's the
And
most
those are
wild
the-
take that he's had.
But that dude,
No, there's
Almighty
more.
Dude, just to circle around, that kind of shit is the exact shit that he was calling Flakko out for
And
and
he
saying
should
it's
be.
hypocritical.
So what was you saying then?
that he's not calling out all black people.
But you went to the moms. He was calling out the moms.
He was calling out affiliate, like criminal element affiliates of gangbangers and people who produce like this element. Right?
No, I get that. Yeah.
So even that take is fucking stupid, right? Like, because I grew up in the hood, I know plenty of moms who have sons or daughters that did this, and they are amazing people. But the thing is, when people are talking about shit, they have no idea, no touch, they haven't experienced it, they just talking about shit from the side of their fucking neck, right?
Yeah.
So even then, he's still doing, at that time, when he was doing that, that was the money line, right?
Yes.
That was the money line. Wherever the money line goes is where he will follow.
And that's disingenuous, correct? That's
Very.
a grifter. That's
Very.
a fake person.
No, I'm not disagreeing
No,
with that.
I just wanted to be clear to the audience.
I'm
that
just saying
that's what that means.
I think that you need to also be able to leave room for growth.
Fuck.
I would love that if he wasn't calling people like the ones that I'm referring to. It was the MLK parade fight in LA that happened last
on
year.
Crenshaw.
He referenced to them as black animals. Do you think someone fighting at an MLK parade deserves to be called a black animal?
No.
Yeah, then that's all I'm saying is that you don't change in a year from black animals to, hey, my brother, Jew Almighty, my brother, I failed you, my brother. He spammed my brother 35 fucking times in that video. He knows what he's doing.
So what's the difference of somebody that's calling the people in the community animals
yeah.
versus somebody in the community that's shooting each other like shooting and taking each other out? But
It's a big difference.
But wait, but come out. That's not my point. But come out of jail with a different outlook.
Yeah. That person would be damn near a better person than the propagandist.
But if Flakko, but that is Moose's problem with it, I think, is that Flakko didn't have some crazy come to Jesus moment. He just kind of like switched over at a certain point. I think when people see someone go to jail for a couple of years or whatever, they think, oh, this is going to be a life-changing moment. And then if they do come out a different person, people are like more apt to respect that. But obviously Flakko hasn't really had a big
even
crazy
if they were a
moment.
complete detriment to the community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's more, being a detriment to the community is more than just words, right?
Yes.
And so, but we'll give the grace and wiggle room for that person to be a better person.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
You know
why
what I
y'all
mean?
not
But-
sticking to the point that this nigga's a motherfucking a piece of shit? No, for real. Be real.
Sure.
He's a culture vulture. He don't want no positivity. Okay, the DC Baby Draco, the nigga Spuddy Face, they didn't fight. So now Spuddy Face, you're not a gangster because you didn't put your hands on them. Right? They after the pod, the cameras went off, they spoke for 20 minutes. So now he didn't stand on business. He's a bitch. But if he would have did violent acts on him, then he would have had he could have did this. Why nobody not judging him not standing on a certain stance and being one way about things? So it's cool just to be or the trans is being bashed right now, so I'm gonna go on a bashing campaign. Or they fought at the MLK parade, now they animals. So he could just shift it from this to this and it's cool. Like, all right, he's a culture communicator or some bullshit.
No, he's an
the
imposter.
fuck is that? I never heard of that shit.
I mean, he does
He's
the
not a
same
culture
exact
vulture.
shit
Made up a
you
word.
do.
You
I mean,
said it's some culture.
A
What the
cultural
fuck?
commentary. How is Flakko not a cultural
You just
commentator?
make that up.
You and him do exactly the same thing.
No, the fuck I don't.
Yes, you do. You
I don't
sit in a
like
room and
snitches.
you comment on shit.
I don't like Woody. He's a snitch. I don't care how cool he sound.
Just because you don't like snitches doesn't
But
change
I
the fact that
think-
you do the same thing.
Because if snitches become cool tomorrow, I'm not gonna be like, okay.
Yeah, the difference is he means the things that he's saying. Flakko does not. They
I
just
still
have the
don't
same
understand.
job.
You cannot know his heart.
I know his heart because I saw it last year. I seen it 2 years ago.
I stand on this, and I don't got 5 bricks to hop on.
And like his reasoning didn't even make sense. He goes, my brother, I had an awakening at the rise of white supremacy in the media. Nick Fuentes came out in 2017.
They did like the most friendly interview you ever seen.
Like, what are we talking about? Like, the MAGA is starting to fall out of favor in the country. We see that, probably the next person that's going to be, that's going to win. Yeah, the midterms, the elections are coming up. What is the most positive way I could get the most amount of money? Is it covering Trump positively like I was 2 years ago? Or is it switching sides and grifting for the left now because I know that they're going to win and that's going to be the big conversation. That's exactly what's happening. I pay attention to this shit. I'm entrenched in the politics shit. I know exactly what he's doing. It's classic grifter shit. Same thing Nick Fuentes is doing. I like to see black people be positive. You was just saying all black people are violent. You never want to live by them. They're all watering down their beliefs because they know the future. They can see it. They can see it on the horizon.
Hey, look, I don't play both sides of the fence, never. But my motto is, I understand, but I don't agree. Because I can understand somebody, but I don't agree what they got going. You know what I'm saying? And this bitch ass nigga, for real, he act like he's a civilian, but you break the law, bro. You don't dislike street people. You love brick babies.
He loves P-Nice.
Bro, no.
But now he don't got none of them in his life anymore.
Bro, no. It's paperwork. Brick baby, shooting in parking lots, guns and shit. It's documented. You loved Munchie Bees at one point. You scouted me out.
Free the killers.
He brought you up here.
Nigga, you wanted Treyway 7 to pull up. He stood your bitch ass up. You named him the prime minister, whatever the fuck that mean. Like, okay, you love these niggas as that
glorified it, yeah.
Glorified gangbangers, sliders.
Use it.
Use it to your advantage. You love that shit, but then you act like you just Martin Luther King and shit. Big, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and even if I grant him, okay, he was talking harshly
and
about
you buy pussy.
He was talking harshly. 2,500 for the box. He was talking harshly only about people who bring negativity to the black community. That still doesn't explain his praising of whiteness during that same time.
Yeah.
Just because you talk bad on negative things in the black community does not mean to be, I want to start a show called God Praise the White Man and shit. Oh, that beautiful white skin. He should be showing off that white. What is the obsession with whiteness and praising whiteness when you're saying, well, I was just speaking on the bad things. Future should die because he pushes drugs on the kid. Well, why do you have to praise white people in the same breath?
Because and that's the thing. I'm not
saying you're. I'm just describing it.
So the thing is, it's worse than a culture vulture because the worst person is a pastor who's faking that he's a pastor to manipulate the people that are coming in an innocent way. I'm coming to you for guidance, for help, and you know they're in the most vulnerable position in life. They're coming to you. So the person that's being an imposter is the real fucking animal, the real predator, because you don't believe anything you're saying, but people are attaching themselves and not necessarily tithing, but they're donating to something that's not even fucking real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so it's not utilized in the right way because you put this person in a position of like voyeurism, not voyeurism, but
like
a savior
and shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and he's been grifting. He's gained this new audience that's like, you know, very pro-black, very woke. And but
he gained it from where? Like
just covering Chud, covering certain cases, you know what I'm saying, in a certain way.
Chud make your audience
well, because he's like roasting them, like saying this is a shitty ass dude, fuck Chud, he's a horrible, and they're like, oh yeah, he's champion, you know what I'm saying, going against racism.
Audience is woke, because I don't think majority of the world know who the fuck Chud is.
No, but I'm saying like
he's pretty huge.
That's the audience that he's getting after.
Chud. They know
fuck
Chud.
They don't.
Yeah, they do.
Chud is probably like one of the most famous people on social media of the last year.
I got $1,000
story's viral.
I mean, if we do like IRL and we have like a random host walk up, hey, you know who Chud the Builder is? They ain't not gonna know.
Yeah.
I really think they probably on average would. Though.
Yeah, I think
I realize that it's niche.
I'm sure it depends where you go, but yeah, for the most part, that was a big story.
It's like, okay, our moms, our grandmothers, no. Us, our age bracket, like I'm 42 and lower. I mean, everybody's kind of getting like, some people, even like, you know, when I did shit with clavicular, like, you know, like everybody I fucking know knew about.
Or even the Nolan Wells, the black kid that died on the boat trip with the white kids, like that was a big story as well that he covered. I'm saying just like he's been covering these type of stories. He got this new audience, and now videos are coming out of all the old shit, and they're starting to turn on him because they're like, oh, we thought you were one thing. Now there's a flurry of like the black commentary YouTube community making exposing videos, reacting to his old clips, and it's going all bad.
But that audience, if it came from Chud, that don't mean you woke, because let's just go to the places that Adam been. He been on Vernon with 4 extras. He been in O Block. He been to the Bonnie Hunters with D3. Okay, go to them 3 places. 10 people each in each area. If you walk to random people, be like, hey, you know who Chud the Builder is? They be like, who, cuz?
I mean, yeah, it depends on.
I'm saying the way he covered Chud was like the way he covered Chud was like, fuck Chud, this is a horrible human being. So it got a lot of pro-black people who hate Chud the Builder on his side.
But he waited till he got the situation happened till the actual.
Because he interviewed him before that and had a friendly conversation, which somehow just got scrubbed from the internet.
But Chud was all over Kick and all of that shit.
I feel like, okay, like if somebody was making content in like I feel like Chud the Builder is such low hanging fruit that as much as you got to give Flakko credit for like making videos that are anti-racism, talking about the Chud thing, it's just like when you actually think about like, oh, okay, so is the goal to make videos that like expose racism? Because I don't really think that like saying that Chud the Builder's a bad guy is really like having that effect. You know, like everybody fucking knows that this guy who goes around screaming the N-word at people is a bad dude, that he's a racist. Like that's like the easiest, that might be the lowest hanging fruit that there is.
That's kind of his specialty though.
But
like if his whole
is
channel.
Chud the Builder the same type of person as Flakko? Because Chud the Builder kind of pivoted too, right?
No, he's still rocking. He's still going strong.
At first, he was doing some other shit.
Well, now he's fresh out.
Yeah, because
well,
he wasn't popping, and then he switched to the racist shit. Yeah. So you could say he grifted because he was fucking with the black girl and shit before.
Monday
he
show,
got fired.
You were saying some shit. What you saying about him before the shit he was on now? What you were saying before?
I think he was just trying to be a regular streamer and stuff, because that black girl walked up to him and was like, "Oh, you wasn't racist? Like we used to hang out and shit." Yeah. And he was like, "Yeah, I do remember you."
He said something racist on stream, right? And then he got fired from his like plumbing job.
Yeah.
And then that's why he had to go full-time streamer. And then the additional pressure of like, oh, now I have to fucking make money off of this for my whole life.
What's the easiest way?
But it's kind of what drove him to like, because
crazy.
every streamer is kind of using like extreme tactics to go viral or get an audience or whatever. And if you didn't care if you lived or died and you really wanted to go viral, like, yeah, I guess calling random groups of people the N-word, like, would probably get the job done. That's going to get you some people paying attention, and it worked like a charm.
Yeah, it was racism became monetized.
But really,
like,
what he like? Okay, if I had actual like career advice for Chud, which I do not want to see him do well, but if I was going to give him advice, he should probably start cleaning his shit up right now. Because if he like backs away from the IRL streaming bullshit and the super extreme racism and kind of tries to like become a little bit more of a legitimate character who's out here doing interviews and attempting to be like at least a little bit more intelligent, clean up the edgier stuff that he's saying, the same way that I think Nick Fuentes is going to be in elected American politics at some point. He's going to keep cleaning up his image little by little, and at some point, nobody's going to be shocked to see Nick Fuentes be like in office. I feel like Chud the Builder, this shit he's doing now is such a bad idea. Like he cannot keep going with it.
No, most men correct me. So yesterday, y'all didn't say Chud the Builder had some different type of content before now, where he was embracing black people.
I don't think embracing, but it was more so he was just like a normal dude.
Y'all didn't say nothing like that, right?
I don't think so. I don't think we talked about Chud on Monday. Nah,
that's true.
I don't think Chud came up.
It didn't come up yesterday.
No, I don't think so.
All right.
No, because I didn't have no topics on there that was Chud or nothing. And I seen he got out of jail on bail or whatever, but we didn't cover it.
But he is streaming. I wonder, like, has he got into anything good? Like,
I don't think he could stream part of like the conditions.
About yesterday. He can't stream. He got a curfew.
Yeah, I thought the judge put out a bunch of stipulations.
I saw the opposite. Chud the Builder.
Hey, was you drinking yesterday?
Nah, I don't drink or smoke.
You don't remember none of this shit?
Bro, I've been potting so much lately. I honestly don't remember that conversation. Well, we might have talked about it. I don't remember talking about Chud.
I don't put it past the Nick Fuentes thing that he just said.
I could see it. Yeah, I mean Donald Trump won.
It's super popular.
Look at this. Right now we finally have more 40-year-old women who have had babies than the younger generation.
Yes.
And right now we have the most virgins of age.
Because of social media.
And the most stay-at-home boyfriends right now, and more women in the workforce and more stay-at-home men.
So the way things are looking is looking like some shit we ain't seen yet.
Where did you get the stay-at-home boyfriend shit from?
It just came. I seen a little statistic today that they were saying that it was like there's more stay-at-home men, that like the woman is in the workforce and is the breadwinner. The guy's at home taking care of the house. It's more than any other time in American history.
All right. Hypothetically, like, could you? Let's say that your wife is a high-powered fucking doctor or lawyer or something, and she's making all the money, and you don't necessarily have, like, if you're gonna have a job, it's probably just if she's earning $250,000 a year, a job you could have would earn you like $70K a year. So it's like, realistically, it makes way more sense for you to just be the dad. Do you think that you would be able to feel happy, like, not having to grind so much and just kicking it with the kids all
I'll
the
let
time?
y'all answer that first.
Until I could make more money than what childcare and all that shit costs for a year, because childcare is crazy. If I'm just working to pay childcare, like fuck that shit.
Yeah.
But if I can make more money, if I can find a job that's paying $100,000, I'm not just gonna be happy with the $70,000 bracket. I'm gonna try to do something to make more to bring to the pot. But I'm not against sacrificing. Like, why are we throwing this money away when I could be home doing this and getting the education so I can get paid?
But no insecurity with
that's
a
what he
woman being the
asked, though.
breadwinner.
Nah, fuck no.
Is that what you asked?
What?
Like you was like, would you be comfortable having a partner that's doing,
She works, you stay home with the kids, and you take care of the house and
Yeah,
shit.
you got to
like,
clean up. You got to do the dishes, the laundry, feed the kids.
No, he didn't ask. He didn't say all that.
That's literally
But that's
what
kind of
I
like the
just asked.
stay-at-home boyfriend archetype is what they're describing. Is like there's way more of those nowadays than ever before. You know what I'm saying? Dudes staying home, taking care of the crib while the girls bringing home the chicken.
I think as even if it was the economical choice, that I would have a hard time like in that role. Like I like being a dad, but when it's just like me and the kid for more than a couple days at a time, it is kind of like, damn, man, I feel like I'm meant for more. Like this is just I don't have that same like nurturing thing that a lot of women do, where like that is the thing they want to do. I like doing it, but after a little while, it starts to be like, damn, so. This is why you get a fucking nanny, huh? Okay,
Yo, ADD kick in up.
Yeah. So once you can make more than that deficit, you know what I mean? That's when. But if you're losing by going and doing that,
yeah,
it's like doesn't make any fucking sense.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Rios, you a good partner, right? Because I think your answer would be different than a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like
I think a lot of guys start to feel insecure. Like they women like, hey man, go take out the fucking tray. Go do the dishes,
Shit,
man.
motherfucker, I've been married
I'm paying
for
the light bill.
16 years.
No, I wouldn't.
Like that ego pride shit, we've been through ups and downs crazy like a motherfucker. Like I've actually lived in the reality of a relationship and ups and downs. I'm making a lot of money. She's making a lot of money. I'm making a little bit of money. And through the ebb and flows of life, you find who's your partner, who's down for you. And when you start thinking like, oh, I'll sacrifice this so that we can do better for our children, it's a major thing.
But I've gone through that too, where there was times where she was making more, there's times where I was making more, and it is like kind of weird to have that just like shift, because even if it's not like really explicitly said or anything, there is definitely a little bit of a vibe when there's.
Was there ever a time where she was like, you need to kind of hustle harder because I'm really like going crazy right now? Like,
I mean, we talk about like different business ideas and stuff, because it is like sometimes it's like, well, does it make sense to like podcast this much? Like, should there be other things we're doing or whatever? But it's not like, oh, you need to make more money, because I'm gonna be real, she makes enough money that she ain't gotta worry about shit. So
would that hurt your feelings if she hit you with that? Like, hey, I'm making this much, and this month was kind of rough for you. Like, you need to step it up next month.
I know how much money she makes, and yeah, it's upsetting.
Hey,
Shout out to Lena,
It's a personal
man. Lena
thing.
the P.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, right? And hey, bro, if that's an issue, like it's something wrong with your relationship, bro. Because who make more shouldn't even matter.
True.
Or y'all not in sync like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like no, for real. It shouldn't even matter. Like, so I mean, hey, and then if you a man, if you got the less income, you still lead.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ain't got that quality, then you're not an alpha for sure. You're not.
And you don't think like the monetary, like money part of it has nothing to do with like you, like your girl being like, man, shut up, I just paid the rent. Like,
There
you ain't finna
never
tell me
no
nothing.
Shut up.
No,
Never.
hell no,
That's
bro.
never.
And because a female can have a lot of money, but she don't know how to manage it, and you know where to put it, or you know what I'm saying. You still lead, and you got input on things. You know what I'm saying? Like so. I look. I think if people go through that type of shit, the bitch she don't like the sex is weak, and she want to get on anyway. She making the wages is a factor. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's just you just not doing shit.
Yeah, I think a lot of
All you
times it
can do
ends
is
up being an
wash
effort.
dishes and nigga, a babysitter, I could pay for that. Fuck you. But like, no. If you got some type of income and like, you know what I'm saying, you doing something. I think that's niggas that's
Well, like, have you ever been in that position where like I've had times where there's like a girl that I know in the porn world or outside of that even, and then I realize that they're dating a dude, and that the dude literally like doesn't do anything. Like he wakes up and he smokes and he kind of hangs out and he like goes to see his homie, and then he like goes like shopping or some shit. Like sometimes because he's basically like living off the money the girl has or whatever. But yeah, like to me, I'm so hardwired that like you need to be working And not only that, you need to be working really hard on something you really care about, like at all times. And if you don't, then I don't know what kind of man you are. And I realize though that mentality I think is kind of silly almost in this like world that we're approaching, in which there like might not be that much work to do at some point, because the AI just seems like it might take over like huge amounts of industries.
I think it's like the fulfillment thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? You could have all the money in the world. You're just sitting at home. You eventually aren't going to feel fulfilled because you're not doing the things you're passionate about, your hobbies, all that's like, I feel like it's like COVID. Like there was a certain period of time where my job shut down. They was just paying me for like 6 months and I was just at the crib. I'm like, yo, first month, great.
Did you love it? Yeah.
I loved it for like, maybe 3 weeks. Eventually I'm like, bro, I feel like a fucking loser. Like, what am I doing with my life? Like, I'm just sitting playing video games and ordering DoorDash and shit. Like, I got to do something. You know what I'm saying?
That's like the fall, right? Is that when you don't have any purpose, when you feel like you don't have any purpose, that's when empires or societies fall. It's like, what are you to do? They did that study on the rats where they gave them everything they wanted. They didn't have to work for anything. And eventually it went down to vanity, right? Like they were super vain ass rats. Like only this kind stayed with each other. And then eventually those kind, as they were feeling themselves, they end up eating each other. And then just the other ones just end up dying off at the end, because it's like they don't even have the will to eat because there's no fucking purpose. And so with this clavicular shit and all this bone shit and men doing all this stuff, it's like, wait, vanity is starting to take over. And that is the tip of the iceberg of the fall of society.
Yeah, Adam's getting shit shot in his dick. The world's gonna end soon.
I have not done that. Oh, you're talking about that one stream.
Clavicular.
Yeah, but that wasn't the real shit. The real shit these guys shooting their dicks is
What?
way more serious.
Give me some real shit. Let's go.
It's
Fuck,
black.
I can't even think about that shit.
You're not down to shoot your cocks up?
No.
For a stream, yeah.
If I do, it gotta be like, it gotta be me and three. Me and three. Like for me to get the shot.
3 girls?
Me and three.
3 girls.
Yeah, man, it ain't no question for me.
Okay.
You just kept saying 3 over.
Yeah, me and
I
three.
assume that. Yeah. I saw you with the 2 girls. You look comfortable on the
when?
20v1.
Oh yeah.
He was laying on the ground, freaky as hell for sure. Yeah.
You had some threesomes before?
No, I haven't. I knocked a lot of shit down, but I ain't never had no threesome.
Oh yeah, you one of
Not
those
gonna
in.
lie.
If you really want to become Fat Joe, you need to have a threesome.
I've always wanted to join Terror Squad.
You are the Fat Joe of, at least
no jumper?
physically, you kind of like give off a Fat Joe vibe.
I'll take that.
Besides
Skinny
the
fat.
hair.
Shout out to Fat Joe, man.
You got hair though. He got no hair. Okay, who watched the EDP documentary?
I'm
Y'all didn't watch it?
I'm gonna watch it. If not tonight,
We broke it down to Munchie though. We broke it down though.
Yeah, they ran it down. But you did too though. Like even before that, the Eagle nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
The Eagle fan.
Oh, the Eagle fan. He was the Eagle fan. Yeah.
And then he got the thing for underage chicks, and you know what I'm saying. He got a conspire. He got a Rico coming. Not a Rico. He about to be indicted soon.
Yeah, for sure. That's what that's what the lawyer was saying. He was like, "Why would he participate in this? This is the worst possible thing you could do."
I mean, traditionally, like that's what happened to R. Kelly. They put a documentary about him, and that motivated him to get his ass. So, I mean, I would be 0% surprised if that's what happens with this. But I will say that that's like kind of the weird thing about the documentary is that, at least based on the documentary, it seems like it's kind of like his first time trying this, and he just got busted on camera. So, like, the real question, if they're going to put charges on him, is like, can they find prior examples or some girl that people don't know about? You would think that they would have already spoken out to law enforcement if they existed.
Hey, let me ask you something, because what state was he in? Him, whether he initiated the conversation or not, that wouldn't matter in California.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
In California, hell no.
Really?
You engaging?
That was the first time I heard of that law, but I guess
that does, because then they would probably argue like entrapment and things. Like they would have never ran into this if you didn't contact them and shit. Even though they're still sickos, you know, I agree with you.
0.5 people get off on entrapment, and he Mr. ChatGPT. 0.5 people get off on entrapment. That shit don't work.
Okay, he is from Bakersfield, which really that kind of explains a lot.
Bakersfield got to hold that L.
Yeah,
that's California.
He was actually like a pretty clean cut, normal guy by Bakersfield standards.
So the freaky shit he got going on over here.
He's like the most polished guy in Bakersfield.
I'm sorry, Juan. My boy Juan from Bakersfield. Bro.
Just kidding, Jonathan Davis. I'm just joking.
Did Vegas.
No, shout out Bakersfield.
Fucked up thing. There's a Bakersfield fan page that's clipping me right now.
It's
But
gonna be
okay,
like San Diego all over again.
he's from Bakersfield, and that was where he lived when he was popular on YouTube. And after that, he moved to like Vegas area, and now maybe they don't know where he lives.
Okay, is that where he did his dirt at?
I
Because
believe so. It's in
California,
Nevada.
He would have been convicted.
I think so.
He had to do that in Vegas for sure, because in California, I don't care who initiated the conversation, he's in trouble.
Yeah, we saw what happens in Nevada. Skinny, Jaleec. You know, there's a lot of things going
There was no
bad
crime
out
here.
there.
Wait, but did she follow through with
No, I'm
that?
just
Hell no,
kidding. I'm
she
just fucking
lied.
around. I'm
She
just
never
kidding.
went to no police.
Yeah, she
There
was
was
capping.
She didn't, huh?
No grape
Yeah,
clip.
free Skinny, man.
It's crazy though that like now she could never say she got raped again.
Yeah, it's gonna be Boy Who Cried rape.
She handled this one so poorly that there's no way anybody would ever believe it again.
Look at her lawyer.
I didn't see her lawyer.
Well, she's suing a bunch of
seen Jelly Bean?
YouTubers. She's suing Spody, right?
Who? Oh,
Jelly Bean.
What, that black girl? That's her
Yeah, that's her
lawyer?
lawyer.
Jelly bean.
That's her lawyer.
You didn't hear she like, if I got a jelly.
Wasn't that girl drunk as fuck?
Yeah.
on the
Hey,
news
hold
at,
on,
like, noon?
hold on. This is her
I know
case
some drunk
study.
lawyers.
She said, if I got a jelly bean in my ass and I walk in and I'm naked, that don't mean touch my jelly bean.
What?
I swear to God.
How would I even know there was a jelly bean in your ass if I didn't see it?
That sounds
No,
like
I
a
heard
girl
she got a
that's
gang
about to
ass,
accuse you
though.
of something.
I heard the little bitch got a gang of ass, but you're not a lawyer, baby.
Yeah, she's suing a bunch of YouTubers. You put me on that, and I looked it
About
up. Defamation over
She-
that Skinny situation.
She's suing Spuddy Face, Gangland Name,
Shut the fuck
and
up.
Dre
Swear
the
to
Virgo.
God. It's
They got
filed.
What is the gist of what they did? Just
defamation.
Saying that she lied about it and it didn't happen. And
but why am I not being sued when we talked about it? Although I do feel like we were.
'Cause she won a job?
We had a very balanced conversation where we like tried to really say this is alleged and.
And there was both people on both sides.
Yeah.
Like people that were shooting her
They
bail.
go to court
people that were
October
on her
5th.
man.
Y'all should pull up.
Are you
Or
fucking
IRL.
serious?
IRL. We
I'm
pulling
down
up.
to pull up.
We pulling up.
For sure. We got to go to
Her
a
and her-
hearing.
her and the big booty
my
lawyer.
Trap Lord Raw shit.
Yeah, Trap, go there, Trap.
So did Spody Face or anybody talk about this?
Yeah, they've been responding. I don't know if Gangland Neem did, but it says like Gangland Neem real name. They posted the paperwork
I wonder, like, if, I feel like
to
she's in
say
for
I am suing Turtle. You know, it says all
she's
that.
in for a rude awakening if she thinks that like YouTubers have enough money to really be suing motherfuckers for. Like that doesn't seem.
Or that she'll win a defamation case on this. It's so hard to prove that. You know what I'm
Bro.
saying? And then they'll have to do discovery and they're gonna really find out that she lied about it. You know what I'm saying? If they have to dig in and she's gonna have to prove that claim.
Nobody involved in this has enough money to have the kind of lawyers that would do discovery.
Gangland Neem,
Bro, that's what like real corporations have to go through, not fucking them.
Hey, no. Name and Dre said they lawyered up. They laughing and shit.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said the R word kit couldn't get performed because the lady died that did them in Nevada.
And that's not true.
Remember that?
That's not how that works.
What the fuck was that?
We looked it up immediately. There's a bunch of things and they're all lies that she
But
said.
there's one person that can administer rape kits in all of Las Vegas.
That's a lie, bro. That's a lie.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I'm not a doctor, but I feel like I could probably figure out how to do the rape
I don't
kit.
think she even talked to a detective.
You think if I asked the AI, like, how do I administer a rape kit?
yeah, we could do it. I'm sure. It's
Probably better
Nevada,
than the professionals, really.
It might be a violation. It might not.
might not be valid. We can't turn it in.
No. How do I go about administering a rape kit
I have
in
no idea.
Nevada?
I would assume they've taken samples from their body parts and shit like
Yeah,
that.
take some DNA
Yeah.
and like.
Because
Send
they
it to
took
a
one
lab.
from the little kid with Sydney Starr.
Yes,
they
they
took one with
did.
him.
Yep.
She said, I heard she had a poopy condom in her pocket.
Hey, no, and I guessed it right. The scenario with Cindy, I guessed it right how it went.
What?
Well, bro? I'm here too many days a week.
No, you said that
Yeah,
that the kid didn't know.
He didn't know.
what it was. He went into the room thinking it was a
girl.
bomb ass girl, and then found out that it was.
And Sydney said they were 18. The kids said they were 18.
This is what I said. I said I think he got some head. Boom. He thinking it's a little older bitch. He bracking, and then he pulled out something similar to his. He's like, oh, whoa.
Right.
I didn't sign up for that. And then
Police!
and that's where the sodomy came in. And then this were Lush. Hey, it's oral. You get your head and get some head. And sodomy have nothing to do with getting head, bro. I guessed it right, bro. And blood, what's blood name? Cindy, Cedric,
Yeah, Sydney.
whatever. He need to get life.
Sydney.
Yeah.
Cedric.
Yeah, sorry, Sid. You got to go down for that one.
gotta go.
Lock him, put him under the jail.
And now we got Flakko agree. Yeah. Man, bro, shut up, bro. Now you want to rock against the trans, and you just with the community talking about Hall of Fame recoils. Nah, you gotta make your mind up, bro.
I mean, Flakko doesn't really do the gay trolling anymore. I think he tried that on here for a while.
He was just with Tasha K measuring.
If it would have
Oh,
made money,
that's true. Yeah, that's a good argument.
He got that from me and Aiden Ross and shit. The whole like being super comfortable talking about dicks thing.
I mean, it's definitely white boy humor for sure. Yeah, gay shit's white boy humor.
Hey, look, I
no money in
know Crib Mac ain't gonna never take a fight, but I know he gonna act like he's super rich.
I heard he is.
Well, what's
He's
the bag?
training.
Well, what? No. Fuck Crib Mac. What's the bag for Flakko to get in the ring with somebody? You think? Because he was like, no, it ain't enough.
You
Like,
know, I bet brand risk would give him 10 grand.
and he not
That's
gonna take it.
No, I mean, yeah, because like I'm gonna be real. Like I know people way more famous than him. They're getting like 20.
but do those people want? Do people want that person's ass whooped more than Flakko?
The thing about it though is that does Aiden Ross know who Flakko is or give a fuck, or would I be able to explain it to him? Because Aiden Ross is not paying attention to the type of shit we're paying attention to. That's why when you look at the current brand risk, like actually that's a decent conversation. We should talk about what you guys think of this card, because me and Remo were kind of arguing about it. I was saying I think it's good. He was saying he thinks it sucks. And well, I guess I shouldn't air out.
Rios made a good point though, because like GypsyCrusader was kind of like a nobody internet guy, but it's the storyline of him being racist and fighting a black guy, like, you know what I'm saying?
But
Like that
bro,
type of thing.
when I went to GypsyCrusader's Instagram after that fight, I could not believe his Twitter actual engagement. He's just tweeting random shit, getting 50,000 likes. And shit. Like,
he's viral.
He actually had like a real fan base somehow.
Or he's botting, because we know X, you could bot everything.
Hey, you gotta tap me in with Aiden, bro. I could A&R some shit for him. I know some people that'll get in there, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? That's like upper level C, because he got some nobody's boxing.
And that's the thing though,
this one looks solid.
his standards and like the people that he thinks are newsworthy are way different than the stuff that like people in our community think are newsworthy, because I've tried to explain plenty of rappers to Aiden and his team and they don't know. I mean, it's not like they're totally fucking fried and out of
they're
it, but
super streamer world coded for sure.
So what would he aim for? Like what's his like criteria?
Streamer, like
You would
poppin'
think.
streamer.
streamers for sure, or if you're gonna be like a rapper or whatever, you probably need to be like pretty fucking famous.
Or like a YouTube legend, like a super hot. Somebody like, oh, I haven't seen that guy in a while. I used to love him. You know what I'm
Whereas
saying?
like, oh, you're like a
But you know the booming rapper's not gonna get in there.
No, because it'll cost
some
them too
are.
much.
All right, we want to talk about this lineup though.
Yeah.
So Austin McBroom versus FaZe Temper. Austin McBroom, I think the one and only time he fought was when he fought Bryce Hall.
What was that, 6-7 years? That was
A long time ago. And as far as I remember it very clearly, Austin McBroom whooped Bryce Hall.
Yes.
So I don't know anything about FaZe Temper's fighting abilities.
You know
but
both of them prior to the fighting?
Austin McBroom is like one of the biggest family YouTubers of all time. Basically the biggest. Him and his ex-wife Catherine, the Ace family.
Okay.
Basically, who inspired T-Rail's entire YouTube career at a certain point is because they found out about the Ace family and
that's
wanted
a
to be like that.
trendsetter for sure.
Yeah, he was super early on the wave of being like a light-skinned, nerdy black dude with a hot wife, and you have kids and you make vlogs every day hanging out.
But he
with
lost
them.
her. He lost his
And then
bet.
he lost her. Yeah,
And then
cheated too much.
The dude he fighting, y'all's privy to him
So
too.
FaZe Temper, FaZe is basically like the biggest formerly the biggest video game organization, and he's like one of the original members. He's really, really famous. I
Like
would
Call
say-
of Duty quick scoper type of dude. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if I had to guess, I'm going to say he has like 5 million Instagram followers or something.
but that's a lot of like dead followers type of thing.
Huh?
Austin McBroom got sent to the hospital in his second fight.
Oh,
His
no.
second fight, he fought who? Gib?
Yeah,
Oh shit! And so Gib fucked him up and won.
yeah.
Oh, so this is his comeback fight with FaZe Temper. That's actually pretty.
He sent him to the spittle.
I guess. So
him
okay, as far as that being the main event, I think it makes sense because Austin McBroom, from my perspective, is a pretty freaking hated individual. And I think FaZe Temper has a pretty good image overall. And I think that people want to see Austin McBroom get hurt. And I don't know, is Austin McBroom still like that much of a villain to people? I don't know. But definitely, I think it's a pretty good main event. And I think that the co-main event, Larry Wheels and Vitaly, I mean, those are both huge names. And I think everybody wants to see what Larry Wheels can actually do as a boxer. And Vitaly, like, fighting a dude that big, like, this is going to be weird, man.
And we want to see Vitaly get whooped out.
Larry Wills is not going to be able to.
You don't think?
No, he's too buff.
He's been training but it's still looking stiff and shit. But I think with the training, if he lands something on Vitaly, because it's not like Vitaly's gonna be
It's going
some.
to take 3 seconds for one of his punches to land.
But
like
the
that,
thing-
but I'm
Yeah,
maybe
they're
I'm
both
putting too
probably
much
be
on
slow though
Vitaly's,
too. Yeah,
you know?
Vitaly's gonna be just as
I
not
feel
as
you,
slow,
but like Okay, Vitaly was just locked in a fucking prison in the Philippines for like 9 months or something like that.
What's going on in that prison though? We don't know that.
No, it's like the gnarliest prison in the world. Like fucking, it was so fucked up. But he said that he was able to basically like pay them for like really premium care, and he had a phone the whole time, shit like that. So maybe it wasn't that bad. But either way, probably like lost weight, got malnourished, whatever. Obviously hasn't been like training boxing ever since he got out. So I mean, I'm excited for this fight. If I had to guess, I don't know. Larry Wheels just seems like such a big, strong man, and Vitaly, I have no reason to like. Has he fought? I think he did.
Dude, Larry Wheels is gonna come in there shuffling his feet like this and setting up his punch, and then
He's gonna fight like Jay Hood.
But even then, it's like, I don't even think Vitaly could even. He still might get caught with it.
Oh, okay. Here we go. He has fought.
That's Ukrainian Vitaly Klitschko, the heavyweight legend.
This is definitely not him. Yeah.
Shout out to Klitschko, great fighter. Definitely not the prank YouTuber.
Okay. Okay. One fight against Kristen Hanby, who's a YouTuber or Instagram like skit. He's like a family skit creator that I actually know. So he fought him. Okay. Wait.
Got a knockout. It says.
Okay. He did win that.
First fight knockout, second fight was a draw.
Wow.
Oh, he fought Modine. Okay.
So his two fights were in 2022 and 2024. So it's not like he's had like a super long break aside.
But Larry's never had a boxing match. This is his first one.
But I mean,
I've been seeing him training a lot, but
like, okay, if you're going to pick a like ideal boxing body type, bodybuilder for sure is not it. But I do feel like Larry Wheels has like lost quite a bit of size over. Like I don't feel like he looks as like gigantic and jacked as he was maybe like a few years ago or even like a year ago when everybody kind of started to know about him. But I still feel like he's probably very powerful against somebody like Vitaly, who literally has not worked out for like a year.
Yeah. Technique is a lot in boxing for your power to translate, and like those looping like power punches is what he's gonna have to land, because does he have the technique to spin his foot, turn his hip to actually generate power in the quick punch? I've seen that dude lift so much weight that was so heavy that his chest started bleeding.
Really?
God,
yeah, it started bleeding out of his pectorals. Like he lifts so much weight that he strained so much that his chest started fucking bleeding from the pores.
I don't want to get punched by him.
That sounds insane.
That dude is like a monster. Strength-wise, like power, strength, monster.
You don't think Larry and Vitaly could have been the main event, and they could have been? I feel like they could have swapped it, and they would have, because Larry's way more relevant right now.
I feel like Austin McBroom probably demanded to be the main event.
Oh, okay,
that's my guess.
Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, I do kind of agree with that. That like that's the weird thing about Austin McBroom is like he is huge, but he is huge because he was making these family vlogs that like some people remember from like 10 years ago, and that's just so like not you being huge now, you know. It's like
especially since your whole audience turned against you because you fucked over your wife, who they all loved more, it seemed like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, he be moving so goofy. There's this girl I know, and basically like Austin McBroom's team hit her up and basically said like, hey, we want you to come do this skit. And so Austin McBroom was on Hollywood Boulevard dressed up in a Spider-Man costume. And this girl who was like basically like one of my video girls when we shot the Free Dirk video, her name's Brandy. They basically asked her if she would do something for the stream where she would walk up to Austin McBroom while he's wearing the Spider-Man costume and just grab his dick so that he could be like, what the fuck? Why did that girl grab my dick? That was so fucked up. And then after that, it's a clip. It goes around like everybody wants to see like, oh, this random girl grabbed Austin McBroom's dick. And so then that clip comes out, but she didn't expect it, but everybody's hating on her like crazy. Because I mean that is kind of fucked up.
She's a sexual assaulter now.
Yeah, I mean even if you're a hot chick, it's kind of weird to like just walk up and smack this dude's dick. So then she ends up putting up multiple videos where she explains exactly what happened, and you get to see the screenshots of his team hitting her up to say, "Hey, we want you to do this viral thing." And I hope that this spreads far and wide so that people can understand that almost everything, I don't want to say almost everything, but like a gigantic percentage of the viral clips that you see on stream are fake.
And that's the sad part. It's just not going to spread as far as that clip. And she's always going to be, people are going to be shitting on her forever.
Yeah, like, her apology or excuse will never go like as far 10%, as the graph.
But to be fair, she's OnlyFans girl, so she's probably enjoying a bump in money right now at this moment. Okay.
Who else we got?
The next fight that we have is Bob Menery and YK Osiris. So,
Oh shoot.
We don't want to see Bob no more after that last one.
right. So Bob Menery, for the people who don't know, is coming off of like an absolutely terrible defeat to Johnny Manziel in the last brand risk. He got whooped bad. And then YK Osiris maybe fared a little bit better, but Scam likely fucked him up in his most recent bout. And I do think that was a rematch. I think
Yes.
YK Osiris has only taken L's. So me and him have a lot in common in that regard. And
But to his credit, Scam likely is a good ass boxer compared to a lot
True.
of these guys. He's one of the top guys.
honestly, like this is a fight that is for sure the lowest boxing skill fight of the night. Like both of
Yeah.
these guys really.
So it's
Seem
about
like-
skill, not popularity, right? Because YK Osiris is the most popular person.
Yeah, but he's well known, but what he has demonstrated in the ring so far has not been great. And same thing with Bob Menery. He's pretty well known, but,
But much better. The YK's performance is probably 100 times better than Bob's, I would say, even though he did get beat by a good boxer. But like the technique, I think this is like low hanging fruit for YK. Like they must want him to get a win
right.
by putting him with Bob.
So then next, Super Hot Fire, who's coming off of his win over Ray J, but before that he took the L to GypsyCrusader.
Yes.
So very controversial W over Ray J, of course.
I haven't
But
heard this guy's name in a while.
he's fighting Supreme Patty, who I was lucky enough to actually witness Supreme Patty fight Boot Gang in Florida like probably 5 years ago. I don't know how many more fights he
who
said.
won that?
Huh?
Do you remember who won that one?
Oh, Boom Gang,
Beat the
not
shit
even
out of
close. Whooped the fucking shit out of Supreme Patty. Supreme Patty had no business fighting him. It
Is
was,
this the guy with the skincare problem? The skin
Yes,
problem?
yeah. And he used to squeeze lemons into his eyes and he wore the Supreme headband.
That's stupid.
yeah. And then, okay, next is Julian Newman, who I actually interviewed earlier today with his sister because his sister had her sex tapes leaked. And that was a very viral storyline. And during the interview, I just want to say, I had not seen the leaks because I tried to search for them on Google and I couldn't find them. And then afterwards, one of the employees came up to me and showed me them.
She was going crazy.
Whew. This was not, I thought it was just going to be some light
Yeah.
hanky-panky.
Nah.
Bro, she was riding on that thing.
She was going crazy.
this nigga crazy.
Little thick shit going crazy.
I'm just saying, she looked good, man. Okay, so Julian Newman's fighting some guy named 30 who I can't comment on. I have no idea who that is.
30 what?
30.
It's just 30.
That's it?
It's
30?
not like a,
I don't
doesn't look like a
I
game
don't
number.
recognize him from nowhere.
Looks like some
30 clip? 30?
And then next is Kodiak Red, aka one of the Island Boys, and he's fighting Jeremy Smith, who I have no idea who that is.
I never
Anybody
seen
know?
Jeremy Smith, no.
I actually care enough that I'm going to look it up. That's how pathetic I am.
Did you see what the Island Boy swinging on Matan on that podcast?
I
You got-
did. That was great.
that
I
was
got to
all-
watch the whole thing.
He
Jeremy
caught his
Smith.
wrist.
Who is the Jeremy Smith that is fighting Island Boy Kodiak Red on brand risk? Who is this guy?
Jeremy Smith.
An American powerlifter, boxer, and mixed martial artist.
He's
from
gonna
West-
beat the
Kill
shit.
him. They're gonna kill him.
No, but he's a dwarf.
Oh, he's still gonna whoop him out.
he's
For sure.
4'5".
I think he fought on the last brand risk or the one before.
Oh, I
And he-
saw that. Okay,
got
yeah.
squabble. He
But he
got a
fought
squabble.
another dwarf, and
Yes.
now he's fighting a full-grown man who's just a huge pussy.
But he might be very little also.
The Kodiak Red is a
that might work
skinny,
in his
small
favor,
guy.
Because you fight down to your potential. Like you fight down or
Kill
you fight up.
competition, yeah.
Yeah,
what-
'cause I
What's the tail of the tape on Kodiak Red, huh?
So
Oh, 5'6".
the Kodiak
4'5".
red bush honeysuckle shrub grows to a mature height of 36 to 48 inches. Oh, but if you meant the social media personality, he's about 5'6". So he has about a full foot on him, which really though, like imagine like a 6-foot guy fighting a 7-foot guy. It's a huge difference, but it's not like insurmountable. So I actually, I could kind of see the dwarf winning, right?
It's hard to the 7-foot fight, a 6-foot versus 7-foot getting in, and that's a lot of distance you got to close.
Yeah.
Think, maybe he'll be on his Mike Tyson shit.
But
you know what I'm saying?
my
Maybe,
question,
Used to
yeah.
fight some tall guys.
my question, because these fights are always like a mix of boxing and MMA, as if there's any chance that this is an MMA fight. Because I'm pretty sure that this dwarf dude, Jeremy Smith, was fighting in an MMA fight at the last brand.
Yeah, that is true.
If it's MMA, he's going to smash
Right, because
him.
all he's got to do is a double leg takedown. It's over.
And
Like,
that's what he did. Remember, he took that dwarf down like 10 times
Ground
in that
and
fight.
pound.
Yeah, he just kept slamming the shit out of him.
I mean, Kodiak Red is probably just going to lose this one, I think. So that sucks for him, I guess.
They're living just off pure hate also, right? Like those
They're the
Island
definition
boys
of that,
are
yeah.
like just literally
Yeah.
surviving off of hate. People that don't like them.
and they were making out on their OnlyFans too. The
Yeah.
brothers were making out.
Suck each other's dicks, too.
What?
Well, I think it might have been a carrot, but they filmed a clip where it looked like it was.
Yeah, they were on some weird shit.
Weirdos.
Not good. Okay, and then next up we have No Neck Jay and Frankie LaPena. Now, I have no idea who Frankie LaPena is, but No Neck Jay is coming off of I think 2 different W's in a row. Like he's actually got a nice little streak going on right now, so that's cool.
Yeah, I never thought he would be the brand risk star. Shout out to No Neck Jay.
Yeah, and then the next one is a guy named Gabe Silva, who I think is more of a straight up boxer, and he's fighting Kimbo Slice Jr.
Anderson Silva's son.
Junior?
That's Anderson
Wow.
Silva's son.
That's the fight right there. That's a good.
He stayed fighting on brand risk, but yeah, that's Anderson Silva's son.
okay.
Kimbo Slice.
I think
Yeah,
I've
that's
seen the
fire.
fight before. That's pretty cool though to have the sons of 2, sort of MMA legends.
Super fire.
That's dope. So then you got Bang Williams, who's like a legit boxer. He's always on Dean and AB streams and everything, and he's fighting Patrick O'Kine.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about them necessarily besides Bang. I've seen him a million times. But then Chibu, keeping his streak going, he's looking to defeat BMA Musa, who I also don't know.
He looks like a big dude though, so he's definitely not bigger than Blueface. That's for sure.
And then the next one is Anthony Taylor versus AP the Fighter. I've seen AP fight a couple times, but I don't really know the Anthony Taylor necessarily. But
What y'all think about that Bang dude getting beat up by Bobby Green on that clip?
Why did
wait, he got beat up by him?
Yeah, they sparred and they was AB and Dean was popping it to Bobby Green like, you a UFC fighter, you can't get down with this boxing shit. He shows up, AB and Dean are like, we ain't finna spar you. We'll have the little homie whoop you, and he gonna whoop you out.
That sounds like a troll because like how could they seriously think that a legit UFC fighter was gonna have a problem with a guy who's just a boxer?
I
Like,
guess because it was just boxing, so they thought he would have the edge, but he just had his hands down. Bobby Green had his hands down the whole time and just whooped him out.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
damn, I gotta see that.
Wait, did you talk about the girls?
Oh, I didn't.
Why
because
did
I
you skip the girls?
Because I have no idea who they are, but
Okay.
they
Looks
are.
like 2 Jenny 6'9" going at it.
They're probably like huge and famous, and I just don't know. But Yera, Yeara, and then Tessa, who I'm pretty sure are like streamer chicks, but they might be boxer chicks. I don't know. So
Tessa got to be Belizean.
I don't know. No, she's
No.
Hispanic looking, if anything.
Oh, for real?
That would be my guess. My guess. I'm going Hispanic.
I would say this is a pretty good card. It's
I
about
like it.
12 fights. I'm rocking with like 7, 8 of them. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's gonna be entertaining.
I'm gonna react to it on stream because I don't feel like going to fucking Miami to hang out in that warehouse again. And every time I've been at the warehouse, the stream won't connect. We can't fucking stream. And then we're like sitting there, and it's like it's weird to do an IRL stream when do you want to show you or do you want to show the fight? Because if you're gonna show you, then that's boring because that's like just you talking. And if you show the actual fight, it's like, well, why wouldn't they just watch the actual fight on one of the real streams? So streaming it like at the event sucks from my experience, but I do feel like sitting there watching it on stream and reacting to it will probably be like super fun. So I think I'm probably gonna do that.
Yeah, that'll be entertaining.
And I am a boxing expert, so.
But Remo wasn't feeling it. He was like, this kind of fall off.
Remo is just such a fucking Mississippi GD that I don't think he like. He doesn't know who a lot of. I don't think he gets like how big Austin McBroom is, and I don't know. There's probably just a few of these don't connect.
Nah,
for
he's
him.
got to tap into other people, like, you know what I'm saying? It be showing how much, like, everybody got different worlds. I don't know none of these motherfuckers, bro.
Anytime I try to tell them like get this guy on and it's like a hood like YouTuber dude, they just don't really seem like they get it most of the time. Like they get Crip Mac because you can be like, look at this Crip Mac interview with 2 million views, you know?
Yeah, all these dudes were at least lit at one point in time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if they're down right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you're at the peak of your career, usually you don't do a celebrity boxing match.
It seemed like the Crip Mac and 4 extra shit and then fell off the cliff.
Like they're just a lore and their aura and shit.
I think they reached their peak, but Crip Mac's still hanging in here.
I mean,
Crip Mac's still hanging there. 4 extras, it's a wrap.
I'm going to say that I don't know if it's him. I don't know if it's the changing times, but the 4 Extra comeback interview, which I expected to be like a really big deal because, you know, me and him falling out seemed like it was a really big deal. The views were probably like less than the average interview that he was doing before the hand thing, which really surprised me because it's like, well, you haven't really heard from him in a long time. You'd think that this would be a big deal. I don't know. If it kind of felt like the audience just sort of moved on
so
a
fast.
little bit, man.
He didn't make enough of an impact to bounce back and have him still care. Everybody's like, hey, bro, we're over you already.
Honestly, if he would have responded to his incident a different way, that would have, like, the anticipation would have been like, oh, like more still and line how it was before, bro.
Yeah, I feel bad because Crib might be hitting me up like all the fucking time to do another interview, and I'm just kind of like, bruh, like, where do I go from here at a certain point? And it's like I will still interview him, but it's just kind of like I got to find a way to make him more interesting. And,
Can I put you on the spot real quick?
There's probably enough topics that I could do one right now, honestly.
Can I put you on the spot real quick? Mr. Graham Mason?
Yeah.
All right, would I be off to put Wack 100 in the same lane with 4 Extras and Crib Mac?
In terms of falling off?
Because, like, the things you could talk to these people with is limited.
But everybody's limited, to be real. Like, very few people can, like, talk about everything, you know?
No. All right, look. Everybody not versed in everything. We know that. You know what I'm saying? But some people, they're limited.
Oh, one trick pony.
Is one trick or a trick and a half pony. So I'm saying, like, okay, would I be wrong to put him in that box?
I think that Wack knows a lot more about what's going on in the world than 4 Extra. So I don't think he's as limited as 4 Extra.
Okay, so
Crib Mac, like, is more cultured than people give him credit for. He does kind of know what's going on. If anything, the problem with Crib Mac is that, like, he's a little too closed off when it comes to talking about street shit. And honestly, that's kind of the thing with 4 Extra too, is they just don't really want to say too much, which I totally get that. But it does kind of make the content less interesting when there's like a Crip related topic. You're talking to Crip Mac. Hey, let's talk about this thing. No, I don't want to talk about that. It's kind of like, oh, well.
All right. Do you feel like when it comes to Crib Mac and 4 Extras, you running empty on things to talk to with them? Or you got to improvise and bring concepts to them so you could develop content?
I mean, you know, you have to have whatever, like 2 hours worth of shit to talk about. Or yeah, you could try to do like they were talking about having 4 Extra and 607 Unsick down again. That would probably be good. Or 4 Extra and Charleston White. People have been talking about that. That could definitely be a thing.
All right. So all right, when I talk about 4 Extras, Crib Mac, all right, we pivot to Wack 100. It's a more wired. No. I'm not targeting nobody. I'm just asking questions that I'm interested in.
Uh-huh.
So we know that Wack got a way further range of things to talk about. But as far as you go, are you running dry? Because y'all on episode what of the Adam and Wack show? Like what?
150-ish.
150-ish.
Damn, 150.
So y'all on 150. Is the well running dry, or you think y'all got some gas in the tank?
No, I mean, I feel like we still got a good hour and a half at least of us, just me and him on.
Because y'all should be averaging my like an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah. I had like one where I had to leave early that was like 110, but for the most part we try to aim for like 130, maybe 200 if we're really having a good time. But I mean, yeah, I don't feel like we really want to have shit to talk about Wack about, especially with this Keefy D shit coming up, with the Dark trial coming up, with all these crazy ass trials that are coming up. I mean, I don't think we're running out of shit to talk about anytime soon.
Okay.
Especially with Lush, the fatwa on Lush.
Do you think like conversations like the Big U stuff and that controversy would be more entertaining if you were kind of like more well versed in it to push back against them? Because I think that's like what I watched Adam and Wack show for when, I was a very loyal fan of it, is like the pushback, the like you're going to call him out on his shit. And as of lately, it's been Wack with the megaphone and you're kind of like, got Wack derangement syndrome.
I had that one episode where like I had been busy all day and it was the day that the paperwork dropped that basically included the new stuff going against Big U, and it named Wack and all this stuff. And so I did feel like kind of disarmed in that moment because I didn't realize how important it was going to be for me to be well versed in that stuff. So then I ended up doing a live stream and I called him and kind of got the clip of him reacting to it and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely took a L on that one because I hadn't bothered to spend 20 minutes reading it at that moment.
Yeah, because I enjoy, y'all getting along, but really the Adam and Wack fans want to see y'all kind of hold each other's feet to the fire. That's kind of the whole point.
For sure. Yeah. That's a fact. Got to keep him on his toes.
Is that podcast pretty much contingent upon like cases and things that are going on?
Nah,
no.
Just talking about anything that's in the news.
It's like Joe Budden and Dick Wolf. That's you and Wack. You guys are just covering criminal cases, you know?
Not so specifically,
just kidding.
but I mean,
fucking around.
I mean, when you think about like what gets talked about in the average podcast, you do tend to gravitate towards things that are pretty extreme. You know, if a couple breaks up, I could see us talk about that for an hour. If so and so got shot, boom, that's probably a lot to say about that. You know. So
salacious,
but you got a music liaison, so to say, right here. Why you don't use them for the music things?
Wack?
Yes, sir.
I hit him up about Blueface in the game from time to time.
Regarding music or
content,
Krishan or some drama,
anything, content.
Okay.
Blueface got this shit figured out.
That is a fact.
Blueface has this shit figured out. Like he understands.
And so you know for a fact that like Wack in the game are like super cool still, because a lot of people put that out there, like the neon clip of the other manager coming out, the seeming like game kind of keeps them at arm's distance.
Right.
Like,
I mean, I know that they still have a relationship and that they still talk a bunch and shit like that, but I don't know if there has been damage done to it over time. If there is, they for sure have like had an agreement to never admit that. Because when I see them ask Game that in interviews and stuff, he's just not. It just seems like he's very clear cut about not saying anything negative about Wack and vice versa. But then that leaves you to wonder, like, what is the truth? Is the truth 5% different than this, or is it 50% difference from this? You know,
they have no business relationship. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that the relationship is only that Wack brings them like deals and stuff like that.
Wack pretty much said that they don't have like a consistent business relationship on the podcast, I think.
They don't have no business relationship. What Wack is, he's a professional middleman.
Well, a lot of people do that and do quite well.
Yeah. No. Like on a higher scale. With
there's
the music,
a scale to that.
He like, I'm gonna bring you this, like, but they have no real business dealings. You know what I'm saying?
Being a connector can be pretty important, though.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Correct.
Everybody got a role.
All right, I'm gonna read some fucking donations and then we can get out of here. Shout out to everybody who's been tuned in with us. What are we at? We are at.
He like, I'm gonna bring you this, like, but they have no
3 hours.
We have 5K right now. I think we're at 5.6 or something at one point. So shout out to everybody for showing love. That was very lovely of you. And make sure you smash the like button because we need them likes. We're thirsty for them likes. And if you want to get your donos in right now,
ooh, a lot of them.
I'm gonna be speed reading them. It always feels like a lot when you're scrolling up, but then sometimes,
you get through them quick.
Motek said this dude Lush called Wax meat scaly, ashy, and pathetic. That is insane.
Lush did say that.
As a professional cock watcher, I didn't see it being scaly or ashy. So
scaly and ashy.
If anything, we know that Wack doesn't have a micro based on that video.
I don't know that. I don't know. Maybe he's having a good day.
Not a micro. I mean,
I don't know.
It might not be Anton Harden, but
I think what is it? 3 inches of micro? Yeah,
I think even smaller than that. Honestly,
damn.
3 inches and a micro. Okay, Mr. Burl said, "Why does it take Adam reading the chat to know that Moose's mic is off?" Hey, Adam, do you know who Crack Amico is? Did you hear his Sneeko diss? Who is Crack Amico? I don't know if I know that person.
Crack Amico's the rapper that makes all the comedians like theme songs, does a lot of comedic raps. He's super popping, like in the Legion of the Skanks worlds and stuff like that. The
Legion of the Skanks world?
Yeah, they're a podcast, a New York podcast. He went on there
before. Big comedy podcast.
Yeah, I'll be watching that.
But this is what I thought I was talking about. Do you remember this? Amigo Chino.
He's like the Asian dude, right? The Asian gangster.
I heard he was lying about crashing his car into this business that he said that he worked at. That was all made up, and he got this interview under false pretenses. But if it got 113K, then I guess.
Oh, he was the one that drove it through the store and then got arrested, and it was all on video.
But then I ended up reading like a pretty convincing report that basically said that he was lying and just using something that was in the news,
That's fire.
which I respect that.
Hey, scam for a no jumper interview.
Hey, you fooled me. He was going viral at the time.
No,
you know?
he was.
Okay. Official Mr. Bacon Man said the shock value that we got from Jason Love has made it so that anything else you guys do isn't surprising. We know she's a mom and we know she's not leaving. Thank you, Mr. Bacon Man. For sure, that's a thing that like we have trolled so hard that there's like it's really hard for us to troll any further. But you know, then you throw Drake in the mix and that'll do
That's
it.
gonna
They
hype
basically
anything.
said Jason Love is unmatched, bro. You can't match the BBC. That's what they saying. Like,
Well,
he's unmatched.
I mean, it is fair to say that when we did the first Jason Love scene, or more specifically when she did it, yeah, that was, if you look at the Google trends for my name, it was like I don't exist, and then that happened, and then I went back to not existing.
That's fire.
It's fucked, which is embarrassing. But all I'm saying is just,
You were overshadowed by
Yeah.
BBC.
all these years, hey, 10 years of doing nothing but documenting DMX culture. Then 10 years of doing nothing but hip hop, also porn, but you know, like with interviewing YouTubers, all kinds of different people. And then one dick goes in your wife, and that is like literally 100 times bigger than anything else you ever did.
Yeah, it's the tale of oldest time. The BBC taking over.
A tale as old as time.
The wisdom of Rios, man. You know what it is.
Shout out to all my Beauty and the Beast heads out there. If you ain't seen Beauty and the Beast in a while, you won't understand what I was just singing. But that is a pretty good reading of the situation, because it definitely does feel like there's like nothing left to do with the whole like Cook thing, but then the Drake thing, that kind of did it. Jethro Williams said, I done did a bid and came back to see Ace Boy Habibi, aka Rios, on No Jumper. Bro killing it though, and who is fake at looking ass OGZ? Bro sound like Hispanic Stephen A. Smith with the lingo. Laughing. Wait, LML? What is that?
I don't know.
Living my life? I don't know. Ace Boy Habibi is very funny.
That's
Super
fucking
funny.
That's pretty good.
I'll be Stephen A. Smith.
And then fake OGZ, yeah, we've pointed that out.
That
yeah.
caught me off guard.
I mean, once the Ozempic kicks in, then he's going to be indistinguishable from OGZ.
In facts, yeah.
You're going to be able to go harder with the fits.
I'm going to go full gay vampire as soon as I get on Ozempic. Just know that.
You got to grow like your hair longer. You got to have your hair exactly like his shit was back in the day. Because has he changed it a little bit?
When I pulled up to No Jumper, it was very OGZ-esque. I cut it off.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? What if OGZ got an Edgar?
It's hard for us to get Edgar's because we got curly hair. The Edgar's more for straight hair Mexicans. It lays better and is more bowled up.
Can I ask something? Is that I was looking at a picture of Lil Tracy earlier when I was watching this YouTube video that he would probably be upset to know that I was watching. How does a black man have hair like this?
Let's see, Tracy
Like-
Minaj.
Okay, I believe that that's hair. I guess I already
He's
know.
just permanent shit.
I already know the answer. Yeah, well, he has so many different hairstyles. Look at the Liberty spikes. Okay, I don't even see a picture. Yeah, it was just like saw this.
like that one on the left, far left with the green jacket. He's kind of got the P straightened hair.
Okay, yeah, it's got to just be a lot of work. I guess is the overall point.
The versatility of the black hair texture.
Yeah, he pressing his shit up. Yeah,
But okay,
Fresh
real
press.
talk. A guy who has hair this long, how long would it take to like straighten it like that?
Oh, straighten it? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Probably not too long.
Really?
If he got a girl doing it or something, probably 20, 30 minutes.
Damn. Okay. I was in backstage with a goth type rapper one time, and he was pretty much like straightening his hair the entire time, and that really made me realize, like, oh fuck, that's like a real commitment.
Yeah, because as soon as you get sweaty or it gets wet, it strings back.
Because he's going on stage to perform, and so he's knowing he's going to get hot and sweaty, so he's got to straighten it as much as possible until the moment he goes out there, and then he has to hide in the dressing room so it doesn't look like shit.
and then do it again.
I don't know.
Because if you keep doing it, you keep putting that hot press on it, it damages your
It's really
hair.
bad for it. Yeah.
Mhm.
You think Sharp straightened his hair, or is it just like that?
I don't know. I don't know if
We got to get to the bottom of that.
My black hair knowledge is kind of limited, which is a shame. I'm really
No,
working
you
on
need to
that.
get up on that.
Yeah.
It's pretty much no texture. It doesn't come in.
Really.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to black hair. Okay. BB Dot says, shout out to Lush for going to get help and standing up to Mark 100. Wack is a born buster. Shout out to the Tuesday crew. I can think of at least one person at this desk who is happy about you saying that. Javid Alice said, I love white guilt Lush, but we all know he's the biggest attention-seeking whore and his biggest bullshitter and full of shit. And we all know he has a true junkie and will be back on all them drugs. So cry me a river. I mean, we're all scared of that.
Yeah.
He's for sure. He's scared of that.
It's all in the back of our mind.
That's always the concern. You know what I mean? Like
with any addict.
Like in my head, if I were to have to go to rehab, it feels like, oh, it would just work because how the fuck could you go spend all that money and spend all that time and not take it serious? But keep in mind, Lush is someone who's done this a bunch of times. So,
and most people do it a bunch of times. Most people don't go to rehab once and then they're good forever. Everybody falls off the wagon.
I mean, he was bragging about getting like a sponsored rehab trip.
Yeah, he got Scully, he says scholarship, like he going D1.
He got his mama and daddy.
Yeah, why does he need a scholarship? Yeah, they're rich.
Imagine being his dad and having to pay for rehab for like the 15th time.
You're like 85 and you're still paying for your son's rehab.
I mean, when you think about like just, you ever I mean, I know you get weird as you get older in general, but bro, like, why, like imagine just being like how numbing it must be to your personality to be a dad and see your kid live to be 40 and just fuck up that many times in a row. Like, that's just gonna be so hard to deal with.
But the other two are popping at least, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you could be like, my ratio's good.
And that's why I don't want to only have one kid. I want to have a couple more kids so that at least I have like a nice distribution. If one of them becomes
better chance.
Yeah, I'm saying, like,
one of them's got to work out, right?
I mean,
better chance.
every additional kid you have is another professional athlete potential. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Your middle child gonna always gonna be a problem child.
is that true?
That's just how it work out, bro.
Huh.
You know what? That's true. I'm one of three, and my middle sibling's definitely the turned up one.
It's always like that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
But you know the worry for the parent is that as many times as they pay for that rehab or whatever that is, it's like always on their mind. If I don't do this shit, what if they die?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and what if the time you like, fuck it, I'm leaving you to the streets, and then they die? It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Definitely. BB Dot said Wack posting videos of Lush getting knocked out, but he ain't post that J-Rock video. He dope fiend me blood. Where he at? A straight mark. Thank you for the donation. He did he say that in that video?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. All right. MM2XMM said Wack isn't justified. Poke a dog enough and sometimes it's gonna bite.
It's true.
Paper Chaser said, Adam, Wack is doing what the building does to Lush. Y'all the ones bully Lush. Y'all was just laughing at him last week, crying, and his girlfriend OD'd. Stop picking and choosing. Okay,
Man, I came in late. I didn't know she was going through that
And y'all
shit.
were very sympathetic. Like, you kind of did the icebreaker, like just throw a joke, but that's kind of like cheer the homie up because he's down, not like, aha, fucking bum.
and
like,
also,
you know what I'm
like, I didn't, like, honestly, I was, like, not on a line dealing with micro no jumper drama that much this weekend. So I missed the conspiracy that Lush lied about that. And did he admit that I saw people saying the fans probably know a lot more about this than me.
his Houston Bay's been in the Reddit, like replying to people and
Really?
shit. Yeah, he got him another germ pretty much. He needs to leave her alone because it's going to be the same thing.
She's not physical, though. She's not whooping them.
Well, not yet because they're not around each other. She going to whoop Lush ass.
She's gonna give him the EDP treatment and not let him fuck.
Yeah, we've been dating for a year. We still haven't had sex. Aw.
Yo, that's the craziest moment that you guys are gonna love in this documentary is that the whole time you're basically just hearing stories of EDP being attracted to little girls and responding to little girls, whatever. And then all of a sudden it's like EDP got a girlfriend. Worst looking bitch you ever seen. Like
Just him as a white woman,
just
pretty much.
total bag of shit. And shout out to her. She's probably, I mean,
Don't want no shot.
Total bag of shit.
she's probably like just as bad as him, realistically. But you're thinking like, damn, like, is there hope for this guy? Like, because I'm pretty sure he's a virgin.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think they
It's
said
an epidemic.
that. But
Just pay.
so I'm really thinking like,
500.
is this fool seriously like gonna get in this relationship? And then you find out that she's not letting him fuck.
Yeah.
And so then all of a sudden it's like he gets rid of her
Yeah,
pretty
she
quick.
fucking for shelter, though. She probably needs somewhere to live.
But she was talking to him like he was a weirdo for trying to fuck, which granted he is a weirdo for other reasons. But like, how are you gonna claim to be his girlfriend and act like he's a weirdo for trying to fuck?
You said it.
What is this?
And he's on the
it's just
side.
a whole nother world we don't understand. Like that shit is fucking weird.
And I loved how like uncritical she was of the allegations about him.
Yeah.
It's just kind of
It's like trying to fuck me. That's where I draw the line.
No, but I'm saying
You
like
being a PDF? No, that's all good.
no, but the idea of it being a PDF, she's like, it's not a PDF. I've hung out with this guy millions of times. He never fucked a baby. Come on, man. I don't know, man. Like, like the part where EDP is talking about like how like 15-year-olds are just hot and like everybody's lying by saying they aren't.
Everyone believes that he's like, everybody fantasizes about 15, 16-year-olds. You guys are all lying if you don't. I'm like, no, we don't, brother.
The surprise narrative that I wasn't expecting, though, is that it feels like so much of the negativity from that video is not necessarily towards EDP because him being the worst is just like so obvious. It's towards Gideon and fucking Alex Rosen and the ones who are the pedal hunters because it doesn't really paint the most flattering picture of them. They seem kind of self-interested.
Right. And then like, is it going to have, that's the dangerous part is like, is it going to have sympathizers? You know what I mean? Like, will it create
Not for EDP. Maybe for the pedal hunters.
They attempted that a little bit to like humanize him, like talking to his therapist, and they're like, we've identified what happened to him to kind of make him this way. So we're working through that and all that type of shit. But yeah, it is funny to see that because it is kind of just, the baseline. We know EDP's a fucking weirdo, but you guys are the reason why he's not in prison, it seems like. So I can see that.
But I mean, thinking about it from the perspective of a pedal hunter, and you know that EDP is just there waiting. And he's not going to come to you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have some empathy for them, like where even though they weren't able to put criminal charges on him and they did it in a way where they weren't going to be able to, they weren't going to really be able to ensnare him any other way. So the work that they did is still pretty important because they still were able to like expose him in a way that obviously was like incredibly destructive to his career. I don't know. Like what would be the better situation? Would it have been better if they just completely left EDP alone? Because I still feel like that situation is worse than
at least trying something.
At least something to get the word out, even if you know it's not going to work in court.
Like if you have enough information on the person and you know what's up, it should be street justice. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm surprised that hasn't been tried. I wonder if he's a gun holder.
He says he is pretty much, and he says he like imagines slaughtering people in his dreams.
Street justice, it ain't on us, it's on them, bro. They need to take care of that, bro.
Who,
yeah, that's
people?
what I mean.
Gideon and
street
them.
justice,
Yeah, he's
knocking
black.
somebody down, or you know what I'm saying.
I wonder what hood he's from in Bakersfield.
You think it was right for Chris Hansen to be like shaming them, like he's so much better than and above them? Because people kind of give him the same gruff, like, bro, you're just doing this. The Catch a Predator guy was a part of this doc, and he's kind of shaming the Gideons. Like, I took it serious. They make a mockery out of it, but he kind of
it is a mockery because if you making light of it, giving him a way out and talking about counselors and all that, nigga, nah, lock that bitch ass nigga up.
That's true.
Because guess what, nigga, Adam gonna want to send his daughter out to the ice cream without you or Lena going with her. And like, go get you an ice cream, and you got to worry about the nigga 3 houses down with his fat ass wobbling down the sidewalk.
I would move out of EDP's neighborhood.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You don't know. It's EDPs everywhere.
Like they haven't been caught yet.
Nah, that nigga need to be locked up, bro, for even having the thought and then even like displaying it. Like, it's cool. Like, nigga, like it's a talent.
I just like wish the legal system wasn't so strict so that they could just be like, well, you know, like this guy sucks, man. Let's lock him up.
We know you're gonna do something one day. You gotta go into
The
prison.
legal system is not strict. It's broken. For him to still be free, it's broken.
Put your list together and let's push for the pedal
But for you and
first.
Munchie to be questioned about something, but EDP's just running around talking to his AI girlfriend, making her act like she's 14. You
Oh
know?
my God, when he said that, like, why would you say that to the documentary guy? He says to the documentary guy, because, okay, he has like this AI. Did I tell you guys? Did I say this?
Yeah, you told me.
Oh, yeah. he
But
had
the dude, like he sounds super marginal.
He's the fattest guy you ever seen. He's not marginal. He's like the most low value human you ever seen.
And he has full capacity.
What
He
you mean
might
by
be
full
Like,
capacity,
like his
mobility?
capacity's like
He's weird,
mental
but
capacity.
he's super weird, but he doesn't come off as like that stupid.
He sound normal.
Yeah, he sound normal for sure, but something's wrong in
Sound
his
like a
head. But
pretty
it's not
sense.
like disability in terms of his brain isn't functioning at full capacity. It's
Like
more he's a sick individual.
faculties, like he has
he has his faculties. Yes.
okay.
He got plenty sense because what you play yesterday when he was shooting at the
Yep, all the YouTubers that he hated and all the guys
ones
he liked. Yeah.
like he got, you know what I'm saying, but he need to be locked the fuck up and hide the key
That's one thing that's for
and
sure.
put him in a cell with motherfucking Adam.
I don't want to.
You better smash him, nigga. That's your job.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna start cutting up my locker. That's what I heard Pusha say on the new album.
Start what?
Cutting up his locker like to make a knife. But then I heard 1090 Jake saying that that's actually not a good plan because everybody's gonna hear you cutting that shit up. You got to find a sneakier way to make a knife.
You got to put on for the woods.
1090 don't know what he talking about. The tear be so loud, ain't my pants and that shit.
Man, I'm stabbing everybody. I guess it depends on which
Wood
one
pile.
Maybe Florida's a little different.
1090 don't know shit.
Oh shit.
Adam ain't putting no money on suspects' books is crazy. I actually did. That's a weird thing for you to say. Okay, Alcoholic Gamer said, Adam, it's finally time Munchie set it up. We need the Rucci interview on No Jumper. By the way, Adam, since you're cool with 4 Extras again, we need a Doty 6 pod. I don't think 4 Extras like governing what Doty 6 does. I was hitting Doty 6 up for a while when he was crashing out, and he didn't want to do it at that time, which is probably a good thing. So yeah, I would be down to have him on. And Rucci, I mean, what's Rucci got going on? Is it a good time for an interview? I don't know. If he's got stuff to talk about, we could talk about it. You know. Hoodlum86, thank you for the $10. We really appreciate it. Woody the Cowboy said, Adam, you sound crazy. Wack sits online and disrespects and threatens to hurt people's families every day on Clubhouse. He posted Dogface's wife. He said he posted Moose and Munchie's mom, but now Wack is a victim.
That was not my mom. It was a random Mexican woman.
It wasn't my mom either, but it was another family member.
But he plays those games, so nobody could ever feel sorry for that.
Never.
And listen, I'm just looking out for R&B because that's my homegirl.
Fuck that bitch.
She chose. I mean, Heather was getting it for a while. Heather's a real bitch. She realer than a man. So,
what's my nigga? What's the nigga name?
Ooh.
Man, you interviewed the nigga. Yo, man, what you saying?
The BDSM guy?
From Memphis.
Oh,
man, you cut off some of his interview for sensitive ass Wack.
Oh, he's talking about Stan G.
Oh, Stan G.
This soft ass Adam, he cut it out. Oh, if it hurts your feelings, if it really be that much to you, I'm gonna hold your hand and I'm gonna cut it out. But you go hard on everybody else.
Well,
Wack, if it hurts your Pyro feelings, Buffy ugly as you is, I'm gonna cut it out.
Pyro feelings.
The fuck? Hey, come on, bro.
Yeah, that was a tough one because I didn't think that it was journalistically.
My wife, homie. Nigga ain't even married to this bitch. He met her on social media like a year prior. Like he met this bitch on Dateline or some shit, whatever the fuck.
Dateline.
Whatever.
He pulled on your heartstrings.
Met her on 60 minutes.
Social media, bitch.
Okay, Hoodlum said Munchie been on fire lately. Podcaster of the year. Free Ant Brick and Suspect.
Free the No Jumper convicts.
Oh God.
Free the killers. Official Mr. Bacon Man said Wack is probably the most immature 50-plus-year-old that we have encountered so far. He gets people's pages deleted like a child and he trolls like a child. Damn.
Yeah.
Super Mokes said Wack is Israel controlling No Jumper. Wake up, Adam. W. Lush. Did you say that?
I said that months ago.
He just put his hands up like he was guilty.
Psyop.
I said it months ago.
Wack is a locker room problem. If you watch sports, then you know.
Okay, but if Wack is Israel, that means that when Wack wants to go to war with someone, that he can have No Jumper pay for the war and aid them in warfare, which I would say No Jumper doesn't really do that. We tolerate him.
You pay by giving them the platform and the transportation to go slide on these people.
But that's not really what America does for Israel. America literally like allows them to do the things that they're doing to Iran that they couldn't do, that they wouldn't be able to afford, that they wouldn't be able to in any way.
Bingo. Hold on. That's exactly
if Wack and us, okay, if Israel and America stop fucking with each other, boom, Israel is massively weakened, might even be destroyed. If No Jumper and Wack stop fucking with each other, then Wack
have no voice.
I mean, realistically, Wack's fine. He goes on Vlad every other day. He goes on academics.
No. He wouldn't if he wasn't on No Jumper.
Without No Jumper, he have no voice.
That's not true.
All he has is the party line.
He might go on Vlad a little more.
My comparison was that Wack is Israel because in this building he's able to do whatever and you don't yank the chain, as America doesn't pull the chain on them killing Gazans. You know what I'm saying? So that was my comparison.
And what Israel gives America access to the Middle East.
Yeah, but in a way, that's what they say they do. But you know,
I compare to like a bitch that don't got a control, a pimp that don't got control of his hoe. Like you letting that bitch do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Who's the hoe?
Wack. like you know, I'm like, man, get your bitch.
So wait, Adam is the pimp.
But
right.
What's the worst thing that he's done? He's just being mean to Lush this week.
No, I'm saying he a locker room problem. If you watch sports, you know, like you go get rid of if 95% of the fucking locker room, you go shift them off to another team, send them to the Grizzlies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we have a coach that nobody ever ran across before. You know what I'm saying? That deal with this bitch ass locker room problem.
And Israel does have the strongest military in the Middle East, even without the U.S., so they'd probably be okay as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they'll probably be fucked. Anyway, okay. Dago Stunna said, no, we can't be mad at Lush. Didn't Wack say fuck yo mama to Moose Man? He said fuck multiple people's moms before. Ain't no way in hell we defending Wack. Okay, I might defend him a little too much.
Lush is my hero.
Yeah, you doing a little bit Connie Cochran.
King Javi Joffer said, Adam acts scary as hell over Wack. Dude is one of the worst people on the internet. You act surprised that he has haters. W Lush for dropping his nuts. Okay. Chase a band, been a member for 12 months. He said, remember Wack said that he didn't go to the Versus because he didn't want it to affect his business ventures, yet he'll threaten every tuna on the panel. He actually said he didn't go to the Versus because his car was broken.
I heard that he went to sleep and slept through it. That's what I heard.
The car he
say.
wasn't going to drive. Because you wasn't about to be in lowrider Wood gang. You got your own transportation.
Lowrider with Obama.
So since the lowrider was broke, that he wasn't going to ride in and drive in, he didn't go. But you know how that goes.
You never know. Paper Chaser said the difference is Lush needs no jumper, Wack doesn't. Adam, call Wack so he can get his side off. Call a spade a spade. I don't really got the energy for that right now, but maybe, well, I want to talk to him Thursday.
Yeah,
anyway.
That shit Thursday.
It's going to be lit.
Reezy has been a member for 15 months. He said, let's get your mark ass back on the show, fool. All of a sudden, nipples want to go to rehab after he press your ass. I got your back fade, bro. Come back.
Okay.
You see that? I said nipples instead of the N-word.
Yeah.
I was trying that out because my boy Twisted World tried that. He did that in a video, and I was like,
okay, I like that.
no, he did on purpose. Like, some people say ninja, and that's like kind of too close.
Oh, yeah.
So what about nipples?
Nipples.
It's pretty good, right?
That's all right.
All right, almost done here. It's Negus Dolph said, F Wack. His new name is Wack 137 Informant.
They don't know what 137 mean, but that's for another show.
Saying 187 on a motherfucking cop.
137 means something. You'll chat GPT later.
Yeah, I'll probably forget about it. 4 Extras hand said, Wack is extremely disrespectful about people's family every day. He posted a pic of a lady he believes to be Munchie's mom last week. If she is content, R&B is content. Repo that BBL Lush.
That's a good point.
90-second baby said on West Side F's, protect my boy Lush at all costs. Wack been a yee on Bloods his whole life, compensating. Adam's a coward. Get off your knees. You Wack tired. Damn. On a Lonely Mission said everything Adam is saying is getting cooked by his co-hosts.
Let's go.
I wish I had read that in the moment so I couldn't know what you're talking about.
I agree.
Sparks.
Shut up and chat.
Sparks said, Lush has grown a pair finally. Wack, your terror wave is over. Damn.
Shout out to White Boy.
90-second baby said, Wack's whole gig is over, you goofy Adam. Fake intimidation with a crew of 65-year-old grandpas. Scariest thing about him is he will tell the feds on you. Damn. Milton said, bro had enough Wack suck, but Wack brought it out the dog in him. Defense point went up 35 to 50%. Geo, psych, nah, Rios, you cool now. You asked the right questions. I didn't understand half of that.
You cool now? He wasn't cool.
I was reading it, not like understanding at all.
What's going on? But shout out to Rios.
Because he be saying Geo as if it's like he misspells it.
Oh,
on purpose,
okay,
like
okay.
Geo, Rio.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Geo.
I'm cool now. I appreciate it, man.
We could call you Neo Geo. No, Neo Rios.
Neo Rios.
That's pretty good. Okay, shout out to Moose27 for becoming a member. Tom Cruise Mom Shoe said the Friday show is really good. Don't change it up. And if Adam tries to join, you got to tell him no. Damn.
I had a good time on the Friday show. That was hella fun.
Blacklisted already. That's fucked up. M. Mac said to add to the gay son, Wack has shown his daughter, but not his son.
We all done seen his son, but if he gay, let his son be gay, bro. That's his choice.
I've heard to the contrary, but who knows? His daughter was on the podcast for
but
like
is it a bad
1
thing
minute.
if he gay? If he gay, that's what he chose.
Yeah, he
think
should be
so.
proud of it.
But he told me he wasn't gay. I don't know. I Get Computers Putin said, never in hip hop history was the point of rap battles to end your opponent's career. And if it doesn't happen, then you look silly. What the fuck is Adam on? No, I mean, like the most elite rap battles when we praise 50 Cent. Why? It's because he destroyed Ja Rule's career, and it was lifeless by the end of that battle. So, and, you know, look at do we not celebrate T.I. because when he battled Lil Flip, he essentially ended Lil Flip's career.
Lil Flip shit was gonna end anyway, but
even Drake to Meek Mill to a certain extent.
Yeah, Meek Mill's career seemed like it went cold,
but he never really recovered from it either.
Yeah, the point where he felt like he recovered was when Drake did a song with him.
Yeah,
which was kind of crazy if you think about it. He really didn't have to do that, but okay. So I just kind of crushed your argument. You can suck it. Tito's Key said, Adam took Kendrick Lamar's rap battle narrative as actual attempts on Drake's character. You're too far gone in the plot, Graham Mason. It's just bars. What fucking planet are you from? This is so stupid. I'm not going to respond to it. Javid Dallas said, here's a perfect example how we see Cali ninjas as pure sheep. I hate simp Drake, but let's keep it 100. Drake won the battle. Only Cali sheep still think that Kendrick won. Thank you.
Drake won the war. Kendrick won the battle.
Thank you. It's just that it's like it didn't take that long to win the war. It took a lot longer for it to become clear to us that Jay-Z was going to dominate Nas in every way, you know?
That's true.
So the war being this last album, the last
I guess
release, right?
popularity, general popularity,
I
guess.
the war will always
right.
be success as well as public opinion, like some kind of combination of those.
Bro, Kendrick won, and he dropped a successful project after that.
He did.
Yeah, but I will agree with both of those things. I just think overall, after Iceman and everything, that Drake ended up taking the lead. And hey, Kendrick could kind of shift that if he drops a crazy project.
But bro, after Not Like Us, it was over. It was after 2 years, he dropped a project that was a success. Like, what do we? Didn't nobody expect him to be canceled or not to be successful after that?
That's
that's
convenient that you're having amnesia. That's the way everybody in hip hop media was arguing with at that time.
I was arguing with Apollo, and they was saying that he was going to get Ja Rule pretty much.
Yeah, everybody thought that.
Anybody on Fake Community go
People
say that?
were laughing in my face for defending the fact that I was saying that he was still going to have a career.
Drake was not going to be ended. He said Drake
for
come back
the most
strong.
part, Fake Community is what
Kendrick Glazers that don't get anything in
no that's Kendrick to like
unpaid Kendrick Glazers. At least I get some inside.
They're biased.
At least my bitch get a boost.
Hey, listen. So if you, it's not glazing if it's your honest take. If you get paid that take, then use a glazer. Use a buster. You're getting paid.
I'm not getting paid. That's just my honest opinion.
Your bitch got a boost. You said it.
Right, but I was saying the exact same things before he was even having anything to do with me besides following me on the gram.
What's the difference between Kendrick and Drake now from before the beef and after?
Ain't no difference.
They're still who they were before.
Drake did 3 times as much his first week, and Drake put out a better project and has. You know, I think in the long run.
He's saying them as artists, as how they is they still the same.
No,
Drake is Drake and Kendrick is Kendrick.
But during the battle, the court of public opinion was like Drake is in the worst spot of his career, and we don't know where
he was at that time.
Yeah, he was
in a dark place.
And we didn't know where he was going to go next, and for him to go to the top after that is surprising to a lot of people.
Kendrick's position that he is in right now is obviously a better position. He's looked at more favorably than the way he was looked at before the battle. Will that continue? I am kind of skeptical. I do feel like he's sort of due for a comeuppance in a sense, but that has not materialized yet.
So nobody in this room thought that Drake was going to be canceled, right?
But if you watch like hip hop podcasts and pay attention to what all the top hip hop podcasters were saying,
as
Ebro, Rosenberg, the kind of energy that they were putting out, that Joe Budden was putting out,
Elliot Wilson,
like the people that actually matter and not Fake Community because obviously they're compromised, like the hip hop intelligentsia who we now kind of look at as being like largely co-opted by Rock Nation, Charlemagne in particular, they all were pushing this narrative that Drake's career was over, and now people want to rewrite the history books because it's obvious that that's not happening.
Outside of Charlemagne and Joe, I expect what they hate Drake.
Yeah,
I expect that.
And Joe and
they bias already.
Joe and Ebro too.
I can't speak for them, but Charlemagne and Joe for sure I expect the bias stance.
You're saying like no unbiased person thought that it was over for Drake if they're looking at it with a rational mind.
I'm from the West. I didn't think that he uncancelable.
That's good, but there's a lot of people who are saying
you're an intelligent human being. There's a lot of not so intelligent people, and
you're not co-opted by the Black Effect Network, which is a good thing. CW said, Adam, what happened to the LeChat interview you mentioned? Members. The LeChat interview was the reason why I didn't go to the Game versus YG battle. And it also didn't happen because you canceled at the last minute. But I might do it in on the East Coast at some point in the near future. We're just talking about it because I fuck with her, even though she blew me off and I'm hurt. But okay, Stay Snitchin', which is a good name, has been a member for 14 months. He said, I think Game mad because of the Dre Super Bowl. I don't think that's a reason for him to be mad at anybody besides 50 Cent.
Dre Super.
What about Dre? That's who called a shot. What you mean 50? Why would he be mad at 50 Cent?
If you're Dre and you're doing the Super Bowl and you got to choose between Game and 50 Cent, you're going 50 Cent.
So you'll be mad at the nigga he chose instead of the person that chose?
That's what I'm saying. You can't be mad at the guy he chose. Be mad at the guy, 50 Cent, who, because Game would have shared the stage with 50 Cent. 50 Cent's the one who said, I don't want to share the stage with Game.
No. It was ultimate a Dre choice.
No, but I'm saying like
chose
50 would not have gone there. 50 would have had nothing to do with it if Game was
It
there.
was like,
and I think he
either me
made
or
that
him.
clear.
And Dre have a better relationship with 50 than the Game.
And that's why I picked him. Yeah, relationships are important. But also, let's be real, 50's a bigger artist.
Yes.
Yes.
You know? I mean, obviously, Game has had like a longer career, but 50 has, you know.
Game had a longer career?
Yeah, because Game's still going. Game still puts out albums all the time, and 50 realistically hasn't dropped an album in like 10 years,
Yeah,
right?
at
Maybe
least
more.
Yeah, at least 10.
And isn't really focused on music, but, you know. They are very different people. 50's more of like a business mogul. I feel like Game is just him. Like he just
Yeah,
does,
he's still an artist.
yeah, he don't want to do all this bullshit stuff that
No
50
power.
do, you know? Okay. Javid Dallas said, we all hate Wack 100, especially Munchie, but Adam and Wack show still get the most numbers, so we all are all hypocrites for watching.
Man, I don't watch that shit unless I heard my name come up, bro.
They do. Well, then you should probably watch like every episode.
Right.
He gives you a couple of minutes like every week, realistically. And then you return the favor, so you know. Tito's Key said, if LA dick suckers, then everybody who went to the Dodgers parade when they won, or anyone who's ever celebrated a moment for the city, is bad podcasting. 22.
Hey,
What?
Clap it up.
Amazing
Hey, bro, we celebrated because, bro, nigga, we had somebody out the West do their thing. Everybody rally behind them.
I'm glad.
But now niggas deranged and dick suckers because
Kendrick's
we
the
happy.
Dodgers, bro.
Nigga, that's just like New York happy the Knicks finally won for once.
All right,
nigga,
all right.
You can't say New York is dick suckers.
Munchie, thank
What
you
are we talking
so
about?
much for saying that, because Munchie, I could not ask for anything more than
fuck?
you admitting that the West Coast sided with Kendrick, not because Drake is a monster, not because Kendrick is the greatest artist of all time, but because LA's music scene has been weak as fuck since like 2018. Since Nip died, since Draco died, this shit been ice cold, and y'all were gonna co-sign anything. Munchie, this is bad content. Let me say my thing.
That's how I know you got eight.
Because Munchie, no. Munchie, one at a time. We gotta do one at a time. Because LA was so thirsty for a W,
Yes, sir.
that they were willing to co-sign literally anything, and that is fucking
Let me
pathetic.
disagree. Let me disagree real quick.
He's been trying to talk the whole time. How are you not gonna let him talk?
Because everybody was already Kendrick fans. You act like they just became.
No, nobody listened to Kendrick in LA till that shit.
Hold on. What I'm about to say is
It's true.
No,
You ever walk?
that wasn't
I
the
love
argument.
driving around LA and hearing people playing Two Pimp a Butterfly. Said nobody ever. Come on.
Hold on.
Be serious.
Let Munchie land.
Hold
Let
on.
Munchie land.
Cold.
Munchie land.
Radio. The argument was you said people was deranged behind the Game and Kendrick thing.
Right,
Not
because
the
they
Drake.
wanted
Hold on.
a W for LA so bad they were willing to take. I understand why Hitler was able to convince all those motherfuckers.
No. You're over talking. Lush.
now you can go. Now
Lush,
you
you're
can
over
go.
talking.
One mic.
You're an idiot. And Jordan beat your ass. Look,
One
listen.
mic.
The thing is, the whole thing, initial thing was Game and Kendrick, not Drake and Game. You said there was deranged and why people think X, Y, and Z about Game and Kendrick. Now, we saying that we happy that we had somebody that took a W and nigga, we rally behind them. Oh, and I'm still a Drake fan. He's still in my top 5. A lot of people on the West Coast too. We can't be at the show or on the stage. That's what this chatter is saying. Nothing about your shit was, you said we was dick suckers, deranged because of Game and Kendrick.
I'm really just saying that LA was deranged
because
by
Game
Kendrick.
acting dumb, like he don't know why the nigga ain't fucking with him, and it's all in the lyrics on 100. Nigga, somebody print it up and let's read it out.
And
Read
not,
Rainbow.
not Like Us was a catchy song, so it's not like they was just attaching themselves to nothing.
And
It was the biggest song in the world.
People love diss songs. Okay, you want to know something that my wife
Act
mentioned?
like it's chicken noodle soup.
my wife mentioned that when she went to Drake's house, that when you open the toilet seat, that it plays "Hit 'Em Up," which notably is something that has been said many times over the years. So it was kind of funny for her to tell me that. I'm like, oh, we've known that for a long time, babe. But the way I say that is like, do you think that
Is he shitting on the web?
do you think Drake hates Biggie? No, it's a
might be
fucking
his
classic
favorite song.
diss song. It's funny. Like, you know, like at a certain point, especially as the years go by, a diss song is a great hip hop song. It's not like a fucking war cry, you know? Like as time goes by, I don't think Drake will be listening to Not Like Us and having a good time, but I think, you know, it'll just become the same way that we don't hate Biggie and we listen to Hit 'Em Up, that we probably will be able to listen to it without as much context.
Agree.
I'm sure.
But just let's not act like Drake doesn't have cult-like followers that were going to say Drake won no matter what. They were going to follow Drake's suit. Just like Kendrick has people that are going to follow suit. I don't think it's just necessarily a LA thing. He has a lot of fans in LA.
I'm not a cult follower of no artist. I keep shit real across the board. I feel Kendrick won, and when it comes to artistry, Drake's still above Kendrick in my book. But you know, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I think the nigga game acting like he don't know what the fuck going on, nigga. You know exactly why nigga ain't fucking with you. Stop acting like you know what I'm saying, playing victim and shit. We do that.
Again, I feel like the idea that he has to side with the guy from the same city as him is kind of silly.
Nah, don't disrespect and bring. Okay, man, you know what's going on.
Munchie's just saying accept the consequences. He's not expecting him to side with him, but don't act clueless if you do something and pisses somebody off.
Well, okay. I'm just going to say this one thing, though, is that when this beef came to town, there was one big LA rapper who took Drake's side over Kendrick, and that was the game. And there was one LA podcaster who took Drake over the game, and that is Adam22, aka the 22 Stir. And I had a great phone call with Game the other day, and we have a lot of in common in that regard. And I actually think he's a great man, and I'm happy, and I think that he and I chose the right side.
Well,
I love it.
Because Kendrick ain't doing shit for none of you motherfuckers.
Well, game. If you a rap, you a rapper. When stop saying who you could beat up alongside with rap. I rap and I'm really like that. Nobody talking about somebody really like that.
Yeah, Kendrick and Game would not be a great fight. I'm gonna
But
reject that one.
that's not the conversation. So why talking about, you know what I'm saying, or name deceased rappers, you know what I'm saying? And what are we talking about?
Just keep it to rap.
Keep it to rap.
Fucking dope, man.
Touch mics, nigga.
I would love to see that battle. Hopefully
Nigga, you
it
didn't
comes.
become
like-
a millionaire
like we're
to
saying.
carry it on and become a mass murderer, nigga. Like, what are we talking about?
I get that.
You disagree?
I became successful to become a mass murderer. Tito, yeah, I got rid of that one. Big League Jew said, "F the grifting." He paid $2,500 for a 17-year-old box. That's what he needed. That he needs to be exposed for. Munchie, you got to mass produce that hoodie on a T-shirt.
I'll buy one. I told you I'd
It'll
buy
be a
one.
good day for you.
Yep. I'm gonna sell it to Adam. He got to throw it on.
I got to find somebody else who paid $2,500 for the box because my boy would never.
You crazy?
That's my
Paid
son.
more than that.
Shadow Moses said, "Is this the fabled no jumper civil war coming to pass? Will Adam choose his slurpy slurp baby Lush or Rat Jones, the Dwight of no jumper?"
Dwight
like
Dwight around your lips.
dude, he means Dwight like
the Office Dwight, right?
late stage Dwight where he becomes evil, though, right?
Yeah,
like,
no, for sure. When he's
I don't
pissing
know.
everybody
He's
off.
kind of like oblivious in the beginning. I feel like. Oh, that's funny because Dwight does have like a crazy character choice.
Crazy
arc.
That's a movie?
The Office
His
character.
TV show.
Best show ever.
The White Shrew.
Oh yeah, I don't watch shit like that.
There is no TV show besides maybe Seinfeld that I've watched more in my life than The Office.
Okay, you and Wale got something in common.
I've seen every episode maybe 40 times.
He has a lot in common with Wale.
I gave it a try. It's okay. But I gave it a try like a couple years ago.
Okay.
My wife watched like every single episode for a while there. It is good, but
Office kills everything.
yeah. Dragonite Crip, member for 16 months. Said, shout out to the mayors staying united. W Lush, W Munchie, W Adam, W Moose, W Rios, W Mikey, W Stefan, W Doughboy. That's a rare take. W Kenny, L Ricky.
One L damn.
Shout out No Jumper. Yo, when I asked Julian Newman today who his favorite No Jumper host was, because he goes, yo, I watch No Jumper like every day.
Yeah.
And at first, what I always say, because like people say that shit and like they just don't mean it.
You gotta test them.
They're just gassing. So I go, okay, who's your favorite host? And when they have like a good opinion, then you kind of know. And so he goes, probably Ricky.
Yo, that's fire.
I'm like, damn, you are deep in it.
That's who he tapped in with too. He tapped in with Ricky first.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's fire.
Hey, hold on, not the hold up.
Ricky's
You know what the fuck was funny? The nigga TK Kirkland.
he is.
You like you know 4H is like
He has no idea.
No. He said he he had an accident. He blew his hand. Like yeah, all right. Yeah, he was like the one like FaZe on Love. So no. So and that shit was funny as a motherfucker.
Yo,
Okay.
The TK Kirkland interview is kind of weird because I like assumed that he knew more about like what's going on the internet and shit.
So tuned out.
There was a couple of different like topics that I brought up that ended up being like there's a clip of like TK Kirkland talking about this thing, and the whole clip is me basically telling him every single thing about that thing.
Update them.
Yeah.
This nigga said I don't know about nothing but God of comedy.
He don't like the gangster shit at all.
Well, he hadn't been paying attention to No Jumper.
And he doesn't know that we're woke now.
Yeah.
we got Ace Boy Habibi.
Let's go.
Hey, he was lost.
Almost did something.
Hey, he asked him. He said, so why you mad at him? Because his hand got blew off. He said, no, he's mad at me. Hey, it was funny as fuck, bro. Hey, no, TK like nigga,
He's a
fuck
legend,
that.
man.
He's a super cool guy too out there in the love.
He
He's
is
cool
one
as
of
hell.
those guys though that like when I talk to him for long enough, it does kind of make me feel like, damn, it's gonna be weird getting old because he's like 60 something.
But he looks amazing for
No,
his fucking
he
age,
looks
dude.
amazing.
Like, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
But I feel like there's subtle things that start kind of happening to your brain
Yeah,
as
he's still
you.
old.
Yeah, he just like he's a little old, you know.
Cognitive decline a little bit.
Hey, I
Joe
like when you
Biden.
bring up Chris and Stephon Diggs.
Joe
So that shit was
Biden's
funny.
crazy.
When you bring up Chris and Stephon Diggs,
Yeah, that's one that I had to basically tell him everything about. I think.
no, that shit was funny though.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think, because what he touched on was like why he kind of stepped away, do you think a lot more people are like that need to tap back in? Like the TK Kirkland, how he was like, but now I'm back because I see such and such that you're doing.
I don't really like know exactly who got to him or about what, but yeah, he I don't know. He I don't know like what made him have that impression necessarily, but we did 2 interviews actually back in the day. I forgot it was 2, not 1. But I don't know.
He said he's back.
He's back.
Me, in my opinion, I'm like,
Oh, you
why
wanna
would
play
I
this?
go to OnlyFans
TK.
when I already make
he says it in
probably the same amount of money at where I'm at right now?
Fuck is
right.
that?
So it really
This is
wouldn't
Julian
make
Newman's
any
sister.
sense for me.
Yeah.
And I'm still like in basketball in college
Yeah.
That's
and
what I
stuff
was
like
gonna say.
that. Yeah, and I'm still in basketball in college. So I mean,
And it's
as
not-
of right now, no. But
It's
in the
not like
future,
that door would ever close.
Yeah.
You know, if you're 30 and you want to make
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
it's like
Exactly,
people
yeah.
are still gonna be lining up. You know?
Yeah, because as of right now, no. But in the future, maybe a few years, I don't know.
I
Yeah.
was trying to get her, like, this sounds
Yeah.
crazy. It sound crazy. Yo, take it the wrong way. When she was 18, I tried to get her to make OnlyFans.
It's his
Like,
sister. For the record.
Not,
Yeah.
not the, not
got
the,
a clip.
Clip.
not the nasty shit. Not the bullshit y'all
Not the
got
bullshit,
going.
just like regular shit.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Just like Instagram photos, the same photos you, because it's the personal messages, it's the,
Yeah,
it's the
and-
idea.
And it's the name of it. People think like, oh, she made an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
You know what I
Pussy on
mean?
here,
There's
like-
gonna be whatever. Yeah, they're gonna like automatically. People just think the worst when they hear the name OnlyFans. For me,
So I feel like I've kind of seen it all, but 18 brother getting his 18-year-old
Yeah.
sister into OnlyFans.
That's super creepy, dude.
I mean, he says that he didn't want her to like have sex on it and stuff. He just thought she was going to be posting bikini pictures, because that's one thing that I realized through talking to them, because she was basically talking about how much money she's making, and I'm kind of thinking like, you're in college, like what the fuck are you making money doing?
Yeah.
And then she's like, social media. And I'm kind of thinking like, I don't think you're like huge on YouTube. So what the fuck are you doing on social media? She has a fan fix, which is like almost exactly like OnlyFans, but you can't do nudity. And basically girls will sell like underwear pictures or whatever, but it's not that sexual. And so it doesn't have the stigma of OnlyFans. But she's on fan fix, and she said she makes like a lot. It sounded like a lot of money.
The gateway drug to OnlyFans.
Like that family is a little weird, man. Like there's a little creepiness to them. It's like something in their
They were
eyes.
just all here. So I need your fade on the father's behalf later. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Sorry.
like the father does need to grant somebody a fade, because the way that they're acting is like, I don't want to call them like, they were almost like born Down syndrome or something. Like they look like mid syndrome.
You think that?
Yeah, they're like mid syndrome, not Down syndrome. Like they're mid syndrome.
So she's not attractive?
I mean,
the boy, his eyes.
Nigga, the girl. Nigga.
No, I'm just saying the boy's eyes. He looks like he was supposed to be.
They too close together. Huh?
Yeah, like he's supposed to be down.
The first thing I want to say is I don't think Julian Newman is retarded.
No,
Down syndrome.
no,
ain't quite
not Down
retarded.
syndrome. Like mid syndrome. Like I don't think that's that.
Oh, that's a real thing.
No, I just made it up.
he's just watering it down.
I'm gonna use that.
Wait, but okay, I want to double back with the AI since Rios raised this issue,
Everybody
and we're
got
gonna
these
say,
syndrome now.
do people think Julian Newman might be retarded?
I'll put Down syndrome.
Down syndrome is a very serious thing. It's like
Retarded is a very serious thing.
No, but Down syndrome is like a specific condition where you are missing a chromosome.
Yeah, he almost had that.
See,
a lot of people hate on him, but nobody thinks he's disabled, which I don't think he's disabled
Let's see what
either.
Chat
after
say.
that was what Chat
That
said.
was Chat.
That was Gemini, but
yeah.
same thing basically.
Mid syndrome's hilarious.
That's funny. I'm gonna use that mid syndrome.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him that for
You know,
sure.
like he almost was that. You know what I mean? Like he just missed the curve. Like when
Okay,
he was
you
like,
got like
One factor with people who have Down syndrome, though, is that they like typically have like really poor coordination and are almost never good at sports or whatever. And he's like, he didn't make it in the league, but he's like an elite basketball player.
yeah, he's pretty good.
he
For how
was
small he was.
5'6". I'm gonna leave it alone.
You think he's like a preemie or no, like a crack baby?
No,
There's something there.
Wow.
Bragg baby ain't got nothing to do with height though. So
But he believed.
I
I
feel
think
like
he
it could.
truly believed that he was going to the NBA.
Don't you think?
No, he did.
Yeah, he did. Of course.
His,
Yeah, that was
his pops
delusional.
had him hyped up.
And,
too,
and when
though.
I interviewed him,
That's very
which,
mid of him.
Shout out to our members who can go watch this interview right now. But he said that his dad actually, and this seems kind of irresponsible, his dad taught him that for him and his sister to even believe in having a plan B that wasn't the NBA was cowardice.
Dude, that's how
That's-
parents be fucking their kids
That's
up,
not
dude.
a healthy
I hear about
way.
that a lot. honestly.
that's a LeVar Ball mind state.
yeah.
You know what I
Then
mean?
they were around the same time and really looked up to LeVar and the Ball brothers, so I could see how
Right.
they adopted the
That's
ideology.
just shocking to me because that's
What's shocking? What part?
like, okay, even if you're physically gifted, your odds of making it in the NBA are just so remote. Even if you're 6'8", your fucking chance of making it in the NBA is like significantly less than 1%.
Right.
Even if you spend your whole life playing basketball, it's just not the kind of thing. Like if you want to raise your kid to be a writer, sick. You can always be a writer. You know, like telling your kid that the only thing they could be is an NBA star, like that's just fuck.
If you 6'8", 6'9", you could sneak into the NBA and you ain't all that dope.
I don't know. I'm just saying that.
Nowadays, I don't know.
5'6", you have to
you
be
can, bro.
exceptional at
Exactly, yeah.
everything. Like you have to be the best at everything.
For sure.
And I believe he probably truly believed that because when they played LaMelo Ball in high school, he went in there confidently.
Yeah.
And
Like-
think about why Julian Newman like has this like struggle ahead of him is in life because he is like constantly dealing with the expectation that he was supposed to make it into the NBA. But like the reason why people feel like that is because of the fact that he used to go on Good Morning America and Ellen and shit and say that he was going to make. They used to say that his sister was going to be the first woman to make it in the NBA.
Delusional.
That
is
right
fucking
there,
delusional.
like
I'd
telling
heard
your
that.
kid that, like, what you think she's a fucking superhero? Like, is she a mutant? Like, you can't. This is like, it's weird enough to tell your kid, especially as you start to realize he's not gonna be that tall. He's gonna make it in the NBA, like when he's 5 or whatever. Like, that's just even if you are so gifted, the odds are so bad. But then to tell the girl that is like, what?
Well, it's not over. Julian might go to the WNBA.
Oh yeah. He'll be like Royce White and
Man, why
Ennis
you doing
Cantor and
Julian
shit.
like that?
He
Damn,
could. If he pulls,
But he was talking about his sister comes to the NBA, not the other way around.
But,
No, but
maybe
they still living the dream.
The world is
switch that.
changing.
Yeah,
and we
true.
might need him on a WNBA team.
Y'all crazy.
I would defend you more, Julian, but I'm not your favorite host, so whatever.
Oh shit.
Tell Ricky to defend you on the pod.
Lil Mexican said Uno babies need a substitute mayor. Rios tap in blood.
True. We
You wanna
will
be the
accept
leader-
Rios.
the leader of the Uno babies.
Yeah.
Adam, you said you trust Jason Love. Didn't he cream pie her on the fly? And why does no one give Riff Raff credit for the 80s music? Only Phoenix. Did Riff Raff make a AI type project?
No, he pivoted into like actual 80s music and actually made it. Like,
yeah, but
way back
if
in the
he's
day.
just like rapping on 80s beats, I don't think that would necessarily get the same level of attention.
No, he was like singing, you know,
Yeah,
he was
okay.
kind of Tyga-esque, but not AI, you know.
And as far as that Jason Love thing, I already got a Vlad clip talking about it, so you can go watch that if you want. Tomas Welcome to becoming a member. Black Ox said, nice panel. I love it. What's up with the mayor's great 20 versus 1? Get well soon, Lush. That's actually what you guys should go watch after this. Go check out the 20 versus 1.
Very entertaining.
Munchie B.
And I don't watch 20v1s, but I watched that one. It was a good watch.
Yeah, no, definitely. Now I have to scroll up again a
Yes,
little
I'm
bit.
trolling about him joining the WNBA. That was a troll, man. Just trolling. Just a joke.
We're dead serious about that.
Almost done. JR said, I'm going to pull up and drop anchor and no jumper like David Jala on English.
He ain't read the paperwork. It's funny though.
Okay. Carlos said, great podcast today. Keep it up. B team on top. That's right. Red alert. AJ Carson said, you let Wack push lies every week with zero pushback. It wasn't just one time, brudda. You got to see people hate the Adam and Wack formula for real. You know, if so, we have an unbelievable army of hate watchers. So I guess, I don't know what to tell you. Patch Notes said, it's Lush over Wack forever. My favorite person to hate. Love from the Muslim community.
Inshallah, inshallah.
And big up the mayor as always.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hair Pusha said, Yuri, top 3 no jumper J-Cat.
Should be in there.
He's really more of a Kush guy, but, you know, kind of a J-Cat.
Kush Komaha.
Vic B said, Munchie B was on fire this episode. Host of the year. I like this squad. Thank you, bro.
Starting 4.
Neem Key said, Rios is a dope addition. However, he does look like the crazy CEO from Ex Machina. No idea who that is,
Ex
but
Machina. Good movie.
Versatilian said, give your side of why Flock to Ball got kicked out of the group chat again. I really
I think
don't.
that's good for a live stream.
Yeah, I don't think we need a rehash. We're going to go another hour.
Because he got his, you know what I'm saying? Your solo live stream, your monologue, right?
Yeah, and I also just don't care. Like, it's just so corny. Like, people like religiously just expose people who give them opportunities. So, I mean, I just don't even give a fuck about talking about him. New Jersey Judah said, I agree with the mayor. Adam, you're a piece of shit, but you're our favorite YouTube person. Lush is Mexican. Tuesday show my shit though.
White person, YT.
Oh,
white.
YT. I always think YouTube. My bad.
Yeah.
What is Remo texting me about? Okay. He said, Sparta 6 said, Adam, you scared of Wack, period. We can all see it. Remember, you took credit for the loose cannon incident to you and swept that under the rug. That is not true. Robert Funero said, Adam never defended Drake this much in the past. That's not true. I defended him like this throughout the whole battle. He rides so hard now because he got Drake's number and a reply. Adam, get Kleenex and wipe your mouth after you're done. You have not been paying attention to the podcast. I've been a Drake Glazer. DJ Dream said, Peanut Butter Man, you a buster. You ain't got no content without Wack. That about Munchie? Or I think that was about Moose.
No, that's about me. He said I can't do no content.
No, but when Moose came in today, he was eating a jar of peanut butter, so.
Not true.
He just needed his cows. Paper Chaser said, let's be honest, Adam, the Adam and Wack show saved No Jumper at one point before the hate came. Wack has, if not more value than Lush. I mean, that I do have loyalty to Wack because of that, for sure. At a certain point, the channel didn't feel like it was doing so good, and Wack was a big part of getting the momentum back going, you know? So, yeah, I'm not like dying to fucking kick the guy off the platform. But at the same time, we must respect Lush as one of our top J-Cats, arguably the greatest. XRP Chop said, Adam, all these Wack haters, get the fuck out of here. Wack be putting pressure. That's why they tight. Munchie got to worry about that peanut butter moose wild cat. He-A-E-O.
Yeah, keep hugging nuts, my boy.
Yeah. Get out of here with the fake news. Ill Mind saying Kendrick didn't win. He didn't even drop the last diss. Not like us was staged to be promoted. Drake did the last diss and dropped the Heart Part 6. Dot didn't respond because he was out of gas.
That's a crazy narrative, my boy. You too deep.
Yeah, I do feel like, you know, Kendrick kind of bowed out at the point where it didn't really feel like he had to do anything else. Let's be real. DJ Paz said, salute Moose. Shout out to you, man.
Salute my boy.
Go watch the Moose channel. 407 said, Adam, you have community derangement syndrome. You bring them up randomly a lot. False. You can actually look that up. That is a false statement.
AI.
Ask the AI. Dina, not that we've done that on the show before. Dina Denva said, Munchie, I love you, but stall the lanes out B team, especially Big Hit.
Oh yeah,
he was on Big Hit's head, bro. Because Doughboy was picking him up.
Wait, really? What were you saying about Big Hit?
We talking old heads and legends, and we talking about legends like Jay-Z. He said big hit.
He said, "You got Jay-Z, you got Big Hit." He was like, "All right, you ain't finna do that." Shout out to Big Hit, but
no, Big Hit, B-Team, and all that, but we can't put them in the same conversation.
Man, I don't usually do this, but I'm not gonna lie. Big Hit shot his shot in Lena's DMs the other day. Oh no!
For real?
Oh shit!
She goes, "Do you know this guy?" It's just straight up like, "Hey, little mama, how you doing?" Which is crazy because but the reason why he even knows her is because we did a 20 versus 1 and he was one of the dudes on it. That was like a year plus ago. And I guess he just thought it was time to shoot a shot. And this was pre the whole Drake thing. So it wasn't.
It was before the 21.
The Drake thing.
Oh,
damn, so he just had it on his mind.
Man, I'm like, damn, Big Hit. What's going on, man? I sent it to Hit Boy right away. I'm like, yo, you funny as fuck with it. I'm not hitting you up to be like, what's the deal with that? I'm gonna send it to your son.
That's funny.
And have a laugh. Okay. George Bush said, Adam, who was blowing up your phone? LOL. Yeah, you know, family shit, man. Not my nuclear family, more like just people in my extended family, shit going on. I get computers. Putin said, Munchie, there are 7-footers that play Division II and Division III college basketball. A tall bum in the NBA was elite on every level before the NBA.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Yeah.
And then Reap Cash said, when are y'all going to have more baddies on the show? It's too many hard legs always on the show. I'm open to baddies. But it's usually a problem because if they look good, they're not great on camera. And if they don't look great on camera, or if they don't look great, they still usually aren't that great on camera.
Yeah.
Many such examples. We've given a lot of women a try, and none of them have really been able to become a fan favorite. Like who would you say was like the most well-liked female No Jumper host? I can imagine a lot of history rewriting getting done right now, but
Tam or Jess, maybe, I don't know.
Honestly, the Jess thing recently did have a decent amount of positivity, so I will say that was cool. Although a real evaluation of her potting though was like she started out kind of strong and involved, and like I don't know if she had the stamina for the 4 or 5 hours. She kind of like faded out pretty quick.
5 hours is, you know,
it is, yeah.
Jess West.
Some used to.
And we are men, like we're built to hunt and gather.
To last.
You know, maybe she's just not really, maybe she don't got 5 hours of dialogue in her.
But you know what I'd be seeing is that a lot of women that are in the podcast world, they do a lot of, what is that called? Like not mediating, but having the topics, like on the Cameron and Mace thing.
They always try to turn them into a moderator,
And the Deskas, the people like that.
Which in itself is kind of like the soft bigotry of low expectations, because it's like an acknowledgement that there is no woman who could stand toe-to-toe with Ack and Joe Budden on Everyday Struggle.
Or Rory and Maul.
They got what's her name off camera,
what you
right?
mean about toe-to-toe though? We ain't talking about like debating. We talking about like a mediator.
I know, but that's what I'm saying is they make them the mediator because everybody knows that there is no like elite female podcaster in hip hop.
Laura LaRosa, she does the same thing for Breakfast
I would say Breakfast Club has probably like incubated the best female podcasters. Really, like
Angela Yee.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like
big dogs.
They've had good talent on there. But I haven't really like seen a lot of examples outside of there.
I've seen some Zan princesses in the chat.
Wow, that's a take.
She don't talk much though.
Yeah, she don't.
They just want to look at some ass and titties. You know what it is.
Not like that. I mean,
no, I'm saying that's what the chat wants. That's why they love her.
Because I ain't trying to, but like, man, I'll say Gina Tam.
Wow.
Gina's like liked way more now, but on No Jumper, they were giving her a hard time.
Gina got a cold hip hop IQ.
No, I'm saying she's good, but on No Jumper, they definitely weren't fucking with her.
She don't want to catch my fade.
I'll take that fade.
Trivia fade?
I'll take that fade.
No, but okay. When I was on stream the other day by myself, I actually had like an interesting experience, and we can get out of here in a second, but I had an interesting experience where I watched this video that was by, I think it's called the NFR podcast or some shit. They're from Canada, and they do a lot of different type of content, but one of it is, they did like a hip hop trivia thing, you know? So they got like 10 dudes who are like real hip hop fans lined up, and then they ask questions, and whoever answers the question first, boom, they get to fucking move on in the contest or whatever. And it's weird because like my 90s, 2000s hip hop knowledge, like when I think about like having hip hop knowledge, that's usually what I think about. And that era I'm like really good at. But then like when they start getting into questions about like lyrics from J. Cole's album, in-depth Playboy Cardi like music questions. Like I know a lot about Playboy Cardi's personal life, but I've not like listened to his album 20 times, so I recognize all the bars. J. Cole, great guy, not someone I listen to.
Okay,
You know,
so a lot of that in the comments about your hip hop intel. Do you
I know
feel
by
like you
people
got-
who couldn't hold a fucking candle to me in their wildest dreams.
That's what I'm saying. Do you feel like you got to show and prove, or you just like?
I don't think I need to show and prove because it's so obvious that I'm elite over like nearly everybody who would ever comment anything like that. But I mean, if they wanted to square off, then obviously, if somebody was down to put money up, then
That's what I was gonna say. We should have
that's like the easiest money
a no
I'll ever
jumper show, like head to head, hip hop trivia or some shit like that. A little
Actually,
special.
yeah, because it would work just like the thing.
Yeah,
just like
have
the
a
show.
host.
But who would
two
be
people.
good to go head to head with him? Because he
Us. I thought you were talking about us.
No, not us.
But the
You're
thing
saying he
is,
needs a formidable challenger.
this is the
But
thing.
not Jeopardy level.
This is the thing, though.
Yeah.
I have like very solid hip hop knowledge going back to the early '90s. I think Moose might have a little bit of a problem because he's younger.
Yeah.
If it includes like, early 90s stuff, that might be a little bit of a blind spot. But he's going to do better with like modern stuff, maybe.
Yeah, blog era, I got it.
But also, this is the thing, is that like Munchie, you are so into your side of hip hop and you don't know shit about a huge percentage of hip hop. No offense, I'm just being real.
No. I know. Southern West Coast, East Coast for sure. And
okay.
I like who I like.
How much J. Cole you listen to in your life? I know. See, me too. Like probably about the same.
Not much. I know it's hits. But I'm saying if we talking about like history and going like to like late 80s, 90s, and the millennials like where like notable shit that count, and if they get to asking questions, I'll be able to do it.
And because to me, 80s, 90s, early 2000s is the real trivia because it was a fucking monoculture and we're all listening to the same thing. Like everybody on the East Coast in the late 90s listened to Jay-Z and Nas and Jadakiss and, Cameron comes around and 50 Cent comes around, etc. Like we all listen to the same artists because who else were you going to really listen to? Like, yeah, there's some people who have like underground taste or whatever. But for the most part, we were all being fed by MTV, magazines, ads in the fucking magazines that would send you 10 CDs for a penny or whatever and then end up scamming you on shipping. There's just like so many things. And like nowadays, it's like unbelievably easy for me to have heard almost 0 songs off the new J. Cole album. And I would assume probably everybody else agrees.
When we talk about like the genre, like across the board, you got people that's gonna focus in on what they like the most and specialize in that. Like, but I done been through all that, like the errors, you know what I'm saying? The snap error in Atlanta, the crunk shit. Then you got the hyphy movement out here. You got the jerk shit, and then you got the you know what I'm saying? You got the ratchet movement or whatever, and then you got the niggas out in Texas, the nigga rap a lot niggas. I could talk to some rap a lot shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
There's so much hip hop knowledge.
Adam and Moose versus Lush and Munchie.
It's not teams.
If it was like that, it would be a landslide.
Yeah,
it's a sweep.
Yeah,
it's
just shitted on you.
You think you guys would crush us?
No, it's for the zip for sure.
Are you serious?
You know what sweet mean, right? No, for real, because because
that's doughboy level delusion right there. That's crazy.
If I believe the chat, they say Adam don't know shit.
I know, and I think that they would get a pretty serious reality check if we were to face off.
Lush is like the Michael Jordan though, so it's like he's gonna carry.
I do got.
This is Scotty. If that's Jordan,
I got Lush, but then where Lush's bias at, he don't want to pay shit. He want to be like, you know what I'm saying, close-minded too. I pick up.
Okay.
I will say though that like I would take Lush a couple years ago when he was a little healthier. Sometimes I feel like
post rehab,
the party, sometimes I feel like the partying is taking a little bit.
Tell me about it. He was saying Larry June wasn't popping the other day and saying like fucking One Umbrella's hotter. I'm like, bro, you gotta get into him, my guy.
The thing,
you gotta get into him.
He into like he not into like a nice sounding song, the artistry. He into bars and lyrics,
or you gotta kill somebody, super gangster shit too.
One Umbrella has experienced a very fast rise.
No, they're popping.
Larry June has been very big for a very long time,
and he's at the peak of his career right now.
And I think if we were to call up any of the One Umbrella members right now, they would pay.
That's the big one.
I think they pay respect. Exactly. They probably have so much respect for Larry June.
That's the big one.
I assume.
Sure.
I don't know. They're politics.
Umbrella One, and I'm not even a big
One Umbrella, right?
Yeah, One Umbrella.
I listened to their shit and I was like, damn, these motherfuckers are dope.
Those are some of the most talented rappers in the Bay. I'll clicking up for sure.
Yeah, Lush and Munchie versus Moose and Adam.
That's
post rehab.
That's a sweep.
We'll find out.
They gonna sweep you, Adam.
I don't. Yeah, I mean,
If we go through different eras,
I just had a vision.
You're supposed to be confident.
It's Munchie complaining about the topics and complaining that the questions are about
I've
things that
never
he doesn't
complained
know
about a topic ever.
No, but I'm saying
Pull up a clip.
If we do that and they ask us about some shit that you don't know about, I'm just having this vision of you saying that the contest was rigged because we asked about something that you don't know about.
He have no receipts of this history though.
I just think that your
But
hip
I
hop
have history
knowledge.
of him doing that though.
I think your
I just feel this kind of out of touch with what we're talking about.
Your hip hop knowledge of LA is probably on par with the best.
See?
I have qualms about what the rest of your hip hop knowledge might be.
Now we have to do it.
And that's more why you should take on the challenge.
Whereas,
we should do it.
Whereas, even if you're an Adam 22 hater, I have spent the last 10 years immersed in doing nothing but talking. Okay, but
10 years?
Well, you could talk about all my time as a hip hop fan, but doing content where every day I had to learn about new rappers, talk to random ass rappers, learn about like really niche regional rappers from different scenes, and come on this type show multiple times per week and talk about topics every day, as well as spending like all my free time kind of researching hip hop for the show. So, I mean, what I'm saying is I don't think you realize what you're dealing with. But hey,
Yeah, we'll have to find out. Yeah, we got to do it up.
Opposite. Look what happened. Hey, I'm saying,
which ops?
Hey, look.
I'm not gonna talk about
Let's
the dude I
settle
saw
up.
get dragged out the club and he was passed out, man.
Who did?
The dude from
From 40s?
Do we know anything about that? I know. Rios, what happened with that?
I have no.
You know all about this shit. You were talking to me about that shit before. What happened with that? The last thing that Rios would ever want.
I have no. I ain't been it. I ain't in it.
Yeah, I'm that long.
One last donation. Reapcast said we don't need them to host or even talk too much. We just want to see baddies pile out and shake it a little.
Yeah, I told y'all.
The thing is that the YouTube platform does not really want that so much, and women will just talk. You know,
They don't mind shaking ass.
That's like a kick thing. That's not a YouTube. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, YouTube, we're going to get demonetized.
I gotta
but
get my
if you
kick
guys
shit
do,
going.
okay, look at this. This is a compromise. For the trivia that you guys do hip hop, you know, like like ring girls doing like things. You have like a Vanna White on the trivia shit. You have like pretty girls be a part of it.
I got the perfect person, Lupe Gotti.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, the one that's shaped like an onion?
Oh Lord,
Crazy as fuck. I thought you talking about somebody for real. Nigga, come on, man. She can't even read.
Let's get Astrid
She ain't gonna be able to read no. Bro, you thought she gonna read off a card?
Ooh,
Read some-
Astrid, I like that.
Yeah, Astrid. Yeah, Astrid.
I say
as hell.
Astrovino.
Oh,
my bad.
well, I do like that Astrid being our girl for this
Yeah,
thing.
we know you love Astrid.
I'm not gonna lie, the blonde hair.
Here we go. Horny 22 is coming out. Oh man, hey, relax. She works here. All
I'm
right,
at a
calm
2
down.
and 2, and I'm the Don.
I think she's mature enough to be
double back
appreciative
one.
of the fact that I think she's hot. Like, that's okay, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
You just get in a horny mode every time she's brought up.
Yeah, if she's the ring girl for the trivia contest, I could see one employee taking the day off. I don't know.
Oh,
Woo! Shot. We need
I don't know what he's talking about. You guys,
Steven! We're gonna get a chub.
We need a soundboard, bro.
No? Okay. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Please, please, please smash the like button. We love you all. Shout out to Moose. Shout out to Rios. Shout out to Munchie. They've all got content on their respective channels that you could easily find with a quick YouTube search, or you could go watch the Munchie 20 vs. 1 or the Friday show.